Fire is gonna clean everything. And ladies and gentlemen, if you clean these, the economy from poles is starting to explode. The Spanish without a stone. It looks like a garden without flowers.
Look at the
Fire.
middle. Look at in the middle. He tried to send spearmen or something in the middle of the map and he bumped into the castle as well. See? Yep. Yeah, it's looking bad for him.
Yeah, he's losing all. He's losing all now. Oh boy.
I don't know if you literally anything you want. You can do another castle elsewhere. Right there.
It's total domination. There is no way. I don't like to call the GG guys, but let's be honest. This is just demolition. Demolition by Winchester. The score is just 2,000 score difference. And right now, one civilization that has been never used in Warlords 5 is just showing that maybe it's not that bad safe in some specific circumstance. And Winchester
Have a Zen vibe, right? Here on our channel. And our tournament as well, sponsored by Microsoft. You know, everything, you know, going on its way. And probably another amazing game. I'm also shirtless. No, I'm not. Come on, guys. I'm a professional. Fire high in the moon? No, I do not do those things. Up there, wow, Team Militia are going a perfect reaction, man. That being said, it's still Dark Age. And there's a tower on his wood line. He got Loom instantly. Just to wait for the research. Good walls there as well. And that's amazing reaction. Man. Okay, you know what? He's just too good, Winchester, today for balls. You guys agree? We don't like you, we love this to how good
excuses, man.
I looked back then. Come on, I look
John
good.
Wick, man. Yeah, well, you look okay. You look okay. That's true. Anyway,
I told her I was a streamer, professional AOE. She didn't know.
Oh, look at what fire! Look at what Winchester is doing here with the palisade there. I think he has a villager there, and eventually it will take it down. So it's crazy how he's holding all these spirits in Dark Age.
It's just perfect. This version of Vinch is scary. This is a
but
really
still,
scary version.
but still, this game is still close. 50 population for both, 50-49.
No.
You can see now how he has army battles. He has the resources to maybe go. Oh,
Oh my goodness! I'm telling you, you're not listening to me. I'm telling you.
But there's an archer now. Those men-at-arms are going to go to the damn hell. And as you mentioned, Winchester win the first one. It's a mess. Mr. Yo is out of the tournament. Now Valls is about to be out of the tournament and Valls won to Mr. Yo. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. It's unbelievable, man. Fire.
It's just showing how good
Vinch.
Yeah, exactly. It's just how good Vinch is playing. It's just insane. He didn't say anything. He was on point with every single decision and movement. Just like, what can you say?
So much for that donation. Remember, for every donation you give me, guys, I will give €1 to TaToH. 42 for me and my wife, 1 for TaToH. TaToH, are you happy? I hope you are, man.
Yeah, that's a good cut. I'm very happy. Let's go, guys.
We can notice in your voice that you're very hyped.
Yeah,
all right.
super hyped.
Okay,
well,
we keep there, and he's gonna make a castle on the face and get the middle control, get all the relics here. Oh boy! And now, hello. Let's go.
Yeah, Era is defending. He will have the defender advantage on water. And that castle denies the wood and also will destroy the monastery long term. That's a nice castle.
Oh, it's a nice castle? No. It's amazing
castle, yeah.
It's really amazing castle for sure for the Canadian machine. 38 villas, 30 more. You need to wall.
Careful,
you need to wall. You need to wall, and he's walling a little bit. The tower is there. Yeah, but you need to kill the elephant with the mango now. You have to. You need now redemption, and it's open there. It's open there. You need to wall.
Oh, no.
He's not walling there, and that can be a disaster.
Is that Mangan goes down?
Problem.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's
a
disaster.
That's now
He's gonna lose
a
everything
disaster.
now.
Yeah, he need to
nice commit from here. Very good
Okay.
commit from here.
Brutal aggression by Hera here. Yes.
Yeah.
Hera came out with this strategy. I'm gonna pick Bengalis and I'm gonna do exactly what he's doing, which is crazy. Still population, and Luis is gonna keep trying. Doesn't matter the score, guys. He has still a lot of navy, but his opponent as well. And if he now loses the water, and it feels that he's gonna lose it, I think Hera is getting game number 1.
Yeah, it feels like with all the bits having to go around, we can see the go away. We can see rest collected now.
In the Lambert camp. But then, what Lambert camp?
Maybe it's a genius.
Right?
You know, it's a kind of strat that you do one time and it's really good, and then it's bad. You can't do it twice because the opponent will do the same strat with a lumber camp and upset the eco. But that's a nice surprise. Like, yeah, it's surprise for sure.
He got the scout.
Snipe.
He got the scout.
Now Air will
Market.
never find the lumber camp for sure without the scout.
Oh my god.
He can even sell food. I think we're gonna see Louis sell food and buy 100 wood at some point.
Yeah. He will do that. Okay. Then he's fine. Now that with the fletching, he's not that fine anymore.
Yeah,
He's going very aggressive. Go on.
That's tricky. He needs 100 stone, and it's how do you get to 100 stone here?
No, sell the food. He will sell
Yeah,
the food.
he's gonna have to sell this. Yeah, exactly.
He did it. He has already. He has
now he
already
needs
the
to
food.
sell again.
Now, it's going. It's some. If he kill the gold miners, then he get this game. Look at the population now.
It's a bit weird from Air to go out on the map right now.
No, what are you doing? You're gonna lose all.
Yeah, that's gonna be a big cleanup.
Ooh.
And Air suddenly
gonna
has
kill
no
everything.
units behind him.
Yeah, he's gonna kill all the archers. Population, more for Luis now. And now Hera with no army at all is killing all the archers. But he missed the goal.
No, CA. Oh, it's gonna be Ethiopian CA. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, but
No, he's gonna break it. He's gonna break it. They have bonus against the scene, ladies and gentlemen. And Luis with this strategy, TaToH is winning the game. He's destroying now the Canadian machine. 1-1 series, man. What the hell?
That's amazing.
Ay. Chris is
No, he has
good
no
here.
wood.
No, it's impossible
Who has
now.
no lumber camp now?
Are you serious, man? See, it's crazy. He's killing now everything, man. Oh my god. He's killing all the villains. 24 villains, no army at all. Stay there. He can kill. He gonna kill the. It's okay.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Really
Normally when
unbelievable.
you are against FC, you have more eco, but Era knows he doesn't have more eco right now. Oh,
He found the goal! Oh my god, he's gonna defeat it! He's gonna defeat Hera!
We're gonna
If
see
he's not
0
resigning, he defeat
villages.
him.
Yeah. We're gonna see
Yeah,
0
man.
villages. I don't think Era realized when we will see.
I will make even blast with Abras if I was Luis. Like 4G if you can afford it. Obviously, now is very, very at the limit. But eventually he will. He's doing spears. I like it. You need to do a lot of farming, especially
I
with
think
7
they will
relics.
commit a lot, both of them. Especially
Yeah.
especially Luis. Like Luis made so many farms. He definitely wants to play relics there. But like you said, 7 rigs. I love this, by the way. 7 rigs on arena. I said it for other maps last time, but oh, nice snipe from here. But for arena, and yeah, it's not like Luis has. It's not like Era has 5 relics. Sorry. So
Yeah.
Luis
Yeah,
is fine.
but
Like, it's only
like
2-0.
For now, okay. I think 4G is good. I think it's a good idea. He wants to get map control. He's having Wheelbarrow coming. We'll get an extra villager. He's gonna have 4G. He's gonna dive in. No, it's too risky.
Big fight.
The fighting for
advantage.
4G is not good.
Yeah. Looking at the score, he must know he's in a good spot. Usually there is no scouting score.
He can go now. He can go now. He can kill now the bombers. The bomber cannons and the tigers.
Yeah, the
army
tiger
he
cannons
has is
also.
insane. He should kill everything. The tiger cavalry with those Shambai riders, he will kill or not. Well, Cavalries are good, but Shambais are also there. Population, good fight or not, TaToH?
Yeah. It's good. It's a good fight because he destroys he kills the 2 DVCs, and he's just buying more time. He's still at the castle.
Maybe at this state because we thought they were going to play a lot crazier, but no, they did a normal light cap approach. You can take that relic, by the way, and now the tigers are there. And if you go,
Heavy camo, but it's gonna take a while. Yeah, that's gonna be a big snowball. He's gonna win the fight because of Tiger Cap. That also bonus damage against those archers. So I don't think have archers.
The bomber cannon,
yeah,
kill the bomber
bomber
cannon. No,
down.
it's a total domination by Luis, who is doing an
No
amazing
gold
job,
fire as
killing
well.
the trap, killing the trap. So imagine how strong they can be when he's doing all the armor, but you have to be careful. He doesn't have any armor, you have to be careful, the cannons are there. The traction trebuchet will kill the trap! But this battle, now, for Hera or for Luis. Those tigers are amazing. Army numbers almost the same. Traction trebuchet killing the trebuchet or not? Yes, he's killing the trap. Got it! And now all the army going down for both, but better army. He missed the villager, what's happening? There was a villager there with the house and he missed it. And now he's not finding his
Luis gonna
opponent.
clean the
He's
archers
killing
as
the
well.
same user.
That's quite huge.
Okay.
And could it be the same situation where Era has the forward range that he can't really use. And then he gets attacked at home. A nice micro from Era still trying to get the best value out of those archers.
Yeah, but those schemes don't have fletching. And he's doing a good job, he's killing so many archers.
Probably he's in a good spot. I mean, Louis can afford to lose one. Era can't lose a single battle here.
But Luis has heal advantage, he's on the wood as well. You can see the picture-in-picture. This is professional, really crazy production. Vodka, love it. But now killing more villains, 9 villains behind. Look at the KD coming with the mangonel population. Both players the same. Who is winning this game, TaToH?
Well, Louis probably looking at the.
Oh my god!
Siege.
Oof. He's doing another mangonel. He's doing another mangonel.
That mangonel shot from the
We're
side.
talking.
Yeah, this micro from Era is crazy. Like,
Yeah, this is the real Hera, guys. This is the real Hera with the crazy micro. He has to be careful here. He has the heal advantage. Luis, and now he's gonna lose the Phil here. But the mangonel is huge. The mangonel is huge.
maybe with Abu before he dies.
Any other army that he can do, Luis, with this civilization? Probably not. Just Wallace and Siege.
Yeah, he could switch to Scums at some point, but it's too early. They are still mangonels. Like, he wants to.
Oh
That
my!
could be a good fight for Luis, maybe. He has a
He's
heal.
coming from to a spot. The mangonel is down. The mangonel.
Nice.
Oh, yo.
Again, a
Mangonel
good
is
micro.
down.
It was probably in that attack ground. I'm not sure, but it was probably another attack ground, and Luis is just so fast.
Is ahead anymore. He needs to clean these units with few archers. He's doing incredible damage here.
Yeah.
To
I think
Luis.
I was scared. You know, I was scared when Luis added the TC. I was scared he would do bad fighting and get snowballed, and it's kind of happening here.
Yeah.
Second TC was
Well, good shot.
Okay,
but
that
he's
could have
gonna
been,
lose
it
both
could have
mangonels
been way
now.
worse. Yeah.
Yeah.
He could have lost everything. It's still gonna get tricky.
All the army is trying to deny the castle. If he's doing the castle, Luis, he needs to do the castle. Ay. Who is doing this castle? Hera did the castle. Incredible job by Hera. But he's losing all the army and 30 villains more for Luis. But the castle is not gonna be up. He needs to make the castle. Oh my god. Hera is coming back from the hell with 140 to 115 or not. The castle is still not up. How is the percentage of that castle? We need to know. Come, these guys.
Look at this amount of
130
army. 42 army to 27, and it scums against archers. Like, I know it's arbalists, but it's Mapuche scums with unique tech. It's a crazy
Yeah,
upgrade.
and the castle is up. So that
I
castle.
want to see the fight, how they go. Like, it's gonna be crazy because you don't expect the unique tech from those scums.
Yeah, but now micro, don't lose it against the TC. Hera taking a good bite. Well, you can still make these games all the time, so it's okay. Still 160. Keep going. He took a castle on the hill. He did two himself, and now the British player is in a total domination
He
mode
made it.
activated.
One of the
Hera,
things-
he's gonna lose game number 4.
That's gonna be
He's
match
losing
point
the
for
game.
Luis. We're not spoiling here, guys. Everyone knows this is gonna be match point for Luis. Yeah, probably one of the last fights. Yeah, I was gonna be insane micro, but look at the unique tech.
No,
How
he
much
saved the
damage
army.
he does.
He saved the army. He saved the army. It's impossible. Look at the population. For Luis. Luis is completely fine right now. He has more fish. He's gonna make the barrack. He has to do something on the water. Okay.
Yeah, Luis will probably go scum defense while just trying to go castle edge. But Luis still doesn't know about the dock position. That might be
But he
very
will.
bad for him. Yeah,
He will now.
he's doing
exploring now with the fishing
one
ship.
navy as well. Yeah, that's a good play to explore like this. Really good play.
This
Oh,
situation.
maybe that's a mistake from Era. Maybe Era overextended, and now Luis can clean him. Oh, that's a really good move for Luis now. He can probably kill
This
all
is
those
really bad.
archers.
Yeah,
I mean,
you're
not
right.
all,
And
but
even without
lots.
fletching. Even without fletching, the scout. No. You have to be careful.
Maybe a third
He's
kill.
going back. This is bad, man. It's really bad. He's gonna take now the scout as well. You can kill it, but the water still belongs to the Canadian. Population is still very close, and now he see the second scout. He need to go back. All these, Luis has more villains than Hera. Now the same, and now the schemes are going to kill the
he will clean
crossbows.
everything. The knights are out
man.
of position. That's really good for Luis. If he cleans all the crossbows now, Era has to make new ones because Era is on knights against monks if all the
Oh
crossbows
my!
die.
Now the knights are there. You need to go back, but he want to kill the crossbows. He doesn't care too much. Now he's gonna bring the monks, and the population is still getting closer again.
Oh, sniping the
Ooh,
monks,
that
really good
monk.
play.
Yeah, all those farms without horse collar, they will expire. And then we'll have a problem with the economy for the later game.
And
We'll see.
Like, look how grades are so important. You can see, guys, rest collective look still even if it has way more population.
Yeah, but now Hera is doing a great job.
Also
He
like
has the
that,
knights and the
yeah.
crossbows. The monks, ooh, no, but the Lycan is gonna kill it with the Skirm. He has ballistic. Oh, what happened with that arrow?
Yeah, that's
Did you see
crazy.
that?
The heal is so high, he's still fine in this game. But
Yeah.
what comes from Vietnam is a bit like siege engineer. Did he click siege engineer?
TaToH. TaToH, check the population. Luis, beast mode activated, 200
He will
population.
destroy it, both
Hera is
players.
he's dropping the population. Guys, Hera is gonna be eliminated. Is Hera gonna be eliminated by Luis? With all the troll that you were giving to him, he's the gold, you were trolling him, you were loud.
It's upgrade, the back upgrade, I don't remember what it's called. And they also died to Condor Heroes. But maybe Luis doesn't know that they died to Condor
They
Heroes.
died to Condotieros? The
Yeah, they
finalists
get-
died to Condotieros?
Yeah, they
Okay.
get destroyed by Condor Heroes.
Okay, I didn't know. But now
That
if
might
arrow lights, the
be
castle
bad
is
for
there.
Luis.
The score is still
Slow that cock,
1,000
slow that
score
cock,
ahead.
it's so close still. Like, Luis has a better position, but 1-5 can turn it. But Luis is so aware, like, he's looking at his unit all the time, getting the best trade he
Yeah.
can, like those BBCs.
Look. Trebuchet down.
Yeah,
Crazy,
maybe
crazy
it's the last
crazy
fight.
battle.
It might be the last
Trebuchet down. Oh, bomber cannons killing a lot. The towers are there. Condotieros and skirmishes. Look at this battle. This
Condotieros are
battle.
dying
This
so
battle.
fast.
It can be the game or not. The Condotieros are dying against the towers. And he's losing everything. He's losing absolutely everything. Luis is playing today like in there. I mean, I don't know what's playing so good. Like,
It's been
seriously,
so good.
he was
It
behind
is
because the
really,
start from
really
Hera, TaToH was really smooth. He went up faster than his opponent, but the longer the game was, then Luis was doing a good job. Now he's microing everything. Bomber cannons there, elite elephant. Nah, it's impossible. It's crazy impossible. And well, as you can see,
See this soon.
make it also, I think.
The history books are open. For 3 years, one player has dominated the battlefield. But the challenge is back. The wars are hungry. And the battle is about to begin. Welcome to the most intense, the most brutal, the most aggressive tournament in Age of Empires 2. MembTV Warlords 5 is finally here. The best players in the world, from the Americas to Europe and Asia. Non-stop action. Total brutal domination. More money on the line. More pressure. More fame. And more glory. Can anyone stop the Canadian machine? MembTV Warlords 5. Get your popcorn ready. Don't miss a single second. We love this game.
I need to change the promo because the promo was can anyone stop the Canadian machine? The promo is bullshit now. It's definitely bullshit. Guys, historical moment yesterday, yes. But we keep going now, guys. I mean, the promo is completely crap now. Yeah, outdated. Anyway, guys, this is going to be today quarterfinals. Are you ready to rumble? Because I am. I'm really do it. All right, freaking Andy Winchester, Sebastian, TaToH. You know, freaking Andy Winchester, Sebastian, TaToH is gonna be the quarterfinals today. You know, my congratulations for the tournament. Well, the tournament is just starting. It's quarterfinals. But, you know, tomorrow, the Viper ACCM, Leary Lewis. And yes, for those people that cannot believe it, it's true. It's true. It's the first time in 3 years that an amazing player like Hera has lost. He's been playing great yesterday, but the Lewis got the strategies. We can talk a lot about this, but we will talk later for sure. The price of the event, as we know, amazing, pretty sick. We have the goal that we hope that you can help me here to complete, especially, well, there's only one goal, you know, the donation goal, to be able to cover everything that we need to cover and to make this at least financially a success for the host and my team, right? So thank you a lot, guys, for all the support till now, because that goal is almost at the half already, and we have the most important series in front of us. We're gonna see already the draft. Yes, because the players are almost ready to rumble, and we have the draft there, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, I believe that I have also the co-caster here with me, and I want to say hello one more time to one of the most important people with me. It's for the most important people for this tournament with me is Mr. West. Hello, man.
Hello, Mem. Good morning. How are you doing? It's a wonderful day. We're gonna have a new champion in Warlords.
So handsome, but I'm gonna move. I will remove the goonies. I'm gonna bring a real t-shirt to be, you know, at your level, man. At your level. You cannot be like this with the host. But it's true. We were talking this morning very early. Yeah, that's why I looked at my eyes, you know, that we didn't expect this. At least not this early. Maybe I was thinking, maybe Leary, how he's playing, could do it. But what happened yesterday, West?
And I'll tell you, I didn't expect it, but I'm also not surprised by it because of how much Lewis has been practicing, how much he's been grinding. And I also know, because I've been doing the maps, I know all the Onamaru players have been playing because of how much they've messaged me telling me to fix things in the maps. So it does not give me any surprise that Lewis would be the one to pull it off, even though, you know, we're still probably going to come back next set. Hera's probably going to come back even stronger than he is now. But probably. Lewis had a moment and he stepped up to it.
But you know what? It's funny how I don't read a lot. So, but this time I was a bit curious. I was been checking some socials, was checking, and there is comments about everything. Well, the Warcraft. Well, there is focus more on the gameplay, you know. But this strategy is the force for when there was only skirmishers. People was complaining, it's boring, it's always the same strategy, the same gameplay. Now, we bring an amazing settings, in my opinion, with 21 maps, and people can have several options, and now it's cheesy. It's this strategy, this fast castle. No matter what we do, there's complaints. Nobody, you know what I mean? People is never happy, you know?
Well, you know, that's why we have so many maps. There are things people don't like, there are things people do like, and hopefully we get a bit of variety. Everyone can find something they do enjoy from the map pool. But from all the strategies and stuff, you know, I told you yesterday, Phosphoro messaged me when he was watching that Kilimanjaro game. He tells me,
Mapuche.
The FC Bolus Riders I can't watch. I told Lewis not to do this. I told him not to do it, but it ended up working out for him, and we saw that twice. We saw Magyars, then we saw the Mapuche. So very, very interesting with the new strats we've been seeing, and also something that, like I said, like I was talking to you, Hera kind of seems to struggle with it, right? I don't know exactly how he practices, but I'm guessing if he practices with Hart and Leary, probably players themselves who aren't gonna go for that type of strat that like Viper or Lewis just did. So maybe.
And I want to ask you, and also to give this debate to the viewers. There is several things in this game, but if we go in resume globally, like we have, by the way, your camera is gone. But we have mechanics. Now it's back. We have mechanics. We have strategies and civilizations. I still believe. I'm going to put the draft here and we see. Yeah, it's fine. Mr. West, but listen to me. I still believe that mechanically, probably Hera is still one step ahead to everyone. But yesterday we saw better strategies and better civilization draft for Luis, in my opinion. I don't know what you think.
I think we did. I also think I've seen so many games from Hera where I feel like he wins because of the draft. And I also feel like sometimes, even if he doesn't draft well, he's so good he might make the draft look good. Yesterday, we saw Lewis. It feels like the games he won, he was either had a better civ, like maybe way against Turks or on Arena, or figured out a way to use them, like the Magyars or like the Mapuche. And I think, like you were saying, when you have those Phosphoro strats, you open up civs that you might not normally have. And if you have more strategies, then you have more civs you can pick in the draft, and it makes it easier to draft.
Yeah, and now we can analyze the draft here, you know, because it's gonna be absolutely amazing for sure. And The first game is going to be cliff-bound. We can go game by game, but look, China for both and then Japanese and Wei. I want to focus in those two first picks because are hidden and supposed to be very important. I like a lot Wei, and we saw yesterday how powerful they can be. Well, not yesterday only, during the whole tournament.
Yeah, during the entire tournament, we've seen the Wei have been extremely strong, not just here, but through pretty much all of the events we've had recently since they've been added. They've been amazing with their economy, with their extra vills. And it's been a top pick, not just on Arena like we saw them yesterday, but on a variety of maps. Kilimanjaro, even the hybrid maps. There's a lot of places you can use them.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we have the... Okay, something is cooking now, people. Cliff-bound, and we have... Andy with Armenians, 2P Winchester, 2P Winchester. By the way, Vodka, we will go with Andy as a blue, Winchester as a red, because those colors, orange and purple, I am against them 100%. Because not gonna be able to see anything. And Andy blue and Winchester red, that's how we're going to go. What do you think about this one? This is chaotic category, and we have Armenians and 2P. I feel that the first game is starting and it's going to be one crazy strategy incoming.
2P, we're going to have Blackwood Archers, right? That has to be it. I don't know what the Civ does other than Blackwood Archers, because that's the only thing I've ever seen them do. They make Blackwood Archers, and it's such a crazy unit for Cliffbound. We've seen it before. Cliffbound just gives us crazy games. We had the Monks the other day between ACCM and Heart, and I've loved this map. I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah. Man, your logo is orange and purple. Yes. And this is where the logo is good to be orange and purple. Only my logo, but not in TaToH, because, right, Mr. West, orange and purple gonna be very confusing. By the way, thank you for that donation. Those 10 euros and orange and purple, I'm sure that when there is close battles, people will not see anything.
Maybe we just need to make your logo, but make a variant in every single color combination. Red and blue, yellow, purple. Make all the different Memb logos.
Some people doesn't complain. By the way, I have added one thing. I didn't have time, Wes, but I'm going to tell now to my viewers. Twitch has integrated something new about a new batch. And if you watch 8 hours stream from today, till the end of the event, you will get a special badge, guys. And also, if you gift 5 subscribers, you will get a special badge as well for the stream, which is gonna be very cool. So you don't have to only to subscribe, but also watching a lot of hours, and it's gonna be a nice one. And then you will be recognized like someone that has been watching a lot. This is very cool. But guys, we are starting already. Game number 1. It's here already. Oh man. And we have Armenians and 2P. With me here is Mr. West. And what we can expect in this crazy series and this crazy tournament, that it's just happening right now.
Well, this map has been absolutely crazy. Well deserved to be in the chaotic category. And like I said in the intro, I think 2P want to go Blackwood Archers, whether it's a fast castle, straight for it, like we've seen in so many of those Phosphorus strats. Maybe Vinch will go for it. But here we have Armenians. Maybe could go fortified churches on this map. I don't know. Whatever we see, it's going to be crazy.
I think with a village forward trying to lane maybe, but that's nice play here. Nice play here. Well, not about the start, right? And you can see how the plays both are on point. Is this going to be, well, a close series? I hope this is going to be a close series. I forgot to put, well, I will put really fast, like really fast, the head-to-head for these players, and you're gonna get surprised, like really quick, and look at this. 4 times and 3 times won Andy. Did you expect that? Sick.
Ooh, I've seen them go back and forth. I didn't realize Andy had won that much, and especially he won earlier in Warlords. This was the revenge bracket, I was calling it. Barles and Winchester both in that earlier round, both lost to Andy earlier. So this is Vinch's second chance to try to get a comeback and beat his Onamaru teammate now.
Oh, yeah. So let's see what's gonna happen. Both are now teammates, and I don't know if they have been preparing together or not, but well, we'll see. what's going to happen. And here we have 18 population, 19 population. Is Fast Castle a possibility? Because now we are all afraid, like,
It's a possibility
it's going to
everywhere.
happen.
It's a possibility everywhere these days, Mem.
Okay.
I'm never gonna be surprised if we see a Fast Castle. We saw Andy earlier using his Rage Force skills, quick walling that Vil in the middle, and he has the forward barracks now. And doesn't look like he's making any militia yet. That'll just be for forward men-at-arms, maybe even forward longswords. Maybe that's one way to stop a Fast Castle. Just go feudal, then make a Castle Age unit.
Yeah, we have to remind that, yes, the players has played in the tournament, 3-2. It was the result for Andy versus Winchester in the first series of the tournament, actually, but that doesn't mean that they cannot play. We are now in quarterfinals, round of 8, like it say there in TaToH, and, we make a draw, and the draft was random, let's say, except with some small restrictions, and they have to face now a guy. It's going to be able, Winchester, to put here a comeback. Yesterday, I don't know if you feel the same way. I think he played better. I don't know if being at home is going to be better as well. Also with better time zone. So these can be another 4-3, 3-4 series.
I think so. Their first set was amazing. I mean, we saw everything there. We even saw the Therissidae on water maps. And it looks like Vinch here probably isn't going to Fast Castle then. Just going to go up to the Feudal Age at a normal time, but isn't making any more champies. So probably will just go for a range and then try to deal with Andy's men-at-arms with archers.
Yeah,
As I say, he's not doing it. He queues one.
No Fast Castle going... Yeah, maybe Andy wanted to come very aggressive because he think that he was going to go for a Fast Castle and the castle drop, but no. Winchester is playing just a standard right now. Militias are coming, gonna be men-at-arms. The champions appear here, but army for now, advantage for Andy. He's gonna make Lone Swordsman also, Wes. Ooh.
I hope so. I want to see long swordsmen. And
yeah, you want to see all the units.
Those Vils already. They garrison. Yeah, remember the 2P, they can garrison in the settlements, so Vinch can hop to the other side, and he's safe for now.
We forget sometimes that they have like the Khmer power, and this 2P is annoying, man. It's really annoying, honestly.
It is.
Yeah, seed on foot for Andy, by the way. Seed on foot. I don't know how his base, but his economy.
Oh, he doesn't have a mill.
54 seconds. I don't
Can't farm
see.
'cause he skipped the mill.
Yeah, look at the wood he has here now. He's trying to be very aggressive. Maybe this is what can happen in the mind games. Maybe he was thinking, oh man, Fast Castle, afraid from the castle drop, and then was trying to go deeply aggressive, and then now Winchester is just going a standard, and then Andy is now falling behind, at least in terms of economy. Check resources collected already, man.
Yeah, Vinch, even with that drush, is doing great, keeping all of his Vils alive. And Andy's had to struggle a bit to quick wall and keep the Vils safe. Now dealing with archers when he doesn't even have his own archers out yet.
Okay, let's see. Leonard, thank you so much. By the way, now that we have the observer, now you have sound in the in-game, right?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Perfect. So now you have the signal perfect also for your channel. Welcome also to your viewers as well, and you can use it and enjoy with the cameras and with the experience having the vodka as observer that is so pro. It's like if we are in a LAN event almost. You are not together casting, that would be great, US, but the experience now is so cool. I hope that you and your viewers enjoy a lot. But now, focus in the games. 30-27 population, and now who's going aggressive is Winchester.
Yeah, and he's there on the berries. Now, Andy will have to wall. He can't garrison that mill as much as I think he'd like to. But those champions will be attacking the palisade. The archer's trying to push forward. And Andy, who was struggling with food earlier, now must feel very awkward to get pushed off those berries.
Okay, let's see what is going to be. Because... going around, gotta be careful. By the way, Leonard, you have to tell me, it's working the new batch for you? Because I see some... I don't know what it is close to your name, but you have to tell me. Going around. It's 2 army more. Same village number. And now he's going to take the scout. He's taking the scout. I like how Vinch is being aggressive, but at the end, why he's getting this much idle time as well? Well, because micro and a multitasking is not the same thing, right, Mr. West?
It's tricky. This map, when you're so aggressive, you're going to have to manage your own eco too. And there's a nice pick on a villager, and he's going to get a second villager, almost. Yes, he does. I think this is really good for Vinch. Look at that res collected. He's pulling so far ahead now as Andy has to pull Vils to fight.
Okay. Gotta be careful. Yeah, it's working. I see now. It's working. I like it. Okay, market. Army numbers. Drop it. The KD much better for Winchester. 800 resources collected more. And taking another one. Oh my god. He's donating. Everyone is donating villas here. And he has donated already 3. Looking good for Winchester, Mr. West.
Ooh, do you think Andy gets a special badge if he donates too many Vils?
Well, but not the badge he's going to what? He's going to want to get the MembGG, you know, RIP. You know, RIP. Because if he's doing like this, my goodness, 3 villas more, look at the army numbers. And honestly, this is another Winchester. Yesterday we saw, you were casting, right? And we saw another Winchester. And now, this is crazy. It's domination, man. It is domination. Or not. Right now, he's playing good.
It is. Andy has to fall back. Can't take those woods. At least he managed to get the walls up. And honestly, having those mule carts is great since he can run to the back wood lines. But Vinch with that market looks like he's about to go up. And we'll have to keep an eye on if he goes to stone and thinks about dropping a castle.
Okay, he has to be careful. He has to be really careful. Thank you so much, guys. He's absolutely amazing. And that helps a lot to get the gold we have here. I'm sorry, I know I don't like to make this recognition, West, but it's very important to give the credit to the people that is supporting the channel. We have a lot of work behind the scenes. And you know, Mr. West, I mean, like, I'm very generous. You know that for every donation, for example, for every $50 donation, I will give you 1, Mr. West. So I'm very generous, so you need to be very...
That's better than the mods get paid.
Well, of course. I mean, I'm asking. The mods are paying actually to me. So, but you know what people see is that every caster is getting the same cut. I don't have preference. You know, yesterday TaToH was getting also $1 for, you know. So I'm you know, equal for everyone. So you are being treated, West, like TaToH, like a pro, like a true pro.
Well, like
anyway,
everyone's the same.
Jokes aside, Mr. West, Winchester is on the way to castles and he has 1,200 resources collected more. And Winchester is not going for any crazy strategy. It's not beauty, West, that the players is like, well, you might say it's a gamble because what is my opponent now is doing the fast castle? Well, for me, this is the beauty. You don't know exactly what your opponent is going to do. You have to explore. You have to adapt. No, like, if you know what is going to be all the time, it gets stalemate, and it's like it has been many tournaments with just the same strategies all the games, and every game was the same. And now everyone is different.
Yeah, I think that's what we saw if you remember King of the Desert in the finals. There was that one game, I think Hera thought Viper was going to go for a Phospho strat, so he tried to fast castle when Viper just played standard. And maybe something here, like you said earlier, Andy went super aggressive, but Vinch, he can just play standard with the 2P and just hope to win a game playing normal, maybe going for Champy, kind of the way the Aztecs or Maya used to play Eagles. I saw him doing the upgrade, and now he's doing Arson to try to break in.
Oh, it's open!
Oh, and he's in.
It's open. There was a hole. This is a disaster, and he's calling the
There's a
GG.
GG.
Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Well. I mean, Winchester doing an amazing job. Really. It's been a domination. You can see his APM over 100. And well, this was, I believe, a clean domination, Mr.
It
Mr.
was.
West.
Feels like that game all came down to some really early game economy management and Vinch getting out the archer numbers while even we saw using that 2P bonus hopping inside the settlement. He didn't take damage from Andy early on.
Okay. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know if you watched yesterday interview. I think you didn't, but I told you, I want Andy to win, man. I'm sorry, because since I have to interview with my mobile to Winchester, I don't want to make that interview. I don't want to make that interview anymore. You know. So please, Andy, you need to win, man. I'm joking, you know, but yeah, it is what it is, you know. It is what it is. Anyway, hello, Etherfix. Hello, everyone. Thank you guys for joining. I'm going to play now an ad here now. So The good thing is that you are having the feed with the Discord, so the ad is definitely not going to be in your channel, but I play the ads in between the games. Game 2 is immersion, and we have Japanese and Vietnam. Japanese and Vietnam. Which one you prefer here? Because Japanese for the hybrid should be better, but we have seen how good Vietnam can be with all the bonus they have.
Yeah, it feels like in this matchup, you're probably wanting to take an early fishing advantage with the Japanese and use them specifically as a hybrid map civ. The Vietnamese are, when you get to Imp Skirms, you get to Cannon, with how good their unit options are, they are very scary. And if you're the Japanese here, I think you really want to try to win this matchup early and not let it go super late game.
All right, and here we are with Winchester and Andy in a map that, Mr. West, we can feel very happy because we created this together. Not the original one, but the fixed version. And people, the pro players mainly, right, they think that it's a much better map now. So I'm very happy about it.
Yep, we took the very middle of the map and we filled in one of the ponds, added a few berries and oysters there on land. But we kind of opened up the middle so there's more room for land aggression, less room for just putting fish in docks and maybe shooting down some of the land armies like we've been seeing with the new water balance.
Yeah, we need to switch the cameras. That he's going to make it in a moment. Mr. Vodka, he will switch the cameras in a moment because Andy's on the right and Vinch is on the left. There you go. You see, we have direct connection, guys. We have direct connections, as you can imagine. Thank you for all the support. So, I'm not convinced yet about what civilization I prefer. I think it's going to be a lot about... strategies might matters because the Japanese fishing ships might be very strong, but I love Vietnam bonus. You save so much wood. And also how fast the arbors are, especially when you go into wheelbarrow and handcart.
Yep, especially when you want to save vills by having them run faster. It can be really valuable if you're maybe trying to deal with crossbow or cav archer raids, being able to pull vills off your wood lines a bit more easily if you get that wheelbarrow and get handcart in even so the vills move faster.
Okay, let's see what's going to happen. Vietnam and Japanese. Civilization, okay. And 16 villas, both flyers. 17 now. They have the dock in very similar positions. I would like to see one going for the corner, but it's farther. So at the end, in the start, you want to make the first dock as quick as possible, right?
Yeah, you do. You want to get the fish out as far as possible. And there are usually more fish in the corners. There's just more water in the corner. But you can always do that as your second dock or dock later, move the fish around on the outside. You don't need that right from the start. And is that, Andy, maybe get a dock the top lake too? Or does he have maybe a barracks or some other plan with that villa?
No, it's a dock.
He's gonna dock.
I like it. Yeah. Usually Andy is very strong in these kind of maps, you know. I think this kind of maps fit his gameplay a lot better than the previous one.
Yeah, I think it does too. As much as he's good at the quick walling like we saw last game, I think we've seen Andy play enough of these hybrid maps. Again, something where he's going to practice the builds very, very precisely. That should give him a nice pick here. And this is his home map too. This is the map he picked to play. So should be feeling very comfortable on it.
We have to remind to the people that the first one is the only one that is random. Obviously, there is only one category that they were going to leave it random. But have you noticed that I think yesterday and today as well, they have left for random the chaos. Well, no, in some games I think they pick border dispute. Well, it's maybe harder to pick a strategy in those, right? So maybe they want to secure maps that they have something cook. It's possible.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe a bit harder to come up with a strategy or a special build order for the chaotic maps. That's a good point.
Okay. Yeah, let me go for... Yeah, my viewers want the vettings, man. Okay, 1 minute, guys, only. Winchester is going to be... Andy's going to be option 1. Winchester, option 2, guys. Don't worry. But you have only 1 minute for those predictions. Because the game is already started and we have already a strategy incoming. Winchester is going up much quicker. And Andy going later up, which in this kind of map, I think is good, especially with the second dock.
Yeah, he's got 25 vills in the Dark Age, which is a lot. Is Andy gonna fast castle this map, maybe? It's a possibility now on the water map, since you can keep your fish safe by garrisoning them. But usually you think of the Japanese on a hybrid map of going up quickly, doing men-at-arms, applying pressure on land. Here, that's not what Andy's doing.
Okay. Let's see. It's gonna be the dock now. Mm-hmm. And now the barrack in front. Someone is asking, Mem, the cross-seeding from group stage to playoffs seems broken from one group. No, it's not. Because there is nothing to be connected or broken. There was only one restriction that in round of 12, they cannot be a repeat match from group stage. Other than that, there was no restriction and it was all fully random. That's it. So it's very simple. And Winchester and Andy are playing now in quarterfinals, and they could be other people as well if they face it. But it's the only match that gonna happen. And yesterday, for example, was Winchester versus Balls. That was a match that never happened. So it's still all good. All right. And now, Scout, we're going around, but Andy's gonna be fully wall. Well, with that position and having more fish, not more fish, a lot more fish, Andy should be in a better position.
Not just more fish, but Japanese fishing ships. Staying in the Dark Age and going for a larger fish boom. So it can be a bit of a risk if you then get pressured on land, but so far Vinch not doing anything aggressive, no men-at-arms, and both just passively booming.
Yeah, did he see, Vodka, did Winchester spotted the dock in the middle? No, that's important.
Yeah, no, he didn't.
Yeah, he should go now with the scout. If he does, he can maybe snipe that. Still, resources are, yeah, better for Andy. 300 resources more, but it's not finding that dock. I'm surprised. Well, go on. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, it looks like Andy was focusing on scouting the lakes a bit with his scout in the middle. Vinch maybe just focusing on seeing if Andy's walled and still open. But yeah, Vinch being very defensive with the skirms. And it doesn't look like someone who's going to pressure a fast castle, but they might just both fast castle. Look at Vinch's resources. He almost has the food to go on.
Yeah, but still, this fast castle is a lot quicker for Andy. Winchester still need a little bit. And I'm surprised because he played very aggressive before. I think he spotted now the dock. Well, the fish, probably. I see the scout around that. And not the dock, but he could see the fish, I'm sure. It was in the... yeah, he could see it because the fish was there, but he still didn't notice, and that's really, really important here. Fishing ships now is still getting closer, and we're gonna see fire lancers. No, what? Militias?
Oh, wait. We're going to see Japanese longswordsmen against potential fire lancers. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Andy's got some... oh, he might go rams and longswords. We've seen that on this map before.
Yes,
rams and longswords. And I think Vinch is he's gonna fast castle, and maybe he's just aware of it because he's probably seen this before. But okay, so how does skirmishers don't feel like the counter to this though, and he's just going skirmishers so far.
Thank you so much, Red Wings, for... don't give Gideon, man. Don't give Gideon the soup, man. I wanted him to see all the ads. I wanted him to see all the ads. Come on, man. What is this, man? Okay, now he can enjoy without the ads. Anyway, welcome, amigo. Let's see what's gonna happen. As you saw yesterday, we got a historical moment. So now it's less pressure for all the other tournament organizers, because they were always worried who's going to break now Hera's streak and so on. I did the dirty job here, West. What is this, right?
We did it.
I mean,
and early on.
Well, we did it. Yeah. Well, that doesn't matter, if it's early or it's in the finals.
Sebastian and Lewis.
Yeah.
Let's give credit to the players.
That's irrelevant. That's a little bit, that's irrelevant. Anyway, focus here. Siege Workshop, Lone Swordsman. I was about to say that, well, much more defensive now, Winchester. But Winchester with the skirms is going to stop the Lone Swordsman? No way. He will need probably cap archers, no? And even that, going to be tricky against Japanese.
Especially against the Rams. So Andy will lose his scout in the middle. But he's not too worried about that. He's got the longswords, he's got the workshop, and he's queuing a ram.
Yeah, well, the truth is that there's a lot of fish in the outside for both players. He's doing the upgrade from water. He can go and take it, but it's unbelievable that Winchester still do not notice that Andy is coming with a +2, with Harrison and with those crazy long swordsmen. He's gonna kill the building so quick. But the question is Vodkin Arrow going to be a node for him to defend? He's not reacting, extra TC. But how he's not expecting something like this? Yeah.
Oh, this is exactly what Andy wants. Vinch isn't expecting it, and now he sees it.
Yeah, but he's not reacting still. Fire Lancers now. Yeah. Good luck with Fire Lancers.
Longsword should counter them.
Yeah. Well, Monastery, the good thing is that he has a second TC. Sadly, he's not in the same range. He's to wall maybe the town center. Well, let's see, because on the water, he's gonna kill all on the water. The skirmishes are coming. You're gonna have one Fire Lancer. No, has been deleted in quotes. But it's important now to kill the military buildings. I think he need to go fast against the TCs, or Winchester is still gonna be in an okay position or not. All the fish going down.
Andy needs to kill fast because of the fish situation, but also good that he has the fish in the middle. He can redock, and if Vinch goes for so many fires on the outside, how does he stop this? He needs to fight with Vils, but...
Yeah, but he has a monk now. He has to be careful. He's gonna micro. No. Winchester is still more or less fine. It doesn't have that many long swordsmen. Doesn't have that many long swordsmen. And now he can defend. He can micro. The skirmishes are there. Winchester is holding. And this situation is very, very tricky for now Andy, because this is kind of an all-in strategy. Not all-in because he has some economy, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, needs to be careful with that Mangonel now that the longsword's converted. But Vinch will pull back. And that TC is very weak now.
Yeah, but one Mangonel only is not gonna kill. Oh, he has no monks and the Mangonel is down. This is huge. This is huge. This is huge for Winchester. And water, 6 fishing ships kill. Andy with 1,000 resources more. But the strategy is not working to the Austrian. And right now Winchester has an important advantage. Or not. And he does.
Yeah, what a huge conversion that was. One longsword so low on HP stops the Mangonel push, and Andy has to pull back now. Feels like he lost all the momentum, and he's even adding a TC at home, so there goes the push he wanted.
Okay, you have to be careful. Uh-oh, he's going back a little bit.
Oh,
all right.
Enough monks now. Every monk getting a conversion. And Andy's still, even on the water, despite all those fires, he still somehow has 16 fishing ships. So it's not like he's dead on the water. He has a lot of fish still working. And Vinch might even need to keep doing more docks to run around on the outside.
Yeah, crazy. Absolutely crazy. Let's see what's gonna happen. Don't forget, guys, to thumb up on YouTube. Very important. Ram is coming here. Skirmishers still there. Not the lead, but he doesn't need elite skirmishers anymore. Population, surprisingly, with all this aggression, is still the same. And he has killed 7 fishes. He's 1,000 resources more. How powerful is the Japanese fish? But I prefer Winchester position by a lot right now.
Yeah, and we were talking about when these civs go late game, the Vietnamese get really scary. We saw that in the Lewis Hera game yesterday, Vietnamese against Italians, and maybe something of a similar situation here. Oh, that is a risky TC right next to the workshop.
Well, there's a good thing that the Japanese Cav Archers also has extra bonus. They are amazing. Towers as well. They are very good too. And if you still have your economy lead, can be okay. The score is still more or less the same, but Winchester is even now getting relics, heavy plow, wheelbarrow. Winchester is setting up a crazy economy from now.
Yeah, and remember, he did have to invest a lot into stopping that ram push. Had to add in the monks, had to do a workshop and a mangonel. And he's fine now, but that did disrupt him. And he did have to spend a lot of wood repairing his TC, too.
This handcart, West,
Vietnamese
this handcart already is pretty sick. With heavy plow, while Andy has... Well, Andy has 19 Japanese fishing ships. That's why he doesn't have 4 scholars, so it's not a big deal. That he has farmers? Actually, no. Right? 3 TCs, no farmers? Okay.
Yeah, if you don't need farmers, then
Yeah.
wheelbarrow, handcart, they're not as important. They mostly affect
True.
farmers.
True,
So he's in a good spot still, even without the upgrades.
Now he's taking fish, taking some fish. You can see the population, and they're still with the score lead. Mining both players a lot of stone. I still, even if it's Japanese fishing ship devotion, nice, I still prefer for the long run the land economy, the villages. I feel that they are a lot more efficient, especially with the handcart here. I mean, if you are able to make a lot of fish traps, okay, but there's also a lot of investment with the 100 wood per fish trap.
Yeah, I agree with you there. I think in the long run, having more land villas is better than fishing ships. But you don't want to discount how effective those Japanese fishing ships are, too.
True. It's tricky. He's coming with more lone swordsman. They are 9. He's gonna have now the +3 because he did. Oh, but he didn't kill anything. He's gonna kill all the 3 mangonels. Are you serious? He will. He got 2. Now he's moving. Sick micro by Winchester. Really? Didn't lose anything. And he's taking all the 3 mangonels. Having monks now converting the lone swordsman. Winchester on a total domination mode activated, at least with the micro. Now ballistic. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Really? West. Amazing play.
Whoa. And how valuable are those converted long swordsmen now? Andy's own swordsmen are killing his mangonels for him. That's 4 or 5 mangonels he's lost this game just to long swords.
And yeah, he's starting to make towers, but ladies and gentlemen, Winchester is getting closer and closer to go up to Imperial and will probably drop a castle. He will drop a castle, and that's gonna give him, in a map like this, because this is not a huge map, it's gonna give him a lot of map control, timing, and momentum.
Yep, and now we're seeing Andy expanding. We'll see how the middle of the map being open allows for maybe a bit more aggression on land. And Vinch will just be picking up relics. He has 3 relics and has a 4th on the way, so behind all of this, the map awareness to find the relics and grab them.
Yeah, the most impressive for me is how zero panic after the Lone Sword Rash, right? Like, zero panic. His reaction was kind of calm. And you didn't see, like, well, that's the word. Panic at all. Imperial, man. He's going up to Imperial. It's crazy. Amazing. Really amazing.
Yeah, and there's that castle you were talking about. Still has the monk defense ready. And can go for Trebs, Rattan archers once he gets up. Has a lot of cav archers now. And Andy with the score lead. And it's not like he's behind too far in his economy. He's ahead in res collected. But the imp timing will be great for Vinch.
Yeah. The castle is up. He got the hill advantage. Now it's fantastic. Andy has a lot of food. Yes, he's mainly fishing ships. He's about to go up to Imperial. I mean, it's not that big difference with the timing, as you can see. Wow. It's really nice game. And look at how Andy now has more villas, more fish. With all these, he's still 13 villas ahead. That's pretty sick, honestly. He can still definitely put a big battle in this game. This game is not over.
Yeah, as soon as that push started stalling out, Andy just immediately added the TC and decided to keep booming. He didn't overinvest into it. I mean, maybe he could have invested more and pushed more, but he just decided to come back and boom. He might lose some fish now to the cav archers.
That's a problem.
But
That's really,
okay.
really a problem. One thing that we don't mention a lot, but this early transition to Imperial with Vietnam, and especially good if you have the advantage, because you get conscription also for free. Your production is much faster, West. We don't mention this a lot, and this matters too. Like, Vietnam is amazing. Seriously.
Yeah, that's true. And sometimes you're thinking, do I want conscription or do I want a treb early on? Getting conscription for free means you can make that treb.
Yeah, so it gives you even more timing, right?
Right.
It does. So, well, look at those. Rams, skirmishes. Is to be careful. Castle at the back. I'm starting to like a little bit the map control here for Andy. It's forcing Winchester to be kinda too much at home. And yeah, he's ahead in the Imperial time, but it's not going forward at all.
Yeah, it's maybe a bit tricky to go forward right away because you're still waiting for your upgrades. We see Vinch doing chemistry now, and around the back where that dock was, Andy's open. And the cav archers are in, they're under that guard tower, and Andy has to run his vills. He can't garrison, has to head to the TC. Nice raid from Vinch.
Yeah, he's raiding quite a lot here. Village number is now 10 more for Winchester. The advantage is on the fish. Thanks he has the fish, otherwise his economy will be very weak. He's still not in Imperials doing masonry. Trebuchets are coming, but he first did +3 chemistry. You know, all those arbors to boost their army. And now we're gonna see what is gonna be the answer here, because I see one samurai, but what is the answer for Japanese versus the Cav Archers? Skirms only?
It might have to be skirms. I think it's really tricky because the Vietnamese also are going to get bombard cannon too. So if you go skirms or you go archers, there's that cannon to counter them.
Yeah, and no towers as well, Vietnam. Okay. Doing some towers to avoid potential raiding as well. Okay. Bombard cannons. I know that they have Cataparuto Trebuchet now doing Horse Collar, but bombard cannons with the mobility they have, we saw yesterday how powerful they can be, and if you get several of them together, oof, with a good army defending them, it's so hard to deal with them.
Yeah, especially if Andy's going for swordsman in siege, it's going to be hard to have the mobility to pick off bombard cannon.
Yeah, let's see what's going to be. It's getting now those... Ooh, all right.
Okay, and it's still a nice raid, disrupting Andy's eco a bit. But, I mean, look at the res collected. Andy still has a better economy. And maybe he could just try to overwhelm Vinch with unit numbers and use that economy. But here come the cannon, here come the trebs, and this is Vinch starting to push in the middle a bit.
Yeah, but it's crazy, Wes, that he has 3.4k resources collected more Andy. Like, what the hell, man? The Japanese fish, basically, right? And it's crazy amount of resources collected more. But Winchester keep raiding and raiding. Look at the Eco KDs being brutal and increasing even more. The mobility, how many times we have seen and say that the mobility is good, but the bomber cannons, no! Well, he killed 2 bomber cannons and he sniped with those long swords, but that's really big. You have to be careful, otherwise Andy will come back if you lose the bomber cannons like this.
Yeah, also not just the res collected, but he's also invested less into farms because he didn't make the farms so early. He spent so long without any farms, it's less wood spent. And his eco is still great, but I just don't know what the unit composition he goes for is against the Vietnamese.
Well, he's doing Jasama Tower +3, and that's the problem. You make a skirmish, then your opponent is doing Imperial skirmishers. I mean,
exactly.
You make Cav Archers, your Cav Archers got more HP. It's true that there is bonus from the Cav Archers from Japanese, but it's against Archers, and I believe it's not... right? Or against all the Cav Archers also works. I don't remember that bonus.
Yep, against other Cav Archers. It does work against Cav Archers and against Archers, just not skirms.
Okay. Yeah, but he has no army right now. The towers are amazing. This is the problem that he can have. So you need to deal with the traps. If he killed the trebuchets to Andy, then Andy might be in a big problem. But we have seen many times Andy coming in back in these crazy situations. But right now, he has no army at all. Except that bomber cannon is going to go down, but doesn't matter because he killed the trap. He killed the trap, West. Another castle on the right. Can we check the right side? Because he's trying to make a castle, and I don't know if there is army to stop it. Run by. It's Phyllis, man. It's Phyllis, and he has towers himself. He's starting to get more and more map control. Check the population. And Winchester today is, in the first 2 games at least, domination mode activated, West. It's not over yet, but look at the pop.
Yeah, he is almost at 200 pop. Vinch needs more housing space. Andy's stuck at 130. And kind of the opposite of the positions Andy would want to be, where he would want to have a better eco with the imp timing to pump out army for cheap, but just didn't have it set up right. And now Vinch is pushing with the cannon, the skirms, the Cav Archers, and Vinch. Not only does he have the army, but he has the upgrades. He has the upgrades for the imp skirms.
Yeah, look how he's killing with the bomber. The towers. But the bomber cannons are doing the job. We were talking resources is still good for both players. Well, no food, no wood. Gold and stone for Andy, but looking really good for Vinch. Looking really good with 2,000 resources. Sorry, a score more. It's not the most important, but it's always scary when you are playing, right, Wes? When you check the score and then you feel, oh my god, he's coming, look at the score, he has a better economy, and now Andy has 1 Hulk, 3 traps, 1 monk, and 1 skirmisher. It's impossible like this.
Yeah, Andy never really got his army going. And I'm still, maybe he's like us, kind of struggling to see what do the Japanese do against those imp skirms now. But he never really got anything going in imp, and now Vinch can just keep pushing with those cannon. Everything from Andy now is collapsing in that eco.
And that's why, to be honest, he was going to try very aggressive with the ramp push, with the lone sword, but probably because he thought, hey, I need to take the initiative, and Vietnam is very dangerous. But Winchester didn't even lose a TC, didn't really suffer that much. He really defended well, like really good.
Yeah, he did. I mean, one conversion on a longsword. The longsword destroys the Treb. I don't know what Andy was looking at. Maybe he was worried about the fire ships on the water, but in that one moment, everything turned around.
Yeah, it was definitely really hard situation here, and as you can see, three bomber cannons, monks, cab archers is pushing and taking everything. It's destruction, guys. It is destruction, and well, as you can see.
Yeah, and Andy still wants to hold on. If he doesn't want to resign while he still has 130 villagers, but he's still no army. He has 1 skirmisher and 7 trebs. Is he gonna win the game with only trebs? I don't think so.
Yeah, it's so complicated. 200 population, 134. This is going down. I mean, I don't see a winning condition. It's very hard to keep casting at this point because we're trying to give you ideas of what Andy can do, and I don't see any idea what he can do. He has no army. He has 8 trebuchet. That's it. Not a single unit. Only trebs. With only trebs, even if they are Cataparuto, it's very difficult.
Yeah, you can try to pick off cannon here and there, but he's losing all of the map control he has. He still has some fishing ships are alive, but I think the fishing ships are all on the left side of the map, running around like half the map just to try to get fish and then go back and drop off on a dock.
But there's no fish anymore. I mean, this is the last.
Yeah, there's no fish anymore.
This is the last fish in the map. He's taking now relic number 5 and 6. He's doing paper money. Gonna take their... Oh, he killed with the trap the monk. Okay.
He got the monk.
Okay. But... Okay, well, he's killing bomber cannons. But I don't know if you agree with me, but it feels impossible now. There's no resources, doing cannon galleons. But how you kill the army? Okay. The most I say impossible, the most units he's killing, you know? Yeah.
Yeah. This also feels like Andy, you know, he probably knows the situation. But also he needs to make sure that he's going to be mentally prepared for the next game. So if you have a strat that doesn't work out and you're losing, sometimes it can help you just to try to hold on for a bit. Make sure that you've mentally gotten past the strategy that didn't work and you're ready to move on to the next game. Very crazy here
how Winchester played the first 2 games. In the first one we could go for mechanics, but here as well, no, because it felt that Andy was having a nice strategy, but it didn't work, right? And then Winchester played so clean, like really clean.
Yeah, he did. I was maybe a bit worried early on when he only had skirms and didn't have anything else, but maybe just Vinch recognizing what Andy was doing and fast castling himself let him get the monks out and the mangonels out just in time to counter it.
Remember the guys that we have later today, Sebastian versus TaToH, that this is Warlords edition number 5, Warlords 5, as you can see, hosted by this Spaniard that is talking to you, that the price that they are playing now is to be in the semi-finals. $3,000 more, 4K to 7K, and that's the goal, to make the channel keep going strong. But what is gonna make everything and everyone to be strong is the next game. Black Forest!
Oh, yes.
Berbers versus Mongols. Contest safe.
Oh, boy.
Berber versus Mongols. Well, Andy now has the better civilization. I would say.
Versus,
well,
who has which civ here? Is it Andy with the Berbers?
Berbers and Mongols. I mean, better civilization, a bit in quotes, right? A bit in quotes. But guys, oh man, it's gonna be Belair fight. How they are going to play? Yeah, let's switch the cameras quick and we see how Andy is going forward. And I like that Winchester is not sending villagers. You don't want to have villager fights because Berber villagers are faster, but now Andy can lame. And that's probably what you want.
Very fast. But if you're the Mongols, you don't want to be lamed. You want to take the hunt early on. And then in the late game, you're still worried about maybe Camel Archer versus Mangudai, since the Camel Archers have such a good attack bonus. And he's going straight to the pond. Could he dock there? Not this early.
No. He's going for the extra boars. Oh, I think this is gonna be a restart. I don't see the extra boars from Winchester. He's back.
Oh. Is it
Right?
a bug? Is this my fault?
Tell me
There might
if you
be-
see if there's no extra boars. Yeah, it has to be a restart, and that's bad because now he's gonna be maybe prepared for the strategy. We don't have boars here extra. Yeah, I don't know if Rainbow can listen to me, but they have to restart.
And weird that we didn't have the extra boars there, but sometimes it does still happen that we have the rare case of a bugged map.
Yeah, there's no extra boars, but the extra boars are not there. Oh wait, are both in? But they're both in Andy base actually, or not?
That
The
shouldn't be
admin
the
is
case.
telling the admin is telling me that there is boars, but
Are they just like on the edge of the map and we don't see them?
the edge of the map, I don't see the edge of the map. Oh, vodka? Where is the boars at the edge of the map? At the bottom completely? I don't see the boars. I don't see extra boars, man. We have to restart the game. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't see any extra boards. Do you see the extra boards?
Yeah, I don't see
There's
them.
no extra boards. There's no extra boards. And it's explore map. That's something that they should know right away. Oh, he take all the boards?
Yeah.
Wait. He took
Yeah, so
already
did he
from the
take them
start.
already?
He took them all already, so I'm just okay. The admin is right.
Can
He's
we-
professional,
do we have a
man.
replay?
No. But I see it. Like, oh my God, he took the boards in the first minute. That's why he did that.
Okay,
He took the boards in the first minute, and okay. Thanks God, the admin. It's much better than me, and that's why he's
That's
the
why we have
admin.
for a rainbow.
Yeah.
that's why I have professional admins here.
But let's be honest. Any of you saw the boards? I didn't see the boards. You see the boards either? I didn't see the boards at all. And then what Winchester
I
did
was
is
worried.
yeah, to take the boards, but I didn't see the boards. I mean, they has been here for 4 minutes already, and yeah, the boards were at the edge of the map. My goodness. Okay,
Honestly,
now I
makes complete sense that if you're Winchester to go for the extra boars right away. It's an explored map. You see them. You know Andy with Berbers wants to lame. And you'll give me a heart attack because I know I had fixed a bug where boars were missing earlier. You're making me think that I checked hundreds of maps and we still have a bug, but
Yes,
It's
I
just giving me a
completely
scare.
agree. I'm gonna show everyone where the boards were
there we
because
go.
I have a screenshot right now, and I'm gonna show you guys in a moment. You're still watching everything, but you're gonna have a second here, and look, guys, where the boards were. Okay,
right at the bottom right.
yes. You see the
But we
boards,
see
guys?
why he's doing that.
Look.
Yeah, there
You see
they
the
are.
boards? Look at the boards.
Beautiful.
My goodness.
Well, we see why he did that
Crazy.
because those two vills from Andy, even with the boars being taken early, he's lamed the hunt, he's lamed one of the boars, and he's managed his own eco to click up pretty well too.
Yeah.
It's going to be 23 pop up to, or 23 vills to 19, and they're both up to feudal, with Andy having a very forward wall too.
This is a perfect example how stressful can be to host and cast a tournament like this. You know, because I was stressed. I was very stressed there because I was, and it would be terrible for Andy because if there was no boars, it's like you kind of spoil already all your strategy, right? If you have to restart. So
Yep.
thanks God that this was all good. I'm sorry, guys. I apologize, guys, but yeah, I didn't see the boars, and yeah. That's a bit of the small problem when you don't control the camera, right? That you cannot see everything the same way, you know? Everything else is perfect, but in those situations, tricky. Anyway, militias are coming. Menatan is going to be there. Huh? Trust the admins? Yeah, I trust the admins the same that my mouse and the VIPs. Anyway, who still have the advantage? Because now Andy is docking. I prefer Andy position here. He's walling and gonna have a stone wall. And if he's not breaking inside, then he can go fish boom himself and disturb Also the fish boom from Winchester. So let's see. And the 2 villas is still alive on yeah, he still have the villas alive inside. That's crazy. And he's ignoring them. It's crazy.
Yeah,
he's gonna
go
break
for some
in.
buildings there.
Oh my God, he's gonna kill.
That scout is being so annoying. It's gonna get a kill.
Yeah, but
it's gonna get a Vil.
He got it. And now the archers is there. He's not letting. He's gonna wall it. He's not letting him. Now the scout is inside.
he's in?
He wall it. He wall it in the last second. Andy maybe has saved the game with this move. Wes, my goodness.
Oh, just in the last second. I thought those men-at-arms were in. It's so tricky with that relic there too. But now he probably has to go back and wall even more behind that because those archers are forward. And Andy cannot let them in at this point when he's going for his forward military buildings. He wants to be sneaky, use the dock of the aggression, and those walls have to go up.
Yeah, look at this. I'm very sorry for what I'm going to say, but I'm gonna do it, Mr. West. Black Forest is boring. It's only boom. It's a map that is only for boomers. It's a bad map. It's so annoying. It's bad map. It's amazing map. Mr.
Do you think
West.
maybe next season this should go in the open category instead of closed?
Or chaotic. Right?
Or chaotic.
Or chaotic, maybe. Yeah. Anyway, let's see, because he need to find. Winchester need to find Andy. It's also true that even if he's inside, and the economy is a disaster. 600 resources collected less. He's doing archers, yes, but he still have army at home. So Winchester has a much better economy. And if you take the water here, he's not even fishing himself properly. He has a fishing ship here, right? To garrison, as you can see. Okay. Is he gonna break it? Did he make Carson? I don't remember if Mongols have Carson, to be honest.
Yeah, and also Andy, he spent so much stone on the walls, he doesn't have stone for a tower right now. No arson, but Andy, it's gonna be tricky to wall now with those archers, but at least it's only two archers without fletching.
Yeah. It's only 2, it's fine. But Giseko, he has so many villages on stone, you can see how... Oh, Andy lost the scout, he's in now the archer range, but... Winchester is spending everything on wood food gold, while now Andy has 6 villages on stone. That's not going to be great for his economy. It's not going to be great for his economy.
No, it's not.
It's problematic for sure. Okay.
And Vinch, since he spotted the range, he walls. He walls, and he should be safe from this now.
Yeah, especially because there's no fletching.
Needing a skirm. Yeah, and Andy needs that skirm because he saw Vinch going archers, so those archers aren't going to be able to kill the Vils as easily without fletching, and since the skirms are added in.
Fletching for both now. He has a villager here. I don't know what he's going to do. Maybe I'm not supposed to know exactly what's going on. The archers and the schemes are coming now, but he has only one scheme. Oh my god. He's doing a counter tower, but he's... You know, he's doing so many things to defend that area. I don't know if he's going to be able to do it. If he's going to lose this army, it's going to be terrible. Yeah, and he will. Might lose the villager. No, he's going for the archer. Okay. Yeah, because he's very close. Army numbers. Now he will take... Okay, that was fine for Andy, right? Or maybe not. And the villager?
Maybe not. Maybe when he's already behind, he needs some type of pressure from that forward to even it out. I mean, look at those res collected. He's still down by 500.
Or even more. Yeah, 500, 600. He's gonna take the dog now. Now he can do the market and go up quicker. I think he can go up quicker. But I can't believe that he didn't kill the villager. He's walling the archery range, but the villager is still alive. He need to find it. Didn't kill it.
Yeah, it's Speedy Berberville. He's gonna hide in the south. Andy's so good at this too. So good at keeping those sneak vills alive.
Yes. Yeah, but now he's gonna repair the fire. No, he didn't. But still. Yeah, now he does have any villager to repair. I think eventually he will find... I don't think he should do anything else inside because Winchester economy is just better. He's still not even wall. He's doing the market, doing now 3 farms. How is the farm going for Winchester? Because now he will start to fish. Is he going to repair the dock, by the way, or not? Good farming. A lot better. Yeah, it's better economy, man.
Yeah, no horse collar for the farms, but still has quite a lot of them added. And should be able to fish now that he's cleared Andy's forward.
And the villager is still alive. And he's not finding it. Can we see his point of view, Winchester's point of view? Oh my god. Andy's just using the market, man. He's there! The village is there, man! Wake up!
Yeah, he has the outpost.
Winchester!
But he just needs to notice it.
Maybe he
What
doesn't
do you
see
think
it.
Vinch should do here? What do you think he should do in terms of walling, though? Because looks like he's going to try to stonewall now. I would be kind of worried Andy, as the Berbers, could go for some type of castle age push because Vinch isn't walled yet.
Well, but Winchester, don't let him
Vinch,
do
he sees it.
the stable, man. Dude! Dude! But what are you doing? What's happening? Okay. Man, it's on purpose to make him lose the wood. It's on purpose
make him lose the
to
wood.
make him lose the wood, right?
Yeah,
He
he's going to
did
get
it
it perfectly calculated.
masterpiece, man. Masterpiece, because now he lose most of the wood, letting him build the stable, and now he recover nothing from that building. That's amazing, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, that was all calculated from Vinch. He was there. You saw him moving the army. He was waiting for the right moment. And
Yeah.
couldn't have done that much better.
He controlled the whole temple. Now he's gonna make a castle probably, and then camel arches. But if you don't break in, then Winchester will have a much better booming coming. But resources collected is getting closer and closer. You know, so it's fine at
It
the
is,
end.
and Andy has had the fish for a while. So Andy's had a fish boom going for a while. That's helped out his eco. And
Well,
it's
it's
still
it's
pretty
5 only.
darn close.
It's 5 only, and he has 6 now, Winchester. So it's okay, I believe. Yeah, very close at the end. Crazy. I still prefer to have these farms now. He has a lot more farms. Sorry, Winchester farms. He did gold mine and upgrade. He has horse collar. He's gonna drop the castle, I guess.
He is. All right, castle push, and well, if you're the Mongols, you probably don't like facing camel archers. You're not going to want to send Mangadai against them. And how do you stop this now? Vinch, if he wanted to boom, he'll see this with the outposts. What does Vinch do now? Just skirms?
I will go just
Doing what
skirms. Just skirms, honestly. You make a monastery because eventually you need to take all the relics, the 3 relics. And with the skirms, you should be fine, I guess. Think of those 50 moons. Viva Warlords. All right. Yeah, TC at the back. What is that at the back? Is university? On the wood from Winchester, please. Oh, yeah.
University.
So he's gonna go.
Right in the forest.
Yeah, he's gonna go ballistic. To stop the camel arches. I mean, it's the way, no?
Makes sense. Yeah, I mean, they're so fast, you need ballistics to hit them.
Yeah, but I hope that Winchester, because I want to have them like 4-3 relics. I hope that he's not gonna let him get the relics, because Andy can go in with camel arches,
defense.
monks as well, and yeah, it's not what you want. I mean, it's good to have this, but usually this put your economy a little bit more in shambles. But seems Andy is having same village number. He should be okay, but Echo operates better for Winchester here. And he's gonna make a castle soon. So the question is gonna be who's gonna go up to Imperial quicker. Honestly.
Yeah, and Andy looks like he's adding the TC again, so this isn't a 1 TC all-in fast imp push. He's gonna try to get some eco add behind it.
Yeah, he cannot go in with the camel arches at all. He's doing a siege workshop, but then I believe that Winchester will do the castle forward or at home. Because if you do forward, I mean, if you are up to Imperial faster, okay, but if not, it's a real problem. And in a trebuchet battle, you don't want to lose the castle with the Mongols. Still, camel arches counter Mangadai, so this matchup is so interesting. Fishy lines.
Yeah, and the hard thing too, as you said, if you don't exactly know how much Andy's booming if you're Winchester, and you don't want to do a forward castle because you risk Andy going 1 TC imp, maybe he has a good fish boom and can just click up, and you don't want to lose an early Treb war and suddenly not have a defensive castle.
Yeah, we'll see what's gonna happen. 3,000 viewers almost already. Vamos. Very nice. Thank you guys for joining. And after this one, TaToH Sebastian. When I show you the statistics between TaToH and Sebastian, you're gonna get very surprised, Mr. West. Or maybe not.
Oh, okay. I'm ready to be surprised. I'm ready to be surprised about that.
Castle is at home. The castle is at home to protect the fishing ships. I like it. I do like it, actually. But you need maybe more villages.
Spot.
Ballistic is there. And he's not moving the schemes. The Mongol is there. You need to be quicker. I think he was a bit sloppy. Need to send more villages. If he's not doing and raid that one, it's gonna be tricky. Well, he can put the fish in the dock, is the good thing here. Okay. And now he need to wall between that. Yeah, exactly there.
Yep.
Not bad. Took the fishing ship. Still, this is very good for Andy now. How good? Ooh, the
Andy
stable
wants
is
to
gonna
finish the
finish.
stable?
All planned, all calculated, you know? Yeah, and now the problem is...
from Vinch needed to just... he needed to stop it earlier. He let Andy get too much percent done earlier.
And the relics can be a problem too. He's doing Magonize now. Skirms gonna kill the Camel Archers. Yes, they will. Camel Archers are great, but not against Skirms. What? No armor though. And now he's microing well. Okay. Good micro, but the Magonize is coming. Yeah, the Magonize is going down with the Magonize. Look. Amazing play by Winchester. Got it with one Magonize, man. Holy crap. No army for Andy, but Andy is trying to go imp. 2TC Imperial might be tricky here. If Winchester keep booming and then he's doing a lot of army, I'm not sure about a 2TC transition. Can be very tricky. You know? Timing is important, but... I don't know. You tell me, West.
Yeah,
Maybe it can
timing is
work.
important. I don't know, right? It's maybe what comes down to what do you think of Berbers, Mongols in the long run? Because yeah, you have the Camel Archers and Bombard Cannon, but Mongols are just so scary when they get Mangudai.
Check at the bottom. Check at the bottom.
Oh, what do we have?
Yeah, well, a lot of Camel Archers, and Mangudai is killing a villager and killing another Mangonel probably. Yeah, they're pretty sick. Yeah, they kill the Mangudai, but they eat the Mangonels, and that's the problem. Like this. If he's still doing the skirmishers, how many units need now Andy to push from there, even if he's up to Imperial? He did many.
Well, does he still have that Vill in the south near his stable? Because maybe
No.
he has enough.
I think he killed it.
Berbers have cheap stables.
He killed it.
Okay, yeah, it looks like it's killed.
He killed it.
I mean, Andy
he's
could also
22.
just go Knights if he sees skirms.
That he has economy for that? With 75 villas? He's doing Bloodlines. He's gonna
he's
go
Berbers.
Camel Archers. Okay. Population is
Berbers with
still
the cheap
much
stable
better.
units, though.
Well, Andy has 4 relics, very quick. And while no relics yet taken by Winchester, he will take it. He has 36 farmers, still doing Camel Archers. He's probably going to try to hope that with the Imperial upgrades, Bloodlines now is going to change. Maybe Winchester need to make the armor for those skirmishes. I don't know. It's a very interesting game for sure. The score said that Winchester is super ahead, but that can change, West.
Yeah, so what do you think of this eco setup, though? Because we have more res collected, actually, for Andy, even though he's only on 2 TCs. And Vinch is just moving away.
Is the fish. One more time.
Fish?
I think so. It has to be. You know, it really has to be.
Oh, look at that.
But, focus in front, please. He's getting inside. There's a Mangonel. The skirmishes are coming. The Mangonel is going to be there. Oh, baby. Castle at home. But that's not a good castle. I will make the castle in that hill where that bush is there. Because now he's coming Andy to make a castle forward. And that can change the game completely if he's not stopping this. Now these Camel Archers are much stronger with the Bloodlines. And the Mangonel, it's still going to be up. He's now killing a lot. And you can see how Andy's having an amazing position. He's going to go up to Imperial Winchester as well. He's trying, but his army now can't counter this. And he has also monks. So the strategy from Andy here is really good, Mr. West.
Yeah, he has the timing. I think Vinch might have just clicked Imp. I saw that resource get spent. But he's going to be so far behind in timing for the Treb War. I don't know if he can get Trebs out. And the Trebs are going to be... That's such a nice castle for Andy because it protects the Trebs from the Mangudai. He can deploy them on that hill and keep them safe.
Yeah, he has more villas. We all see it. But what is the army? What is going to be the following? I wouldn't mind to see Rams, but the problem is he's going to have time to make Rams. He's going to go for another relics. Maybe he's going to go, well, just more and more skirmishes, I guess. More archery ranges, and he will try to spam skirms and try to hold the castle, repair nomads. I like it. Remember that that's upgrade. Now you are not going to lose the population. You know, if you lose now houses or building, if he is still maximum 160, he will still have that. Well, it's a nice one. But Magonize and skins versus Camel Archers. Mr. West, so cool.
Yeah, and Mangudai will be tricky because once the castles start going down, you'll lose the Mangudai production, and then you don't have the same way to stop siege. It's so important that Andy has the Trebs protected from Mangudai right now.
Yeah, we'll see. This 25 population more is not repairing the castle. Do you agree with that? It's not even gaining time? Because, I don't know.
Yeah, he's not getting much time from it. I mean, he gets a bit of farming, but the castle just goes down right away.
Yeah, he has good resources though. He can make another castle at the back. He has 3 relics, so he didn't lose his relics. This castle is going to be down, but he has a stone for another. He should probably make on the hill, at the back for sure. And he will still try to spam more and more. I mean, he has more army. If he's doing all the upgrades, he maybe can hold. I mean, I don't know. Now he's going to repair, you see. The TC, that's not the Imperial, right? I believe not. But he's about to be an Imperial in 5 seconds. Yeah, he's at the back. Good play.
And then he can do his upgrades. He can do Bracer, Thumb Ring, Chemistry, and have better skirms now.
And the trap.
The Camel Archers.
And the trap with the Mango Dice is going down because the traps are eating the Mango Dice, man! Are eating the trebuchets. A nice, only one trap hitting that castle with +3 and chemistry. He can do the job or not. Army, almost the same. Those Camel Archers are amazing, but the key is the skirmishers here, or not.
Yeah, the key is the skirms to keep the Mangudai safe from the Camel Archers. And now Vinch just needs to get the Camel Archer numbers down enough that he can snipe off Trebs, but I don't know if he can now that Andy has a Bombard Cannon to deal with the skirms.
True. But it's only one Bombard Cannon that also die really fast against the Mango that he's coming with chemistry. The Camel Archers he's trying to kill, he's going back. Look at those skirmishes, more army for Winchester, repairing the castle forever. And now he has another castle at the back. Oh. Bombard Cannon killing a lot of skirmishes. Amazing play there by Andy. Chemistry is going to be there, but he's not in time. Look at the score. Andy's pushing and doing an amazing job. West, good play by both, but amazing play now by Andy.
Yeah, by Andy and those skirms. Remember, the Mongols don't get the final armor. The Camel Archers can kill the skirms still, too. And Vinch is trying to retreat and do more castles, but it's just not enough for him. Andy is such a good push, and Vinch needs the skirms to work. He needs the skirms to work.
Yeah, but now it's working.
Maybe a few of them are dying here.
Yeah, now it's working.
A lot of skirms now.
Yes. Now need to get the relics back for sure. Let's see if he's gonna be able. The Mongol is there. Bam! He kills some units. Not anymore. He takes some damage, but didn't take units. Oh my god, doing towers, yes. But if he's not doing the towers now, Winchester is coming, he's coming, and he's taking him back. He's pushing him back a lot. If he killed those traps, Mr. West, big problems for Andy. He needs to save those trebuchets, but that tower is amazing.
It's great against the skirms, but now the Mangudai have an avenue to kill a Treb. Can they get one at least? He's repairing. He's repairing. Yeah, look at the population and the score keep growing and growing. Now 0 relics for Winchester, who is doing a great job with the micro, yes. But here, Andy has so tanky Camel Archers killing now the fish, taking the relics back, but population is similar, but he's now fully cornered. He has many idle villages. Look how he's buying food and wood. Look what he did, Winchester. He bought it a lot. Look how he spent the gold. Crazy. Just pure skirms. And I saw Andy queuing a couple of scouts there. Maybe he's thinking, Berbers have cheap stable units. He could add in some scouts soon. Andy had 130 vills. He has the population for it. If he had some farms, he can make a unit swap to deal with the skirms better.
Yeah, well, but I see also light caps upgrade for Vinch. He's unable to kill the traps. The Camel Archers are doing the job, and ladies and gentlemen, 2-1, Andy, with the damage strategy, did an amazing job in this game, Mr. West.
Well, that's why Andy picks Black Forest as a home map. If there's one player who's going to play 1v1 Black Forest in this event going forward, it's got to be Andy. All those Rage Forest flank games he's played over the years, and Berbers are such a nice civ for it. Even with Vinch giving me that heart attack by taking the boars and making us think that they're not on the map right at the start, he knew what Andy was doing. He tried to counter it, but Andy just too strong.
Yeah, he was. I mean, I think it was a very, very well executed plan. It was looking at some point that he will fall it, but then he come back, he recovered some economy. It was a very nice play, and it was exciting game, that Black Forest game.
Yeah, and remember that quick wall, those men-at-arms from Vinch. Imagine that game if they get in. Andy just got that wall up in time.
Yeah, it got many, many, many important and highlights moments there. My goodness. Well, hopefully, guys, you enjoy. Very exciting. Also, for the series is crucial. It might not 3-0, but now we have in a 2-1 with Pacific Islands. in front of us. Pacific Islands in front of us. It's pretty
Okay,
sick,
so
man.
very different map from what we've just seen. We saw basically 2 chaotic maps in Cliffbound and Black Forest. Saw a hybrid map in Immersion, but this one will be pure water. And
People is trolls.
I'm looking at the Sims.
West. They say it was a great game. The main highlight was Membo saying, it's a restart, it's a restart, it's a restart. Well, sorry, guys, don't remind me, man. I mean, I can make mistakes too, you know? Nobody's perfect in this life.
I'll tell you, man, because we had one bugged map in the qualifiers where I think
That's
it was
true.
Daniel didn't have his boars.
That's true.
And so he
No,
sent me the rec. I fixed that. I spent a long time checking to make sure those boars were there.
Well, I will have to tell you, apologize to you, because it's true. Like, the mass has been really good. Like, we almost don't have any restart, any admin restart, because the maps are being very well done, very, very polished. Those, and yeah, it's nice. And that's why I was surprised, to be honest. I was like, it's weird that there's not the boards, but then, okay, he went right away, because probably Winchester was expecting this kind of lame aggression. Right?
Yeah, exactly. And it feels like every game, Vinch has kind of known what's going on. Even in that second game, when he went for the fast castle, wasn't phased by the longswords. Just wasn't able to make the defense work, but you can see he clearly had some ideas of strategies to try against it.
Okay, we have the next game incoming, and we have a brutal map. Honestly, I know I'm not objective completely, but the water maps in this edition are really good. All of them. Tefiti is my favorite, but then Pacific Islands and Shorelines, I like it too, So, because there's not only one viable strategy. That's the key in most of the maps for me, Mr. West.
Yep, and scouting is so important on this map. Deciding which island to go for, seeing if there's maybe a sneak transport ship going to land on the opponent's home island. And there's just so many ways to play Pacific Islands. We'll have Andy as the Vikings here. We'll have longboats as an option in the Castle Age. Vinch as the Italians, a really good water map civ too. So I don't know, what do you think about the longboats? Do you think they're just so good that you can almost always win the water with them, or do other civs have a chance at fighting them?
I think only Dravidians go with the Tires die, actually. Other than that, the longboats dominate.
And we did see that in the first set between these two. There was that Shorelines game where Andy was Dravidians, got the Tirisadai.
We have a perfect example. I say that the water maps I like it a lot, and someone said, I don't like Ismush. What do you think about Ismush? Is that a water map, Mr. West? Because I think the viewers is still Titanic, right? Some of them, not all.
Well, it's definitely a hybrid map, right?
Exactly, it's not water map.
Play it, but I think the one thing about Isthmus is that now that it has whales on it, you can't ignore the water at all, because there's going to be so much gold on it.
Well, actually, that is what I think makes that also another nice map, that is with many options too. Anyway, but focus in this one. You prefer Italians or Vikings? I think both are very strong civs, but I think the civilization is important, but it's going to be very important details like this. Not losing the scout, exploring both islands, both center islands, right? Where you're going to go in one, the top one, the bottom, and also what you decide. Super quick up galleys, maybe it's, a bit slower, and then going Castle Age. It's so tricky.
Yeah, and the one key I think that the Italians have over the Vikings would be monks on land. If they want to go for a monk war, maybe fight over the relics a bit, they'll have that option more than the Vikings do.
Thank you for the subscription.
I'm still here. I was taking water. All right. It's pushing out the deers. No, it's not pushing any deer. It's just exploring.
It's scaring them.
Exploring, exactly. It's scaring them. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Neither player wants to lose the scout.
Yeah. When is going to be the timing to transport? Sometimes if you go super quick up, maybe you don't transport villas yet, because Winchester is going up very quick, 21 villas, 3 fishing ships, and there you go. Good timing to say. Lumbercamp or taking the deers? I think Lumbercamp, no?
Yeah, I think it is a lumber camp. And up the Tiger. The Tiger getting an attack available, but he'll be fine. He'll win that fight. He should have Loom by now, right? Yeah, he has Loom.
He has the Loom. He has the Loom. Okay. He's moving one village only. What? To make a dog, maybe. No?
Hunt the deer to do a mill. Well, you know what? If he's gonna fast castle, he needs a market, so he'll put the mill in the middle to unlock the market if he doesn't.
Yeah,
have a
but
mill.
why? But why he killed the deer?
Just in the way.
Oh, okay. He has no Loom, I think, or he did it. Blue.
Oh, Vinch.
He missed it.
He scouted that.
Did he see the mill? Did he see the mill? We need to see if he see the mill. I think he did it, right? Yes.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, but that's aggravated, you know? Like, it only has one village, and the mill is gonna make Winchester to rush there with archers, and then there's no army. So there is no village to kill.
There's only one vill. So do you think Andy can win the map if he just goes fast castle, maybe goes longboats, but doesn't land in the middle? Does he have enough resources, enough wood on his starting island to make that work? Oh, actually, look in the quarter. In the very right corner of the map, there's a lumber camp, I think.
Yeah. At 3 o'clock. Yeah?
Yeah.
Good catch.
Okay, so he's not going to the middle. He's using the mangrove shallows on the edge of the map to get wood.
It's still a little tricky strategy, but his population now is amazing, as you can see. 38-29. Gotta be careful. Okay.
Okay.
Remember, guys,
as you said, complete your bait in the middle for the archery range. One vill.
remember that the winner of this series, if I'm not mistaken, because today is not my day, they are on the top brackets. So the winner of this series will face Leary or Lewis, you know? Leary or Lewis, a series that definitely will not be fire co-casting with me. Okay? If you don't know that, you know the why, right, Mr. West? Because, my goodness.
I heard he was confusing them.
Oh my god, confusing. I didn't know in the whole series who was one player or the other. You know, I was like, who is attacking? Who is attacking? Was so fun, to be honest. Anyway, Andy about to click up to Castle Edge. But now, Winchester probably knows that it's going to go up. What you do in this situation?
Well, Vinch is going to get there and he's going to see. There's no villagers there. So Vinch will probably be clued in now, right? Since he has such good scouting. He'll know that Andy has to be on one of those mangrove shallow patches. And he's just going to land the home island. He's just going to land forward.
With fletching can do damage. It can. But it's very important that he find the wood. You mind that he find the lumber camp, you know? Here we are. And that's going to be one villager down. Maybe not. No, he will kill one. Yeah, he got one. Now he is annoying. It's going to create chaos. But the resources are usually very close to the TC. It shouldn't be a big deal, I guess. We'll see. Oh, he cannot see it, that dog. Still, if he see it, he cannot do too much. Maybe kill a villager. Okay, he's going around. And now he can't really wall.
He doesn't have the walls up in time.
Shall he make a tower? Because this can be annoying. That villager down. I will do a tower now. He's gonna take a third one. Oh yeah. He took the scout, but his 3 villages already down. And yeah, okay. Resources is still a lot better for Andy collected. He's gonna be in Castle in 50 seconds. That's open between the market, I think. Yeah, it is. And well, these 2 archers are being so good. Look how much reaction he forced to his opponent, Mr. West.
Well, how much value has Vinch just gotten from those 2 archers? Remember, also, this is a map that is very sparse in the fish, so you don't have the best fishing eco, and there are no whales or oysters, so all the gold that Andy has access to is now denied by 2 archers. Andy's not in the middle, that's his only gold.
Yep. And that means that now he's in castles and he can't do much. And if he's doing, he has to sell resources. I like the monastery. He's doing longboats, but he's moving now villages, and the archers are there. Imagine if he find those villages, can be a massacre. He's gonna try to make the TC. It's so many villages, but so many archers as well. I think he will be in time, but it might be exciting. He's coming here. Let's see if he's gonna move. The goal is there. It's super close. The TC is going to be there, and oh, you. He see it, Andy. Villiers down. 1 down. 2 down. He's gonna deny that TC or not? No. Okay,
No, it
it
goes
was...
up.
Yeah, but it's 3 Villiers more down. It still is decent, right? And he lost all the arches. That's not terrible for Andy.
Yeah, and Vikings, even though they lost Phil, still have the free wheelbarrow and handcart. Oh, the archers are still there.
Well, Winchester is still playing really well. Why he's not attacking, I don't know. But he cool. Now he's doing the siege.
He's got a lot of things going on.
Yeah. many things. 37 villas for both. 3 fishing ships only. 11 fishing ships. But as you mentioned, the fish here is not great, right? So, it's gonna be tricky. Obviously, it's good to have the 11. Not gonna lie. But, yeah, the fish is now.
Okay, they're
no
on
fish
longboats.
for Winchester. No fish. So, can you win with only land? Huh.
That's what makes the map tricky. I mean, Andy's trying to win without land. He's going on that right lumber camp and just now getting the TC. I mean, can Vinch actually push the TC on land well enough to hurt Andy's eco? Vinch is folding a lot of resources right now since he's not committing to fighting on water. So it might just be a push on that southern island to fight the TC.
Yeah, and then after fight there, if you are able to take it, look at the scouts, bye-bye Scorpion, then you can push, and then you can try to go back to water. The resources are fantastic. Extra TC, he can do extra TC, siege, monks, anything. Or not. Yeah, let's see.
Yeah, there's a TC, and I
And the
think
siege.
is that a workshop that Vinch is adding?
And the monastery.
Yeah, workshop in a monastery.
Yeah, he's doing everything. He's doing everything right now. He can do knights if he wanted. He's not doing them because he's probably going to have monks as well. So one player with the much better population, Andy, with the water control, Winchester, with the good farming at home. The gold mine is for sure. The transport is going to be bye-bye. And then on the land, he's going to have the advantage for sure. Who has the advantage here overall? I'm not sure, you know? I'm not sure. He obviously need to kill. And there's one problem here, West. Andy has the hill advantage there. To push that TC is not going to be easy.
Yeah, it's great to have that hill. We saw Andy mining a bit of stone. I wonder if he might think about doing guard towers if he sees the Mangonel push coming in.
Okay. Got to be
Outposts
careful.
everywhere, but
Yeah.
yeah, nothing really going to happen for Vinch on the northern island. There's a barracks.
This is really good because now he knows he has nothing on the land. He's doing the first barrack down. This is a Mangonel going light caps. Well, and I forgot, Winchester could really clean this if he's doing redemption. The monks for Italians are amazing. Is the way?
Yeah, exactly. Vikings don't have good monks, so redemption to convert Mangonels could be sick.
Let's see what's gonna happen. The longbows are being annoying here, so he's taking some advantage there. He's also doing TC on the other part of the other island, which is very good. And I guess that Winchester should have also some exploration here, which he doesn't. He doesn't have outposts either. He has the buildings in the middle, but that's it. He has one cow archer and didn't see anything. Damn it. That was unfortunate. Yeah. This game, it's one battle to snowball for one or the other, I feel.
I think so too. I think if Andy loses that TC in the south and gives Vinch the whole island, then Vinch should still be in a great spot. And Light Cav there can kill the spear even.
Yeah, he's microing good now. He's gonna kill the other. Got it. And now you can heal. You have monks. 3 mangonels. Well, I don't know if it was better like 1 mangonel and then redemption, because those mangoes are expensive. But definitely he got a kill that more or less quick. He has spread those. He has split now those. Uh-oh. Let's see the micro. This is... Oh, but the hill.
hill.
Do you see the hill? Yeah, the hill, man. He saved it. And now, this is huge if you take it. He didn't take it. That's really good for Winchester, that he didn't lose any single mangonel. Like, really good.
Yeah,
Okay.
Vinch needs to repair now, though. He needs maybe a couple more villas to repair, so he has to pull back and stop pressuring the workshop for a minute. Over here comes
Like
the
as
Light Cav.
But the spears are there. Let's see the micro. He can do the job. It's kill bar and armor, +1 armor. Ooh, good shot. But killing a villager, and now going back, you got the monks. The monks is so important. He's gonna have redemption soon. Look at the gold collected. He can also make a castle soon. 400 stone. The mangonel, that was great. That was amazing. Now 1 for 1, but still I think it was a little bit better for Andy. The problem is that now he has the monks. He has a much better army on the land. He converted everything. And Winchester on the land, definitely with the advantage. Population overall, a lot better for Andy. And now TC here. Ooh. This is bad.
A lot of that
for
population
Winchester.
for Andy, though, is 12 fishing ships. And I don't know how efficient they're going to be in the long run on this map. As we said at the start, there are not many fish.
Yeah, but he still have 7 villages more, and he's now denying the TC on the other island. That's really good. Like, really, really good, because now he's safe there, Andy. And not Winchester at all. We're gonna lose those villages, but we need to focus on the other island because there's some big battle happening. Yeah, he lost some army. The tower with Vodkin. Still, if you have all the water control, it has to be okay. It's true that now Winchester will have 3 relics. And one thing that is very important, the cheaper transition for Italians can help here too. It's gonna raid now. No. Yeah, a castle now will take all that TC. So, yeah. I mean, Andy has the better economy. And you can see on resources collected. But you check resources in the bank and it feels that Winchester will go Imperial quicker. So...
Yeah, it's cheaper for the Italians, and he's ready to do a castle, go imp, and start making trebs.
And not only that, if you make the upgrades, then with cheaper upgrades, you can go back to water if you're an Imperial this quick, no?
Yep, you definitely can. You try to get that timing advantage before the Vikings have a chance to get their elite longboats out. And then you can do pretty much whatever you want on the water if you're an imp and get heavy warships while the Vikings are still castle.
Oh, look at the castle he want to do. West.
There's a
My
deer
are there.
Mem, there's a deer on the foundation.
Yeah. He's going now. Ooh, but he's just a villager, man. He almost killed him. No, he couldn't. But he takes some risk. The Lightcats are there. He's gonna kill now the Mangonel. He's gonna take another or not. He's not taking, even with his skill bar and armor. The castle is definitely very good. He's gonna take the tower and the TC. And now he's gonna evacuate. Migration. Look at Andy's reactions. He's stressed, man. You know that this is his biggest opportunity. Is his most important moment. Because he could be in a top 4 S-tier tournament. $75,000 prize pool this tournament. And top 4 and $7,000 already guaranteed. It's big. It's big moment. West. Big moment for both.
He's gonna run. And you know what? I think Andy might have held long enough that he can just run and go to the top island. Vinch initially went for a couple of archers in the northern island, but stopped all army there. We saw that one cav archer earlier, but Andy is now fully in control of that island. So
he's up to Imperial.
With water control. He's up
and
first.
Andy's
he's up first.
To Imperial quicker, man. Well, you can see the hand card. Let's check his base because that he has many farms. We didn't check and the main base. Yeah, and his hand card with the farms, with the fish. He's not creating a lot of units at all, so he's up to Imperial. But now in Imperial, what? Well, keep going for the water and, you know, still population difference is there. Just longboats and... but he need to go back to water, and that's why he's doing the castle here in this area. Both players are going to have 2 center islands, but with one player with more economy. The good thing that all these upgrades are cheaper for Italians,
and
so
those
he
longboats.
can go back water. Ooh. No ballistic though.
So killed quite a few vills there.
Yes.
Pull back.
Some, not
Yeah,
many.
no ballistics hurts.
Yeah, okay. And now docks.
But I think I'm liking Andy's position now. If he can get longboats on the water, he still has a huge vill lead. And even though he was pushed off the southern island, he just goes to the north and he's fine.
For sure he's in a better position. I mean, he's up to Imperial even quicker. He has more population, you know, and now doing a castle here, so he's fine completely. He has 1 island and... Whoa! This is crazy how Age of Empires works, right? It started 2-0 and now it was very smooth. We thought, oh my god, look at Winchester. And now it can be a 2-2 series? Because it can.
Yeah, and if you're Vinch, what do you do now? You can't really transport because Andy has all the longboats, so your Trebs and Mangonels are kind of just stuck on that southern island.
Yeah. Well, let's see what's gonna happen. Careening, medium warship, gold mine and upgrade. Yeah, the population difference is very important. It's doing a transport, but probably Winchester didn't expect that Andy was going to be in Imperial. I believe so. Why the transport?
Yeah, that timing for the Vikings was nice, but I remember Vikings have such a great eco. You add a few farms with handcart, and you're still happy with how things are going.
You know, one potential strategy will be transport ship, some units, maybe some condos or whatever on the starting islands. But hey, Andy is doing a castle on that starting island as well to be ready to hold and be okay. His population is super ahead now. Shipwright, okay, great upgrade for going back to water, but he's 21 villas more, 12 fishing ships. Andy play in these maps, in these water maps, hybrid maps, he played very good, you know? But even like that, he lost the immersion, and then in Black Forest, he started to came back in these cities, and we can get the 2-2 because on water. How you come back here, West?
Yeah, if Andy gets elite longboats, I think it's going to be a struggle for Vinch.
Yeah, he's 20 on foot more. 3 rallies for Winchester, okay, but Winchester population feels super low.
It does. It feels like he was going for the push and going for the fast imp, while Andy was just booming so smoothly behind it. And he's 40 total vills more is insane at this point.
Yeah, it is. It is. He has 50 population more overall. Not only villas, but combined with the military, it's true that the difference is massive in economy. 4K resources more. And I see Vikings camp arches, man. You don't see Vikings camp arches ever. Like, seriously. Like, you
Every civ makes cav archers now.
Yeah.
We get Aztec cav archers now, Mem.
Well, that's a good point. All right, and now clinker construction. That is speed for the boats. This is galleons already, 13 galleons. At the end, Navy numbers is getting closer, and you really have to be careful with Italians on water as well. They're not bad, definitely not. They're really good. Okay. And now my microphone is closer.
One of the advantages of longboats. Yeah, one of the advantages of longboats is you don't need to go for those medium and heavy warship upgrades. You can just go for elite longboat, and it's a bit quicker. You only need 1 upgrade.
That's effect also
unique
to
tech that'll help the longboats too.
There you go. That's effect to the longboats. It's crazy. Elite cannon galleons. Population difference is 50 population, but the score is so close. And Winchester relic number 4. Be careful with the long game, right? Because relics, gold, you know, wood, everything. Oh, you can kill the village now. That tower should never be up. Oh, but the longboats are coming, and that's scary. It's scary. That's more speed. One is doing Carini Winchester, and is doing more speed for the longboats. I think so, but let's see the micro here. Yeah, it's crazy that with this 50 villages behind West, we still have the same numbers of units. How the hell?
Yeah, well, I mean, ships are just 2 resources, right? They're wood and gold. Sometimes you can get away with fewer vills and focusing just on pumping the ships out. And there's elite longboat, I think, for Andy. I think that elite upgrade in the top right. So that'll be beautiful for him once he gets them fully upgraded.
Yeah, he's gonna go and try to... And as you mentioned, yeah, it's 52 on foot that Andy is basically not using. So he's having a big economy lead, but he's not using, while on wood and on gold, they more or less have similar village number. So, and that was probably matters. Population is getting now stronger for Winchester. Andy obviously is gonna be 200, but he has more navy on water. Winchester has more navy on water, and that castle is going to be down. And if you focus a lot on it's down. That's crazy amount of elite cannon galleons, right? It's twin upgrades for the towers. Is he coming back?
I also see 2 transport ships for Vinch. Is Vinch going to try to transport at the bottom right of his island? We have a big fight here. But I think while that's going on, Vinch might be getting ready to transport.
Yeah, need to be careful. I want to see that transport. He's gonna go for the starting island with light caps. In this moment, that is a lot of aggression. I love it. The transport is going. Now it's hit and back, longboats here. Oh man. Okay.
And Vinch is taking a fight on the water. Italians are still a really good water civ, trying to go full galleon. And there's the landing, though. There is the landing on
with
Andy's
mangonels. With mangonels as well, so you can do a lot of damage now. The economy is gonna suffer, and then now you need to micro in several spots. 180 population, 164 resources, though. Very good for both Siege Engineer and Yeah, with shipwright also, it makes that Italians now has even cheaper boats. We need to see, please, the starting island as well, or with the picture-in-picture, because how much is he raiding there? Is he raiding a lot?
A lot. Look at those idle farms. The mangonels can go for the TC now. I think Andy has to go for a quick guard tower defense just to keep the mangonels away, and that hurts so much when you're trying to micro on the water at the same time.
Yeah, it's forced to make heated shot now, but check Winchester army now. Whoa, 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 whoa. It was looking that it could be a 2-2, but now it doesn't lose the same anymore. Winchester is coming back on water. He's gonna take the towers, and he has to take it because with heated shot is very dangerous for sure. But he has so many elite cannon galleons. It's like having bombard cannons on water, West.
Even better, they have more range than them. And we're getting elite cannon galleon from both civs. As Andy's just feels like he's on the back foot now and struggling against just the pure number of ships that Vinch has. Andy's floating so much food, but not able to spend it on the water.
Well, you don't need the food, right? He will have to probably sell and buy some. Well, 2,000 gold for Winchester. Winchester 4 relics, Andy 3 relics as well. He's killing more units. I don't know if he should now land even in the north. It's maybe a good moment. There's not a castle on Andy land. He's doing towers. He has resources, yes, but he's seen some problems. The score is still switching, and very close game now, Mr. West. And I don't know who has the advantage anymore.
Do you think maybe that Andy might need to go for heavy warships so he gets some fire ships in front of the longboats? Just right now he's going pure longboat against galley, and it feels like with only one ship type, Vinch is able to take good enough fights that he can keep pushing the castles.
Well, Andy's not having numbers anymore. Micro from Winchester seems to be a lot better right now. You can see the domination he's doing. He's taking the castle, he's taking everything. Look at the Navy numbers. He's unable to do anything at all. He's pushing back more and more. And now he's gonna kill the monastery probably too. Well, taking dogs. He's doing
2k gold, 1k food for Andy. He's floating so much and can't spend it.
well because Winchester is being super quick at the moment. He's being super active, not letting him time to recover. Now he's going back because he feels that this is a lot of longboats. Okay.
Ooh. All those cannon galleons.
Yeah. Now from Andy as well, but this is a lot of Navy reinforcement coming here for Winchester. So many galleons, and it's dominating. Longboats are great, but if you have more Navy, and he has more Navy, man, he really does. Look at this. He has to go back. His score is still growing, and now Andy has too many idols. Winchester as well. 37 for Winchester. Probably his base might be all the village idol, but dogs, monastery, okay. I know. It's where it is because he's 26. Well, or it's moving also to the wood in the outside. Pretty nice.
Yeah, and now what I'd love to see is if Vinch can somehow maybe get a couple of barracks on that northern island and start going for Condottiero. It's so easy for the Italians to make a raiding unit, and he has the food and gold. I think his eco set up well for it.
Yeah, he should think about that, probably. Also, maybe with some villas to make a siege workshop or send bombard cannons. But for now, he seems to be very, very focused on the water. Sorry.
And Andy's still just going longboats. Oh, he tried to sail around the south side, but then got hit by Vinch's reinforcements.
Please, Vinch, make a house.
Fight for Vinch, I think it is.
Yeah. Yeah, and he lost one relic control. 195 population, now dropping to 180. You know that when a caster says something, usually always happen the opposite, but this time is not the case. He said west. It's a good battle for Vinch, and it is. It's still growing and growing the score. And right now, it's incredible how Winchester, with a lot less villages, like it was like 40 villages behind, he has managed to be just fine. Very nice. All right.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's exactly the key to this game. Andy, in that imp transition, added a ton of TCs, boomed, added more vills, but now we see his eco setup where he has so much food in the bank and he's doing nothing with it. Vinch was streamlined to making ships, and that's all he needed.
Yeah, and that's what he's doing for now. At some point, we'll be landing on the land. I'm not so sure. Still coming. You need to be careful. Yeah, look at these units here. I mean, idle. Is he still idle with those villages on the north? Probably not. 19 only idle now. Okay, finally the numbers are getting closer again for Andy. Can Andy come back here? Because there's 2 relics less. I don't know. Look, he has so many cannon galleons here and killing the towers, killing the villages. Check the Echo KD one more time. Echo KD is crazy. It is really crazy.
54 to 11. And Andy right now, he has 92 villagers on wood.
Only?
That is an economy, 92 on wood.
Well, Winchester is not too behind, 84.
84.
84. They are going full on wood. There's still a lot of wood in this map, okay? But not that much gold, especially for Andy. Check the gold on the North Island, because I don't see it. Maybe he's taking, but I don't see it. Look at the wood here. While in the south, there is still gold left that he didn't even take it. And that can be a real problem. A real problem.
Yeah, sometimes on this map, one of the islands is slightly larger than the other, might have an extra gold tile, and it's important for you to scout that and make sure you're focusing on the more important of the 2 islands.
Yeah, well, it's part of the strategy, right? You have to conquer one of the places, you know, and the one that is better, go for it. That's what Winchester has now, the better island for sure. Okay, chambered in armor. That means we're gonna see now cavalry. Maybe, and some raid. Because if you raid, really, Andy's at the limit. Andy has 0 villas on gold. It's still only 2 relics. He didn't recover the 3rd one. At this point, might be very, very important. And believe it or not, but I'm starting to don't see a winning condition for the Austrian player here.
And especially since the castles are down for Andy, he's not going to have access to chieftains. Vikings only have pikemen, so if we have a quick cav transition from Vinch, it's going to be hard for Andy to stop.
Yeah, it's tricky. It's definitely tricky. Let's see what's going to happen. He's going around or not? Oh, he's sticking there. No, not really. Ooh, careful with the cannon galleons. Don't send in front. It's still good numbers for Andy, but the problem is that he has now worst resources. Worst resources. For me, this is a crazy game by Winchester, honestly. How he managed with so little to make so much.
Yeah, look at Andy's eco. He's over 100 bills on wood. That's the only thing he has access to take now. He doesn't need food and he's out of gold.
Well, he might sell some, but still one relic that he never take it back. Take it. It will give you gold in the long run. And don't know how much gold left is there for Vinch. But it's probably an oath to do the job. And the 200 population, look at the gold there. And the other one, that's quite some gold. While Andy, it's in the damn hell right now. I think it's gonna be the 3-1. Crazy comeback by Winchester in this one. It's not like he was dead, right? But he was looking so good for Andy.
It was, and Vinch, Italians, what they want is a smooth imp transition, and that is exactly what Vinch had. Kicking Andy off of the bigger island, getting imp, and just managing to hold on against the Vikings on water. And I don't know if this is a mistake from Andy, but still just going pure longboats, no fires in front of them. It's kind of hard to figure out with the new water balance exactly what ship combination you need in different situations.
Yeah.
But here Vinch is able to go pure galleys.
We don't know exactly which one is the better for sure, but feels like he's now the game in a point of no return for Andy. And it's a pity because honestly a 2-2 would be great for the cities. That means actually nothing, but Winchester is playing very good. I will say that he also played really nice the Black Forest game, but the strategy for Andy was definitely on point there. And you can see what's happening here now, and Winchester, it's probably taking the game. He need to sell, look, 500 wood for 60 gold, 1000 wood for 140 gold to make few galleys, man, or few longboats. Well, Winchester, it's getting closer to put an amazing score on his favor, and maybe, just maybe, get this game number 4, because now he's gonna kill a lot of villages here too. Well, what do you think, Mr. West? My
Yeah,
goodness.
I think Andy's just slowly dying now. There are more cav upgrades for Vinch, and once he gets a good landing, he'll probably win the game. This is all those longboats clumped up too against the cannon galleons. The cannon galleons have been getting nice shots this whole game.
Nah, there's no map at all. It's impossible. And this dead. And now we can tell that this is the 3-1. It's so over. And they just trying a little bit more. But he can do the job. And Winchester. Poof. Well. Winchester is a very dangerous player. Really, Mr. West. He's very dangerous player. We have talked this many times. And he's proven that he's very dangerous player today. Right?
He is, and remember, I think it was, King of the Desert recently, where Vinch had managed to win against Leary. So if that is potentially the semifinals matchup,
Woo.
Leary may be the favorite so far in the tournament, but against a player who's beaten him recently.
But many, well, let's see, this tournament, how many surprises are we getting, Mr. West? How many crazy results that we don't expect at all, right? And for me, and I don't know for the viewers, this is super fun because there's not, I mean, it's so open brackets, you don't know who is gonna win, who is gonna have the title. This S-tier tournament with a 3-1 already for Winchester. We didn't see this coming in this game. Like really, 69 largest army? Well, with that number, Wes, anything can happen. And
yeah, and it feels like this game, also game number 2, Andy had strats that felt like they were almost working. He got Imp at the right time, had the longboats, but couldn't figure out the transitions he needed against the Italians. Kind of the same thing in game 2, where he went for the ram push, did a ton of damage early on, but couldn't hold on, and now he's looking at a 3-1 deficit, and will need quite a comeback at this point, because Vinch has looked really strong.
yeah, and we have left. Well. We have left Marswood, Lowland, and Ring Nomad. 2 home map for Winchester, only one home map from Marswood. Civilizations, they both have Chinese. Ooh, better civs left for Winchester as well. He has Chinese, Mapuche, and Wei. His first 3 picks. It's crazy. Now that I'm checking the civilizations left, it's absolutely crazy, Mr. West.
Yeah, even Portuguese at the end, that's a great civ for Vinch.
Yeah, it is. It really is. Oh boy. Okay, we go into the next one, and we have here Kels for Andy, Winchester, Wei. You need to take cover a little bit. I will be back in a minute. Okay? Thank you, Bua, and thank you, everyone. Kels and Wei. I'm gonna be back. No, I have to wait because I need to get inside with the observer. So I have to wait. And then when I am in the game, because I need to go to La Toilette, man. It's what happened when you are 20 years old, guys.
You're 25.
It is what it is. Yeah, 25. My goodness. What was about that? The head-to-head, guys, between those two, Andy has won 3 series out of 4. But are you curious because you are not going to be Caucasian with me to see the next head-to-head?
Yeah, Sebastian TaToH. Let me see that head-to-head.
Look
That's
at
Sebastian
this.
dominating.
The last time that TaToH
That's
won to Sebastian was
interesting.
King of the Desert 5 2023. Then Sebastian has won the last 3 years
Everything.
every single time to TaToH.
How have they matched
Crazy.
up that many times? That's some bracket luck for Sebastian
In
to
many-
get TaToH that many times. if
In many
he's
tournaments.
winning
Yeah,
against them.
but the last time was King of the Desert 6, and look at the score. 4-3, man. You know? Good stuff. Definitely good stuff. Would you prefer here in Lowland, Celts or Wei?
Celts. We have Celts for Andy? Okay, that's we're gonna get something crazy here. If this works, you're so far apart on this map though. Can Celts actually work against the Wei? I gotta think. Have I actually seen this Civ matchup before and at such a high level? I don't think I can. I have. Celts are amazing, but I don't know if they're gonna work against the Wei. We talked about this at the start. The Wei have such a smooth economy with their free vills. They're picked on such a wide variety of maps. They'll have Shinbei Raiders, Huiguang Cav, and Tiger Cav as options in the Castle Age, when maybe even on this map we have seen a few fast castles. A lot of booming. Maybe this is just Andy wanting to punish a boom with Celts.
Here we are with game number 5. You were talking about it, and Andy's doing a barrack in 30 seconds. In 30 seconds. I cannot go to the toilet now. I cannot go to the toilet now. What is this, man? Unbelievable. I will stay there.
Oh, he's gonna trust right away. Yeah, I got it, Mem. You can run if you need to. We got Andy going for the instant drush with the Celts. He'll have those militias that move faster. Vinch immediately pushing in a deer, and Andy, he's swapping to do a house next to the barracks. Might have been a shift queue mistake there if he doesn't finish the barracks in time. But he'll need the food to do the militia. The Celts militia will move fast, and he's in a position to drush. The woodlines can be kind of awkward. Sometimes you have an open spot at the front of the map where you don't have a woodline. But everything looks like it's in the back, and that lumber camp is so close to the TC, it'll be hard for the militia to find damage. And I just wonder now how Andy's going to follow this up if he wants to go aggressive, turn the militia eventually into men-at-arms, maybe do arson in the feudal age.
But I don't know, Wes, because those militias, like, it's only one. So it's just agitated, like, to make him overreact, maybe. But
well, he needs to scout now, right? He needs to scout and find him.
Yeah, but it's gonna put himself in a spot that, of course, you get Kells that he has. Is doing malicious to push the deers.
To push the deer,
and then explore with the scout. No, he's doing another now.
Micro. Imagine a 3 militia drush just to push 3 deer at the same time.
I don't know.
Double deer push right now. Militia is an eco unit. It's like doing a dock for fishing ships. You do a barracks for militia. It's an extra eco unit.
Don't remind to the viewers. They don't want to listen the sound on water anymore, you know. Let's be honest. I don't like either, especially the Hulk one. It's a bit, and it's kind of, you know, super loud all the time, especially with so many units. We love the land. I know, amigos, but he's going to be pushing now, and he has the deers now. 2 deers, and he's pushing. What's going on? What is this strategy? 2 militias on the scout.
This is amazing. I've never seen a militia made just to push deer like this.
Maybe, then it's fast castle, I guess. Or what is his plan?
I guess so.
But 2 militias to push Bambis. Makes sense? Okay.
Yeah, and it makes sense for Lowland because there are all those extra deer patches down in the middle of the map. You can add the militia, push the deer, and if you are going to go men-at-arms, and you still have a smooth enough Dark Age economy that making the militia early means you still have a decent uptiming, I mean, why not go for it? If you have the wood, do the lumber camp, do the barracks early. Andy is 1 second of idle TC time. So it's worked out.
Yeah, well, we are guys in quarterfinals. I'm checking a bit of the chat. These tournaments, it's always 9 villas start, man. It's 9 villas start format. You know, it's a well-known tournament format. All the S-tier events, actually, except Titans League, are 9 villas start, and except King of the Desert. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think also all the LAN events are 9 villas start too, except obviously Red Bull, that is Empire Wars. So, yeah. And now the bell. Jingle bell.
Oh,
what is this?
The bell.
Okay. Doing the barrack. That was a bit of information that people was asking, and now you have it already. 5 villas more. It's there with the militias, but... Okay.
Yeah, and 2 militia for Andy. He's up. Look at that food count. Do you think this could be a fast castle from him?
I'm checking. Yeah, selling the stone. It's fast castle, 100%. Yeah, it has to be fast castle.
Yeah, he's walling.
I mean, why this strategy otherwise, no? Like, but we need to check how much food he has under the TC. How much food he has under the TC? He has the berries, but... Yeah, but under the TC doesn't have more food anymore. I'm not sure if he has resources to go up. Or if he's going with the berries, might be very... Oof, it's gonna be at the limit, no? He has only 1 village on the queue. It's... I don't know, maybe selling... I mean...
Close.
Yeah, we'll see.
Losing the scout hurts, but you kind of almost always lose the scout if you're Dark Age against Feudal Age for this long. And he's just trying to do whatever damage he can with the militia, slow down Vinch. And now we'll see what buildings is Andy making at home. As Vinch is mining gold. Oh, has a back gold mine. That's a really nice spot for him.
It shouldn't be castle. I mean, he's 4 on food. He's doing the loom now. No loom, okay. That's good. Yeah, maybe he can do it. But it's gonna be super tight below them. Maybe he need to stop village production. Can we check, please, Andy base? Because nothing is happening here, and I want to check if Andy is gonna be able to do it. Stable, blacksmith, but no market even. What? Then he's gonna idle the TC. Okay, the market is true there. Oh my god. He did market stable, market stable and blacksmith. He got 1 deer that he didn't take it. Tell me that he didn't explore that deer. Can you put fog of war? Maybe he's out of his view. On the left. No, he see it. Why he didn't push? There. Okay.
Well, he just wanted to go forward early and apply pressure. So a bit of idle time, right? 1 bill of idle time, but if you're just going to go for a fast castle, the timing's important, and he wants to be forward. He has the stable for knights. And does he have a bill going for it? I see a blue dot on the mini-map down there.
But forward in this map with these hills, oof, it's very tricky. It is very tricky. The problem is that if he's not going forward, as you mentioned, what is the approach here? He's going to go now knights when Winchester is already on the way to Castle Age. 3 villas more for Winchester thanks to double attack, horse collar, and wheelbarrow. He's going. Let's go!
Okay, there are the 2 vills.
Okay.
To escort them. And I think the key for Andy is making sure that if he does go for this forward and takes fights, that the fights are on top of the hill. He wants to at least be on level ground so he's not taking the hill disadvantage.
Don't get too hype that it can be a TC in the middle, you know? I mean,
well, there's no
who
stone.
knows,
You need to buy it back.
Yeah, you know.
Should the vills go to the right, maybe? And try to not go straight for the front of the base, but to the right side? Where are they going now? Has to be careful of those bears in the middle, too.
Yeah. No, it has to be siege. It has to be siege and monastery. Siege and monastery has a lot of wood. He's doing the knights already. The siege is gonna be on the face. He's on the face. I can see in the minimap already. I can see in the minimap the foundation. As you can see, he's going there. There you go. Oh, baby. But this is risky because Winchester is almost up. He's gonna see that. We need to check now Winchester POV and see if he's gonna be able to do it. He cannot see it. But the spears are there. I mean, so hello, I'm coming.
You should kind of know it's there from the spears, right? Like you can kind of feel it when you see the enemy scouting in spear positions.
Double is stable. The knight is coming. The knight is there. And now he's gonna spot it. This is gonna be really important. Now he canceled bloodlines to make K1 cavalry right away. He has double village there doing the monastery. And he's doing the ram. But he's going to have a lot of K1 cavalry. The monks are crucial here. Because if now Winchester makes siege workshop himself, it's going to be so difficult. Because the knights are coming from his base. So to make more army, it's going to have to be across all the map, Mr. West. And that's not good. Uh-oh. Viller down?
Knights could get a bill?
No, he's not. Very close to the TC. I think Winchester is fine. I mean, I don't know. The monks is so important. This is a Spears and a Scorpion, kind of like a Horn Rush. Yes, but those units are strong. Doesn't have any upgrade. The monks are there. You have to be careful. He's gonna convert. He's gonna convert. He's gonna convert. He deleted, so he's not converting. Okay, taking the spear is not bad for Andy now. He did a good job, but he didn't kill, and he's gonna heal those, West.
Yeah, now Andy, not just the knights across the map, but the spears too. The barracks is at home.
Yeah.
So it's going to be hard for him to get another round of spears to take another fight against the Huiguan Cav.
He's coming with the scouts. He's coming with the scouts from behind. He's going to take the monk. No, he couldn't. He reacted accordingly. Very nice, but then he has to be careful because he can send at the same time the other units. He's 5 already. He's going to make siege workshop. Not yet, but The scout is still there, annoying. He's not creating a lot more. Now the Mangonel still didn't make a lot of damage. Winchester, though, 6-2 in the KD. The Monks? No, no, no! Well, he converted now. That was really bad for Winchester. If he convert the other... No! Now he's gonna kill the Scorpion, gonna kill the Monks, and he can snowball badly. Mongol is going to be down. And Winchester will have a great position here. I don't know if it's definitive or not, but he's gonna clean everything, and this is really, really bad for Andy. We'll make now TCs. He has to boom now. Yes? But all the push in the damn hell. Is this a note for Andy, even if he's now doing TCs? Because now he's gonna snowball badly, and Andy economy is in shambles.
Feels like the same thing we saw in that second game. Andy went for the aggressive push with the Siege Workshop. It didn't work out. And now he's just going to try to add TCs and boom. But that's a boom after his push already has failed.
Yeah. Let's see. Well, you can see how those fast castle strategies not always work. It also depends how you adapt to them. And right now, he's adapting really well. He can take these buildings. What will you do here, Wes? Take these buildings or try to counterattack, because if he has all these buildings there, what is going to have Andy at home?
Yeah, but I mean, you're so far apart, and it's such an easy map to wall, I think it's hard to counterattack. I think clearing the buildings, especially the monastery, so that there aren't any more forward monks, is a pretty good plan for Vinch. And he doesn't need to attack now. He has the cav, they're not going to go anywhere. He can kill the buildings, and then try to play for map control to fight for relics.
Yeah, let's see what is going to be. Winchester has 47 population, Andy 38. Okay. Yeah, he's taking now all those buildings, 2 TCs for both, but the problem here is that Wei is also an amazing economy civilization. You make all the average and then, no, he's gonna lose everything here. Won't convert anything, will kill all. Yes, it's destruction here. Check the village number now. The resources collected, though, is almost the same. You know, okay. And at home now booming, but with no army at all. Yeah, but now in this situation, West Winchester can take all the relics.
Yeah, all the relics with a Vil lead. He can add a 3rd TC if he wants to. And, well, now you're thinking mid-game into late game. How do you prefer Wei over Celts or one civ over another? I think the Wei have been so strong. I'm not really sure what the Celts can do against all the mobility they have on this map.
I mean, only if you are ahead faster, then you can go halves and rams or halves siege, you know, but that's the problem. Are you going to be ahead in the boom with this civilization? Against this civilization, it's very tricky. He's doing now the monastery, but what else he has at home? He has the stable that can be in danger. It's in the range of the TC, so maybe he can garrison. Monastery is still not up. He can kill now that. He's bringing all the relics. Well, all the relics. He's bringing the relics. He's now going to make the walls. Nice, but bye-bye, knight. And, I'm afraid that this is gonna snowball badly. I don't know. I hope that Andy's gonna keep trying. He's a warrior, but this looks super bad. Like really, really bad now for Andy.
Yeah, even the TC idled a bit as he's trying to fend off those cav. And look at the idle TC time for Andy too. That's ticking up.
Yeah, well, 700 the score difference. And he's still growing. He's 10 villages more. He did wheelbarrow. He's doing now bows, so he's gonna get another extra villager. I think Andy might be thinking, what I do now? No?
Yeah, 3rd TC for Vinch. And he has such good map control. He can do whatever he wants now. It's kind of his decision to make. Does he want to just boom? Does he try to go aggressive? Just play for relics? And we saw Wei against Turks on Arena the other day. And just how good the Wei can be in their early imp transition. Whether it's Shenbei Raiders or the other cav options they have. So even if Andy opens with halves, I think Vinch can have a counter to that.
Yeah, some people is asking, shouldn't Andy go all in? How you go all in? With what against this civilization, you know? Because he can also, as you mentioned, like if you go all in now with pikes and so on, you can go even Shambai Riders. He's sending villages forward, but he has no stone. He has now mining stone, so he will be able to have a TC. He wants to make TCs in the middle, that for sure. But he's coming with army. He's going to go for those deers. He might see that TC. He has to be careful. If he finds those villages... Okay, I think he's safe there. But the score difference is scary. Look at the resource. Okay, it's siege.
Ooh.
Okay, I like that.
More siege. And I mean, Andy might just want to go for a Castle Age push. He might not want to let it get imp.
Yeah. Yeah, but West with 2 villas on coal. Oh, another TC? 10 siege, but another TC in that area. Interesting and weird, also.
Well,
The point
it'll
is-
give the Vil something to do at least. And yeah, Vinch seeing the pikemen go straight for the archery ranges for the Shinbei Raiders.
I mean, the idea is nice, like going fast castle and get the Kel siege in the face. But he didn't go like super aggressive. Like he was just, I mean, I don't know. Needed more army. In this kind of strategy, you need to idle your TC. You need to go Hoan. You need to go Clown. Otherwise, it's really not gonna work. And this is 17 villas on a stone for Winchester. That means he's gonna drop a castle in the middle. He has 4 town centers. And Winchester is in his dangerous mode, you know, a mode that he can win to anyone, honestly, when he played this smooth. Because even I think the Black Forest game probably didn't have the good strategy. He was just reacting, but I think he played good mechanically. West.
Yeah, I mean, Vinch has looked good in every single game. And now he's mining a lot of stone. He's about to get a castle up too. And then how do you push a castle? Even with Kelp Rams in the Castle Age, that's tough. And I think Vinch is really happy with his position right now.
Yeah, the question is where he's gonna make the castle. Maybe on that TC, just at the back, or he'll do on the hill here. I think he can just make it there to protect the town center behind the TC. And now Shampai Riders are coming. This is the combination. You're gonna send those. That's bad for sure, those stone miners. But he can send the Shampai Riders. No fletching, but maybe he doesn't need. It's only spears. Now pikes. In a moment. 22 villas behind. This can be the last battle of the game. If he kill this, and kill the spears, and ooh, okay, he has the TC, that's the good thing, but doesn't matter. He's going to commit. And now he will drop the castle. Amazing play by Winchester West. And that castle, and killing all this, I think Andy will call it, is total destruction by Vinch. Okay, he's not calling it, but
Beautiful.
yeah.
Beautiful.
Great
He
play.
pushes forward with the calf to make sure the mangonels aren't there, and then he throws the castle right on Andy's face. Oh, that was perfect.
Yeah, it's perfect play. It is really perfect play by Vinch. Really good play. Like, and the idea was good, but then he just made those units without even fletching. And well, he has the TC there that is going to be down. The castle is there. It's 23 villas more. And yeah. Winchester.
And now Andy, once again,
great
he has to
position.
boom, and he's just trying to outboom when his push failed, which is not a good position against the Way.
Yeah, well, against almost any save, but against this one is even more dangerous, you know. He might drop a castle maybe at home now, but it's not what you want. Yeah, there you go. It's the only option, right, West? What else he can do? He need to make a castle here to protect the farmers.
Yeah, I mean, he's needed too. Vinch, since he won that fight so well, still has army left over to raid.
Yeah, but the population is brutal. Winchester is on the way to Imperial Age. It's up to Imperial. It's not too far, Andy, but he will go up to Imperial later, and 30 villas behind, and 3 relics behind.
Oh, yeah, and this entire set, Vinch has been doing great jobs of picking up relics too. Sometimes it's tricky. Oh, 2 conversions. But sometimes it's tricky to get the relics while you're booming, but Vinch has managed to add in the monks at the right points.
Viper Castle. Why I say Viper Castle, West? You know why it's a Viper Castle, right? 1 villager.
One Vil right in the middle of
That's a
nowhere.
Viper Castle. I mean, Doubt is the one that he never go up. Viper Castle is the one that is doing with 1 villager. That basically trademark, you know, for each one. And there you go. Fletching, Skillbard in armor, now goes out mining. And, ooh, okay. He's preparing. Killing the monks. That's not the best battle for Winchester, for sure. They still have, yeah, a massive echo lead.
Yeah, and at the very least, Andy's going to make Vinch work for it. He'll need traction trebs, so it might be a bit of a slow push. They're not the best at taking down buildings. Ooh, that's a nice castle.
And probably that one is not going to be with 1 villager, right, West?
That's got to be more than 1 Vil.
Yeah.
He needs to send an entire village to raise that castle, not just 1 Vil.
Okay. Uh-oh. It's still with the army. No, now those are with Vodkin. He's killing the monks now with the Shambai. And now he's gonna take everything. Ladies and gentlemen, I really believe that maybe he's not gonna be able to go Imperial even, Andy. This castle is brutal. He's cleaning all. Not a lot of army from both, but the eco lead is massive. And Winchester is in a total domination mode activated. And he's gonna call the GG. GG, well play. Good luck, Winchester. It is in the semi-final. He played really smooth. Really smooth, Mr. West, man.
Yeah,
So
that
good.
he did, and it's a comeback win. Remember, Andy knocked him out in the opening round, but coming back, beating Barles now, Andy and Vinch. He looks so good today.
Yeah. All right. And now, Winchester is ready for the interview, but
You gotta do the mobile interview.
I have to call him, man. I have to call him. I'll be right back. You know, I'll be right back. Okay, Mr. West. I'll be right back. Okay, Winchester. Let me call him. Winchester. Winchester. Wait that I increase your volume. One moment.
Discord.
Tell me.
Discord just worked for me, but I guess I need a personal call from you in Discord.
No, you can. If it works for you, you
It
can.
just works with Room,
Okay,
you need to be first.
Is there? It's okay. I don't have to call. You are there in the call. You can close this.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Talk to me.
1, 2, 3.
Wait a minute. Oh, it's not working without a personal call in the voice channel?
It's not like that. Sometimes it works. We can do like this if you
No,
want.
I can call you. I call you in a call. Give me a
Yeah,
moment.
let's try it.
Give me a moment. Okay. Vodka, I will have to call him directly, but when you listen to me in this, well, you will have this ready. You will see Vodka the transitions there. Okay. I will try to call him because I need to stop the voice here because it's much better. Let's see if it's gonna work, guys. One moment. Give me a second, guys. You hear me? Page? No, I don't think that this works. Yeah, we need to go back. It doesn't work. Okay, one moment. It doesn't work. It is okay. It is what it is. Yeah, let's go for the interview. And I will call him back again. It doesn't work, it seems. Vinch, doesn't work, man. One moment. It's okay. I just put the voice here, and it's fine. It sound okay. Winchester, the longer the tournament goes, you play better, man. Congratulations, you are in the top 4, and you play today very well.
Yeah, thank you, man. Really happy to come back to top 4 in this year tournament. I love it. So let's see how it goes further. I'm kind of afraid of Lewis, you know.
Of
This man
who?
playing like a beast.
Of Lewis, but he need to win to Leary first.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. It's still scary to sit here and be his opponent potential.
Are you being serious, or are you starting to be a bit of a troll now?
Nah, it's of course 50-50. Lewis is playing really well.
Okay.
I have all the rights in the world to be scared of him.
But I don't mind the trolling. I think that this is good. Let's go for and check the games. Now, here are the games today. And the first one with Tupi, Mr. Winchester. Maybe Andy was thinking that you were going to go fast castle, and that's why he was trying to go forward?
Yeah, I think definitely. And besides that, I think he's fast castle Armenians. He cannot make anything. What would be nice there is to be archers. I mean, unique unit in case if I would go for that. So yeah, he needed to choose the strat, and I knew that he will adapt. That's actually exactly the same game how I played with Dark in qualifiers. He played with Tupi. I thought he'll make a fast castle, but you just play it safe from the feudal age, and they are really good. Like, you kind of debate your opponent into wrong strategy. So yeah, I think here nothing really happened. Here I think he forgot that I can jump in the settlements.
I forgot too.
Because he lost so many HP. I was so confident that he kind of forgot that. And from here, I guess I have much more rests, as we can see. First villager doing nothing, then he went for man-at-arms, which are crazy expensive at that point. I mean, in early feudal. So I was kind of confident that I should take that game.
Okay. You can see here that you were, yeah, I mean, it felt that you were having the advantage from the start, like really too early. And then on you has fletching, he cannot stop you. The hit and back with the fletching is impossible.
Yeah, exactly. It's like somewhere it must break his economy because, as I said, man-at-arms, first villager doing nothing in the middle of the map, so it's kind of investment, and he hit a good timing as well. So there would be lack of something. Like here, he got double bit X, but at the same time, he can never afford fletching or blacksmith at that point. So yeah, you basically just attacking and see where it's gonna be problems for him. So here it was lack of fletching, and without it, it's really hard to fight against my army.
Maybe people is starting to be a bit paranoid with the fast castles, right? With the forceful strategies, Winchester, and that's a part of the game to be played, right?
Exactly, and that's why they are that strong. For example, like in the last one as well, when they'll get there, he could try to mind games with some full feudal play.
Look here, we have jump. I don't know why we have jump already that far because this is already in the castle. But were you afraid that the long swords were coming here with the Rambo? Because it feels that you control very smooth.
Yeah, this map is tricky. I wanted to pick Vietnamese because they are good against Japanese in later stages, but on early start they are definitely weaker. But well, Japanese is the first pick for him, and I kind of underestimated and didn't think in advance that he will go for full fish boom. But I needed to expect that. That's kind of in the thing. So I needed to wait full fish boom and maybe instead of last year try to scout it earlier. I don't know what I could do, what I could adapt better. Maybe just don't make walls and be faster with the second and third dock. So this game I definitely need to rewatch, but the way I defended was super. I wouldn't say lucky, but yeah, probably many times you would just easily die to this push. I was really good with conversion, with villagers inside.
but
I think him
Vinch,
controls.
in minute 30, you have 3 villages lost against this push. That's nothing.
Yeah, exactly. Like it didn't work out for sure because even this last 3 mangrel, that was a lot of investment, and I was happy to kill it with the converted longswords. So
yeah,
everything went super good for me in this game.
You think that he went this aggressive with the longsword and the rams because he felt that Vietnam, and we have seen how strong they can be, that Vietnam, the longer the games goes, is better than Japanese in the late game?
I wouldn't say so. I think that was kind of prepared by him. Well, when you have a full, like he has a full fish boom, and at some point I was like, okay, he probably got more fish, more rest, more food, but it's not that's trivial how you will use that, right? Because usually it's a skirm war, you don't need much food. I still can afford 3 TC boom, so I thought that it's not that easy for him to use it. But once I saw longswords, I was like, okay, that's the answer. So I think that was a good strat even from the beginning, no matter what the tips are.
You were 2-0, and here I was panicking because I thought, look at the minimap and how fast it is, 1 minute, and I mean, to my admin, tell him that he has no boards. He has no extra boards. He has no extra board. Call the restart. You eat him. You eat what? With the first village, you eat it?
Well, I saw them, we played BF in the group stage, and they're in the kind of landing my boards, so I had emotional damage about that.
Okay.
So here with Mongols, I needed to go there early, so that's what I've done.
What do you think you could have done better in this one to be able to hold this strategy that was a very well executed? Well, probably if he cannot wall here, right? When you were going to get inside.
Yeah, actually, I'm really happy how much damage I dealt in the middle. I don't have much experience on that map, so I definitely need to watch the record as well to see how far or how good I was in that game. I think partially the bad thing that I didn't have my scout inside. I think that could be better because I would control all his villagers, kill it earlier without big investments, etc., etc. And my dock placement is terrible because of this fire ship. I think I could do better, in most of things. But in general, I felt that I should have advantage. But I didn't know what the correct call, how to play it against Imperial Age, and I kind of play it blindly because I'm open to his wall. So I think I was really nice with predicting what he's going to do. Like I scouted this sneak very fast. Like I kind of expected the fasting, but I was like couple steps slow at some point. Maybe even just second castle on the hill, if I would build that in time, would be amazing. Yeah, this table is nice.
Vinch, were you waiting here on purpose just to make him lose the most wood possible?
Yeah, for sure. I sent the first archer back at
Okay.
the first, second one, so the stable, so...
You know me, I was screaming, Winchester, the Villiers, and then I realized he's doing on purpose, such a beast. Okay, good one there. Yeah, good one. Wes was telling exactly what you said, that you were kind of blind in the sense that Winchester doesn't know what his opponent is going to do. That was probably the worst part in this game, no?
Mm-hmm. Well, not the worst part. I kind of choose to play like that on BF. Well, of course, I have kind of less experience with the first wheel fight, so I kind of choose that I want to play this way. And I think I was doing really well, as I said. I think it's just about second castle, or maybe not even castle, but just taking the hill once he hit Imperial Age, before he hit Imperial Age. If I would have the hill, I can repair longer. He will never grab my castle from the hill. I will get a little bit more time, a little bit more skirms, and then maybe make him position is fine against him. In the game, it felt that I have better economy because the score was not that far. So I think it's mostly about some small decisions, but yeah, of course, game was much harder for me.
Yeah, Camel Arches also countered the Mango that you were trying to snipe the traps, but he was doing a very good job trying to keep them alive. Then the guard tower there, and he was having kind of all the tools and you less and less map. Well, the game at this point, yeah, tell me.
He did really poor job with defending his traps, honestly.
Come on.
I took a couple traps earlier.
Winchester, you are in a killer. Winchester, you are in a killer mode, man. You are in the top 4, and now you are roasting your opponent. Who is this Winchester, man?
Yeah. I would say that they did really bad job with defending the traps particularly, but at the same time, his micro with always dodging the ballistic very good. So I didn't try to say that he played bad at that point. I was just mentioning that he didn't defend trap that well. But besides that, his micro there and all the timing, feeling that was really good. And they played on the very high level there.
Winchester, man, it's Onimaru. He's a teammate, man. You have to support him, man. I'm joking.
I'm trying.
Okay.
My best.
Anyway, here... I love it, this one, because it was feeling that you were behind, like, because he was going to be castled super quick, but then you were doing with 2 arches, massive damage.
Yeah, typically in the 11 fishing ships from what I'm watching now, this map, I think you even made it less fish than it was before. I think this map is definitely not about fish, but still Andy managed to make 11 fishing ship. That's why his score was really high.
Yeah.
And here I didn't feel the moment. I mean, this one is so sad. I needed to be there earlier. I know that he transports there, and I killed under 2 wheels. That's so little.
You are very critical with yourself. This is the mode that you need to be a little bit better to beat in the top 4 and get into the grand final?
Well, when I see the mistakes, of course, I want to get them more perfect. That's kind of happening. Every game you play. So here is just, I mean, the transport ship was a little bit, it was hard. I was in a bad position. I didn't know how to get it in the middle of the map so I can transport. I mean, the worst part was that his dock is there. I think if that would be opposite direction of his island with the dock, then I would easily manage to sneak in, transport, and then transport my archers in time.
Okay, this is obviously a great push, but look how you were here 20 villas behind. I mean, it's not only villas, it's the fish, obviously. The fish is not that efficient, but still.
Exactly, it's just 7 vills. I needed to make wheelbarrow by myself, so he can hand cart automatically. Yeah. And only rest collected is more important topic here. But besides that, I think I didn't have worse economy than him. I have both as well. So yeah, it's tricky to say. I was wondering that his score is much higher than mine. So I thought like, okay, probably he got the lead. But I think this position is the most important thing. I need to have presence on the other islands against Vikings. Then I'm fine.
Okay.
But if not, then of course that was not great. I needed this year. I need to think a little bit more about my order of the things on this map. Italians a little bit not might sit here probably. I
think the problem for Andy here was that his advantage in the economy was mainly the food, actually. He was having a lot of food, you know, but that's not what he needed here. He needed more wood, more gold, because with how he was playing, you can see it's full on water. Look at now here, the village is different and population. But
yeah, that's true. And much more red. Yeah, when the game finished, I realized that he had more res collected, and every res is more collected for him. So, but yeah, here I guess is just the problem that Vikings in late imp is not great because these units stuck too much, and the cannon galleons deal huge damage on his army. So
Yeah.
I won not because my galleys or anything is better, just because the cannon galleons were taking like, I don't know, basically like main canals, but it's much harder to see on the ship.
Also, shipwright as well. The upgrade for Italians, all the upgrades that you do
of course.
are cheaper as well, no? So
Exactly. Well,
at the end, you are microing, and then you are getting back into that game that it was looking bad at some point. But also, you got the Bete Island. The south one was a bit bigger. I think it got also more resources there. So that was
and
great
it was
for you.
3 relics there, 3 relics there, yeah. But at the same time, I must say that I kind of scouted it. And
Yeah.
when I decided that I'm going to attack the top side with my range, I already kept in mind, I knew that his scout was there, so I kept in mind that probably he should not transport on the island on the top. So I kind of kept that in mind. That's why I decided to build stable early, because I wanted to be sure, not because like I needed that instantly or whatever, but just because I wanted to be sure that I'll have presence on the bottom island as well.
Anyway, we can move now because this game is at this point completely over. We can go to the last game. And I want to ask about the last game. Did you expect when you see Kels that what exactly was coming?
Yeah, there was a lot of mind games. Of course, you can't expect some kind of flank here, but I went up no loom, but I saw his score is getting because of the score. I was expecting some kind of militia thing here. That's why I didn't do it the last year. I wanted to go and scout the barrack because I expected men at arms maybe. Men at arms into maybe fast castle, something like that. And he went for 2 militia, and yeah, I was really happy a little bit that he didn't take the will, so I was able to be in a really good position there without losing any villager. And here we got Castle Age, and well, I have a good experience. There's Huang. I think what I've done is one of the ways to counter it, and that was fine, except probably this moment. I think the first fight was not the greatest for me.
Yeah, but
maybe not this one, maybe next one. Yeah, I guess next one was not the greatest. But besides that, yeah, I think I did really good job here. I was kind of expecting what he's done.
Yeah,
this one started not well. Yeah, but here I was super lucky with the conversion.
And also,
this conversion is super important.
And also, Winchester, the barrack and the stable for him was on his base. To bring all the army back, if you want to reinforce here, it's impossible. You cannot lose if you lose the initial army, what does you get? It's so far.
I think here that probably he didn't need the knights, especially with that tough build order with some militia. Knights are too hard for him to maintain, so probably the only way here for him was to play with the pikeman upgrade, especially as it got cheaper like last several months. So I think he didn't need to make stable against Wei, because it does nothing against both units, I believe.
Yeah, and we can hear this move was the game winning. I'm almost sure that you feel here like, okay, this is the game. You didn't even need fletching. You micro perfectly kill all the mangonels, and when you set up the castle there, you feel like this cannot be. It has to be the last game.
Yeah, well, even before that, I was kind of confident I will take the game because the score exploded. So I realized that he probably didn't queue vills or whatever. In the end, I had much better score, much better economy, and probably on paper the better Civ in the late stage, especially with 5 relics. Actually, I wonder why I only got 5. I don't know where he found last 2. Trying to start the full map. Probably they were in a
got close.
position.
Got close at home. Yeah. Yes, got close at home. Winchester, you are in the top 4 again in the S tier. Has been a while, I think, or not? No, you were in King of the Desert, maybe?
King of the Desert.
King of the Desert, right? In my tournaments, Winchester, I bring you luck.
Well,
I bring you luck.
maybe.
Being serious now, let's check the brackets. Hopefully you get really happy here. You are the first one in the semifinals already. And did you expect what happened yesterday between Lewis and Hera?
Well, in the interview, I told you that Lewis has a lot of experience against him, and probably Hera didn't play great, even though like 143 average APM in the last one, so he was kind of fast. But I guess, a little bit, as you was mentioning, Hera didn't play his best, maybe, but at the same time, as I said, Lewis a lot of experience. He knows how to probably win against Hera, where to find where to sneak the win. So Lewis played amazing. So congrats to him. I think it's more about Lewis, and of course, everyone can win anyone. So everything's possible.
Any preference for the semifinal? Anyone that you think that this can be better for you, or you focus on yourself?
Well, again, if you play semifinal, kind of plan to win the tournament. on paper, with the overall ranking, I think my bracket was easier than some other parts of the brackets. So I would prefer Leary, of course. Oh, my tongue wanted to say Leary, but
Okay.
of course, that would be nice to play against Leary if I plan to win the tournament. Last two opponents should be from the top four. I mean, rank it top four, of course. If Lewis wins, he kind of consider it as a top four.
That's
So
true.
yeah, I would like to play Leary in the semifinal. I think that's going to be right for how I see the world.
Okay. You always wanted the most complicated in theory, right? You like it.
Well.
You like it, but you feel even better if you win the tournament, winning to the big fellas. Let's say.
Yeah, of course. It's you always want to be not only win the tournament, but you want to play against big names as well.
Okay, Winchester, congratulations, man. And I need to go to the gym because this phone is too heavy. You know, it's too heavy.
Yeah.
It's okay.
I feel it too, man. Don't worry.
Don't worry.
I
Don't
know
worry.
the feeling.
It's fine. Anyway, thank you for joining and good luck on Saturday because the semifinal is on Saturday. Oh, by the way, for the other one as well, favorites for the rest of the series before we move, Sebastian TaToH.
Yeah, that's actually a very interesting set. I kind of trusted my teammate, but at the same time, I think Seb playing amazing, and he kind of won Hera the first match, which Hera lost. So yeah, it's going to be an interesting set for sure. I don't have any favorites right now. I think they both in amazing shape, and it's going to be. I would just hope it's going to be 4-3 for any of the players because they deserve that.
I'm gonna show you some data about them. Okay, you wanna see it?
Yeah, let's go.
Look. Since King of the Desert 5 2023, Sebastian has won to TaToH every single time.
Yeah, wow. I didn't know that. Well, the last one was
Very close. Very close.
I hope it's going to be a close series.
Very close. Yeah. And then tomorrow we have the Viper ACCM.
Whoa, this one is tough as well because I practice with the Viper for the later tournament. We speak a lot about the strategies, etc. And well, he's my teammate right now, but at the same time, I kind of very good friends with ACCM. They were talking about the strats in his house.
Okay.
For another one.
Okay.
So yeah, again, I would just say that the bottom side of the bracket, all the people are
Crazy.
my close friends, and I would love to see any of them in the not only semifinal but also in the final as well.
Very nice.
So
Very
I
nice.
hope they will just show very good AoE.
Yeah, and Leary versus Lewis, you said already 50-50. So let's see what happened.
Yeah.
Let's see what happened. Thank you so much, and good luck on Saturday, Winchester.
Enjoy the rest of the day.
Take
Have fun, guys. See you.
Take care, man. Bye. Okay, here we are. I don't have the headphones yet. Here we are. I'm back with you, Mr. West. We're gonna move. We're gonna move into the next one, but Winchester always so straight, speaking his mind, not being polite. Let's say, no, my brackets were easier. He kinda, in quotes, disrespect the opponents in the sense my brackets were easier, but it means that he considering himself better than those players, and he want now to face the bigger names. That's a strong mentality. A mentality for a champion, honestly.
It is also I think it's pretty realistic, right? I mean, with Hera
Always.
getting knocked out by Sebastian early on, you're missing one of the heavy favorites, or at least going into the tournament that you'd expect being in the semifinals. And we also saw Yo going down too, so that's another player you probably think of being one of the top 4 players for the most part that just wasn't there to take a spot from the semifinals. So I think it is pretty fair when you look at the players who were Leary, Viper, Sebastian to say, Andy may be the weakest of those, and I think Vinch, he's honest about that, but also realistic.
It's so hot, Mr. West, and I have my my brutal fan. That the fan that I'm getting with. Thank you guys for the donations, with all the donations and all the support. This is what I got. Appreciate it, guys. We love this game. I can afford
Cool
this.
in the summer.
Yeah. Very cool. Mr. West, Sebastian TaToH, tell me a score. The next series.
4-2 Sebastian.
All right. Let's see. I want a 4-3 series. Don't worry anyone, guys, because I know that there is server maintenance, but we're very well aware, and we have a special branch, special server for the tournament, and we are not going to have any problem, guys, and the games are going to keep going. Mr. West, hopefully you enjoy now with your viewers, and thank you again for joining me.
Awesome. I'll talk to you later.
Take care, man. we go. We keep going, guys. We keep going. I'm going to prepare everything. And we keep going with TaToH versus Sebastian. Thank you guys for watching. Hopefully you enjoy. I will set up everything. I have everything here. I do. I really do. And we will check the brackets and everything. Thank you so much for watching. Take care. Be right back soon.
Like I said in the intro, I think 2P want to go Blackwood Archers, whether it's a fast castle, straight for it, like we've seen in so many of those Phosphorus strats. Maybe Vinch will go for it. But here we have Armenians. Maybe could go fortified churches on this map. I don't know. Whatever we see, it's going to be crazy.
Ooh. I think with a village forward trying to lay maybe, but that's nice play here. Nice play. Yeah, maybe Andy wanted to come very aggressive because he thought that he was going to go for a fast castle and the castle drop, but no. Winchester is playing just standard right now. Militias are coming, gonna be men at arms. The champions appear here, but army for now. Advantage for Andy. He's gonna make a long swordsman, also West.
Ooh, I hope so. I want to see long swordsman. And this is a
Yeah,
nice
you wanna
fight
see
on
all
those
the
hills
units.
already. I think garrison. Yeah, remember the 2P, they can garrison in the settlements.
Deeply aggressive, and then now Winchester is just going standard, and then Andy is now falling behind, at least in terms of economy. Check resources collected already, man.
Yeah, Vinch, even with that drush, is doing great, keeping all of his vills alive. And Andy's had to struggle a bit to quick wall and keep the vills safe. Now dealing with archers when he doesn't even have his own archers out yet.
Okay, let's see. Leonard, thank you so much. By the way, now that we have the observer, now you have sound in the scout. I like how Winchester is being aggressive, but at the end, why he's getting this much idle time as well? Well, because micro and a multitasking is not the same thing, right, Mr. West?
It's tricky. This map, when you're so aggressive, you're gonna have to manage your own eco too. And there's a nice pick on a villager, and he's gonna get a second villager, almost. Yes, he does. I think this is really good for Vinch. One game, I think Hera thought Viper was going to go for a Phospho strat, so he tried to fast castle when Viper just played standard. And maybe something here, like you said earlier, Andy went super aggressive, but Vinch, he can just play standard with the 2P and just hope to win a game playing normal, maybe going for Champy, kind of the way the Aztecs or Maya used to play Eagles. I saw him doing the upgrade, and now he's doing Arson to try to break in.
Oh,
and he's in.
It's open, there was a hole. This is a disaster, and he's calling.
There's Jills, but...
Yeah, but he has a monk now. He has to be careful. He's gonna micro. No. Winchester is still more or less fine. He doesn't have that many long swordsmen. Doesn't have that many long swordsmen. And now he can defend. He can micro. The skirmishes are there. Winchester is holding. And this situation is very, very tricky for now Andy, because this is kind of a all-in strategy. Not all-in because he has some economy, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, he needs to be careful with that mangonel now that the longsword's getting more land vills is better than fishing ships. But you don't want to discount how effective those Japanese fishing ships are too.
True. It's tricky. He's coming with more long swordsmen. They are 9. He's gonna have now the +3 because he did. Oh, but he didn't kill anything. He's gonna kill all the 3 mangonels. Are you serious? He will. He got 2. Now he's moving. Sick micro by Winchester. Really? Didn't lose anything. And he's taking all the 3 mangonels, having monks now come. And yeah, he's ahead in the Imperial time, but he's not going forward at all.
Yeah, it's maybe a bit tricky to go forward right away because you're still waiting for your upgrades. We see Vinch doing chemistry now, and around the back where that dock was, Andy's open. And the Cav Archers are in, they're under that guard tower, and Andy has to run his vills. He can't garrison, has to head to the TC. Nice raid from Vinch.
Yeah, he's raiding quite a lot here. Village number is hell, man. The Japanese fish, basically, right? And it's crazy amount of resources collected more. But Winchester keep raiding and raiding. Look at the Eco KD, is being brutal and increasing even more. The mobility, how many times we have seen and say that the mobility is going to the bomber cannons. No! Well, he killed 2 bomber cannons and he sniped with those long swords. But that's really big. You have to be careful, otherwise. Andy will come back if you lose the bomber cannons like this. Agree with me, but it feels impossible. There's no resources, doing cannon galleons. But how you kill the army? Okay. The most I say is possible, the most units he's killing, you know? Yeah.
Yeah. This also feels like Andy, you know, he probably knows the situation, but also he needs to make sure that he's going to be mentally prepared for the next game. So if you have a strat that doesn't work out, and you're losing, sometimes it can help you just to try to hold on for a bit. Make sure that you're... Could he dock there? Not this early, but...
No. He's going for the extra boars. Oh, I think this is gonna be a restart. I don't see the extra boars from Winchester. It's bug.
Is it a bug?
Right?
Is this my fault?
Tell me.
It might be...
If you see, if there's no extra boars, yeah, it has to be a restart. And that's bad, because now he's gonna be maybe prepared for the strategy. We don't have boars here, extra. Yeah. Oh, he take all the boars? Wait.
Yeah, he's taking...
He took already.
Did he take them
from
already?
The start? He took them already, so I'm just... Okay. The admin is right.
Can we...
He's
Do we have a
professional,
replay?
man. Oh, no, but I see it. Like, oh my god, he took the boards in the first minute.
Oh, okay
That's
then.
why
Okay
he
then.
he took the boards. Yeah, he still have the villas alive inside. That's crazy. And he's ignoring them.
Yeah,
It's
and he's
crazy.
gonna go for
He's
some
gonna break
buildings
it.
there. It's close to breaking.
God,
That
he's gonna
scout is
kill.
being so annoying. It's gonna get a kill. It's gonna get a vill.
He got it, and now the archers is there. He's not letting. He's gonna wall it. He's not letting him. Now the scout is
He's in.
inside. He wall it. He wall it in the last second, and maybe he has saved. He's doing a counter tower, but he's doing so many things to defend that area. I don't know if he's gonna be able to do it. If he's gonna lose this army, it's gonna be terrible. Yeah, and he might lose the villager. No, he's going for the archer. Okay. Yeah, because he's very close. Army numbers. Now he will take... Okay, that was fine for Andy, right? Okay, guys, we're back. It's very hot here, you know. It is very hot here. And, well, I'm ready to rumble. I have switched also my branch. And I'm here ready to hopefully dominate. I'm waiting to the special... Definitely the special guest that I'm going to have. I'm gonna... remind you the brackets. Thank you so much for joining. Don't forget, guys, that it's very important that we can at least, to get the goal going. Otherwise, it's became difficult, difficult, as you can imagine, right? Yes, let's see. Let's see what is going to be, because we have a crazy bracket. Don't know how you feel about Winchester. I see a lot of subscriptions. Oh, those are a lot of subscriptions on YouTube. Thank you so much, amigo. A lot of memberships on YouTube. 50 strong membership. Kakun, really appreciate it, man. We're to co-cast with him. And I'm very happy. Hopefully you are watching the stream, because you're going to see the signal. You're going to see me, and I'm going to see you as well. And look who is here, guys. Hello, Mr. Nicolas. ¿Cómo estás, amigo? How you doing, man?
Hello. Long time no see. How are you, mem?
I'm doing very good, and now better that you are here. Professional microphone. The sound looks perfect, man.
Thank you. I've been fixing trouble with the microphone, the webcam, for like 20 minutes, but now it's good.
Okay. Nikov, thank you so much for joining. But let's talk about the crazy result. How you feel about those results? Expected this result? Is good also for the community that finally more people is shining? And obviously that Hera has been dethroned, let's say, for the first time in 3 years.
I think it was needed to shake up the scene with some big surprise, right? Otherwise, every tournament felt very repetitive. Like, you know who's gonna win, who's gonna be second, and so on. Well, now I think the bracket is more open, and it's open to changes, right?
Mr. Yo is out.
Surprises.
Mr. Yo is out. Hera is out. Hart is out. Many big names that, we can check the brackets here already. And look at the names that we have already, and it can be what semifinals we can get. What do you think is going to be the semifinals?
The Winchester and Seba TaToH. I think Seba is favorite today. I would say 70-30.
Well,
Viper.
and... Yeah. Go on. Viper favorite?
Actually, I don't know. I see him, you know him. He's super tryhard. He practices a lot, so he could surprise Viper too. I would put a little faith on him. I think he will beat Viper.
Okay.
I hope I didn't jinx him though.
Well, sorry for that score. Apologize. I promise that it's not true, 9-0 is 0-0, okay? 0-0, sorry. It's not 9-0, It's not 9-0, okay? It's rigged, man. But yeah, they can start to draft. I don't know if Rainbow can listen to me. Also, how hard is to prepare in this kind of tournament, Mr. Nikov, with 21 maps?
I don't know, I didn't play much. But I did practice a little bit for the first qualifier, and it was a lot of maps, honestly. It's very hard to prepare all of them.
But it's always, I mean, all the editions is always the same. It's always 21 and 7 categories. So more or less, you know, it's the 5th edition.
I think it's very, very hard unless you have like a lot of time to prepare for all the maps. I think the best is always to prepare a few very strong home maps for you to use in the tournament, and have an option, a plan for the other maps. But 21 maps is not easy to prepare for.
Okay, I'm sorry. I mean, I'm gonna check a little bit the chat, not too much because I'm gonna be focused on obviously on Nikov. In what cave has you been? Yes, Hera was yesterday eliminated by the GOAT. You know, the GOAT, because people was trolling him a lot, but now he's gonna troll everyone, Nikov, because now Luis is gonna troll everyone. You call me the GOAT to troll me?
The GOAT for like 2 years, I think, on his Twitter, on his Twitch.
Yeah, but he's been playing stronger and stronger, to be honest. I mean, he's playing better.
Yeah, he's one of those players that's also preparing a lot. Like
yes,
like I say, like Sebe, CCM, Luis, they all practice so much, and it's paying off for them.
But then the question here is, because now, you know, when these kind of losses, I remember, like it was yesterday when Viper lost his first one, right? And then people was, no, is you know, not excuses, but preparation, you know. And now here, no, the Warcraft and so on. So it means that if you don't prepare that much, even if you have a crazy mechanics like Hera, anyone can win to anyone.
When it's many different maps that are also very different between them, I think it's possible. If it was only like Arabia, like King of the Desert, I think it's all about mechanics, right?
Okay.
In this tournament, I think you have to know about many options you have in each map, right? Some crazy fast castles, or some forward, or some wacky plays. So if you're playing another game, it might actually cost you a little.
Well, we start to have the maps here, and you tell me what you think about the maps. Sebastian, you can see there already the first one. Basmo, TaToH with Marswood.
Seen the maps yet? One moment.
You can check the Discord. Just open the Discord, and you might see everything on the Discord stream.
I'm too old for this. Okay, I found it.
No. Just... No, but check. You have to check that, because there's gonna be the POV and everything, and you will only see that, and then you will see me when I put in camera. You will see the whole stream. Just watch the stream on Discord, and it's perfect. Then you have the maps, the civilizations, everything. You need to don't check anything. You can chill and enjoy, like the viewers, basically.
They left for Gaster. I can't complain.
Yeah.
I'm surprised TaToH didn't play Pacific Island. Didn't pick Pacific Island. Sorry.
Well, didn't have time. It took first Marshwood. Like, you mean that he will be the first pick for you?
Thank you for
I expect the Pacific Island from TaToH, yeah.
Okay.
I think it's a map he likes. All the GL play, ex-GL players like. It's about big shorelines.
Yeah. And then it's Kukutsa. Many people is letting the Chaos category to not pick. Maybe it's the category that you can plan less stuff, and then people doesn't care too much, and then whatever, we want to have to adapt and play the crazy battle.
No, I think it's the other way around. Those chaotic maps, you have to prepare and
well,
there are so many ways to play them, right? Especially Kukutsa. Okay. I remember the first days that map was played, that everyone would go make a mill in the middle and a mill of militias. No, people just don't go make a mill. And I agree, I don't think it's a good idea in general.
Okay. Well, we have now the maps with this. By the way, the alerts are not stopping there, because Kakun went crazy on YouTube. What the hell? You gifted 200 on YouTube? How can I stop that? Because it's speaking all the time. Let me just remove maybe the sound. But I want to say thank you so much for everyone that's supporting. I see also Info with 40 euros and EDFM 86 100 euros. Okay. When you see the maps now, and we focus here because the civilizations is going to start in a moment, I guess that now what the players are doing is taking notes what possible civs they can pick for each map.
I don't know if they do that, but what I do when I'm drafting, I usually have an Excel file open, with the maps and civs prioritized from more important to last picks, So I'm sure they do something like that too, and they are just writing down the shifts that are available and the ones they want to ban from the other player.
Well, TaToH 100%. We could not discuss how he was doing it.
Oh, yeah,
I don't
that
know
is
if
an
Sebastian.
excellent pro. We know
Yeah?
that for sure. I think Seb also uses Excel, or
Okay.
he used to at least. It makes
Okay.
drafting so much easier. Right? I used to pick the wrong C for maps that didn't exist in the draft. That was a disaster until I actually learned to use Excel for a change. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
remember, Nikov, that you came here, but I'm gonna make you work. So you have to be
yeah, that's fine.
really. No, what I mean is that you're gonna make the interview also to the winner. So everything is gonna be for you, okay?
Okay.
So whoever is winning, Sebastian and TaToH, I mean, and it's nice. People like the pro players, you know, to talk about the games. And since you will see there the games and the most important moments, you will make the interview, the winner interview to TaToH or to Sebastian. By the way, the head-to-head between these two lately, what do you think about this?
I was going to ask you if you check the history
Yeah.
in Wikipedia between both players. It seems like Sebastian is being the favorite in the last matches at least.
It's true that the last time was King of the Desert 6 and was so close. Like KOTD, we were talking before on Discord. KOTD was insane, actually. And yeah,
Yeah, it was a very fun tournament.
was nice.
I don't know. I think Seba's favorite besides this story. I think he's in his best shape ever. But you know, TaToH, he can always beat anyone too when he's playing on his A day. That is a complete beast. So
Yeah,
we'll
he
see.
has
What's
played.
your prediction though?
I won't.
No, I put the
4-3
pressure on
serious.
you. What's your prediction? I want to hear that.
4-3 Sebastian.
Okay, close enough. I would say 4-2 Sebastian.
Yeah, I mean, it's more like what I want is 7 games, you know? Even if we have to be here till late, and I can tell you that I'm super tired, like really, really tired, you know? But yeah, it will be great. But I don't know. I'm talking more with my heart. I'm scared because just look at the face from Sebastian face. It's scaring me, man. It feels so focused, so prepared.
He has
you know,
the gamer face. Yeah, fully focused.
Oh,
And
what
that
do
is
you think?
actually-
Yeah, what do you think as a pro player? I want to ask about what Winchester said about winning. He said himself. I like how honest he is in the sense that I feel that I have got easier brackets, and I want to get leery. What do you think about that mentality from Winchester? He won't, and that I want to win the tournament. That I want to win the bigger names possible to win the tournament. People is not everyone is like this.
I mean, at the end of the day, if you want to win the tournament, you have to beat anyone, right? It doesn't
Yes.
really make much difference. If you face X player in the finals because he beat the ones that were before him, like he beat Hera or Leary or whoever, right? So I don't think
Yeah.
it matters a lot in the end. If you want
And
to win the tournament, it's different if you want to just reach semifinals or quarterfinals or whatever.
Yeah, and at the end, every day, you know, you are in the playing the game, but you know how it can be to have a good day. You can win to anyone, and for example, these guys that he faced, Winchester, they beat Mr. Yo. So, and Mr. Yo,
I didn't actually see what happened to Yo, who he lost to. I've been a little taking a
he
little break
lost.
from Yo.
Well, he lost with Barles, and he lost with Andy, if I'm not mistaken. No, or with Winchester. I don't know. What's with Winchester? Yeah, with Winchester, I think. But, well, we can check the
think
group.
it's,
Let me check the group. Okay, here it is. Mr. Yo lost 3-1 with Balls, you know, and then Winchester won 3-1 to Mr. Yo. So, Winchester, he said, I got a easy path. No, man, you have won.
Nah, that's not this. He
to
beat
me-
Yo.
to Mr. Yo already. Like Winchester has won to Mr. Yo. Then Winchester lost 3-2 with freaking Andy. And then we go to the brackets. And Winchester won 4-0 to Barles. And today 4-1 to freaking Andy. Winchester is looks scary as well. To me.
Yeah, I played Winchester in the finals of the qualifier for the Brazilian LAN, and he played like a beast too versus me. Yeah, he's playing
Okay.
very good shape, and I guess he practiced a lot with the Onimaru players too.
Okay,
He's
now
playing
we get into the interesting part that you're gonna probably give all the brutal insight, and is the civilizations that they're banning. According to the maps and according to what they pick, look what the bans are being already: Persians, Khmer, Chinese, Italians, very powerful ships.
Thank you for the 15.
Yeah, with TaToH, usually you want to ban the newest Sieves, right? Because he might prepare something walking like, I don't know, with 2P, going FC or something like that. I like the Hammer ban from Sebastian because TaToH is very good with Hammer. It's one of his favorite Sieves, I think.
Thank you for
Yeah.
the
It's, you
And for
mind
now,
that now
TaToH is banning standard Sieves, right? Chinese, Italians, way. All the
okay.
Sieves that are already strong.
Do you think that these two are going to make some cheesy strategies? I don't feel that these two players are going to do those strategies, right?
Depends on the map.
Maybe Marswood
Let me see.
again. We have seen it's an open
Yeah,
category, but
it's funny because Marshall looks like an open map, like to play super aggressive full field, and people just go FC every time.
well, not all the time, but
FC,
they
man,
do. They
What
do.
has
It's crazy.
Red Phosphorus done to AoE? It's
Yeah.
supposed to be an aggressive map.
for the 15.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, I
if you
don't know.
check, it's super open. Like you cannot wall. The wood is so far. There's also rock terrain. It's crazy. You know, it's really crazy. It's true that there is many resources too. So maybe we should have put less resources. Who knows? Mongols.
Yeah, the problem is that when the map is open,
Thank you for the
you will say, okay, the other player go FC, he dies. What if you don't fully stop the FC? Then you have to wall an open map, so it goes against you, right? The open map. You want it to be closed then. So
Yeah, true.
that's the
Okay.
problem with March. With the opponent goes FC and you didn't do enough damage, then you have to.
Thank you
How do you defend your base, right? You have the wood in one corner, the gold in the front, and it gets very messy.
Mongols.
Koreans, another one I like
Mapuches.
from Sebastian. TaToH is very strong with Koreans. TaToH also with Mayans. Seba is amazing with Mayans. Probably one of his best sieves.
Mapuche, bye bye.
Thank you for the 15.
I still haven't played. I haven't played Mapuche a single time yet. Either
Really?
because I banned it or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that you always
I don't even know
hated.
if I had a hotkey for Bolas right. I was just banning the sieve every time. I worry
I
I'm
used-
fully losing.
I remember that you always hated back in the days. You hated the Mesos, the Eagles. You remember now when we don't see Eagle Warriors anymore. Not a single time anymore.
Well, there are only two sieves with Eagles now.
Well, that's true. Now
Yes,
it's
very
only two,
Incas.
right?
They destroy Incas. What have they done to Incas?
Yeah, yeah.
That's
That's true.
yeah, Eagles with Aztecs mostly, or with Mayans where you do some tech switch in Imp, and when the opponent has a lot of Archer, maybe.
I mean, no, I'm not in Imp, but I'm talking that we don't see in early game like a push. Okay, they didn't ban then Koreans, and now what to pick as the first to pick hidden according to the match? What do you think is gonna be for both?
I'm pretty sure Sebastian will pick Shu for C-Notes, or Keynotes, I don't know how it's pronounced.
Thank you
Then you have to decide, right? You want a better C for Shorelines, for Gusa, for Immersion. You have to choose what map you want the C for. I don't think either of them will make a priority African clearing. I think there are too many good sieves there. Or Marshall.
Okay. Let's see. I'm very curious to those. We have not seen a lot of mirror. The most mirror is being Chinese.
There is also Japanese, right? A typical
Yeah.
early pick when there are water maps. But I don't know if it's worth because there is also Dravidians available, and
I
actually
have
don't know what
learned.
they will pick.
I have
I
learned
think it's down to priority, the personal priority.
Dravidians. Look at this. I was going to say that
Dravidian, best team in
both
the game.
Dravidians, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, I'm gonna
Bengali.
bring you something. Oh my god. You know, these players, man. Nikov, look at the screen.
know-
Look, Nikov, look.
Thank you for the
That's a trophy. What did you win? What did you actually
No,
win?
it was in London. They have, and I took Dravidians from the draft that they were doing. I took this from, and I took it from the troll. You know, I hate
Man,
Dravidian.
I thought you won a
so
tournament.
I take it.
I was about to
No,
congratulate you.
no. What I'm going to win, man? I got me winning a tournament. Are you crazy?
I have to say
Anyway.
one thing though. There is a meme in my community
Yeah.
that everyone who picks Bengalis loses the set. It happened to me a lot of times, and then when my enemy picked the Bengalis, then I won. So
Okay.
TaToH first pick Bengalis, so I have a bad feeling out. My
Well, it's the
community knows.
second. It's the second, but almost like the first one. But is Bengalis that bad? Because Bengalis, I feel that Bengalis is okay civilization, specifically for so many maps, and you can make the cheesy strategies. Maybe even for African clearing,
I don't
for
think they're a
for
top-
many maps you
I
can
don't think
use
they're a
it.
top seed. I don't think they're a top seed. You can beat them with many seeds.
Okay.
I like Dravidians though from TaToH. I think from Seba too, right? I don't agree a lot with Bengalis. Maybe he prepares some FC Ratha or something like that. then it gets very strong, right? But you can always pick like Berbers against Bengalis. So you have options.
Thank you
Or
for the
Hindustanis.
skill.
Okay. Berbers,
I wonder if Seo will
Georgians.
pick. Yeah, Georgians. Oh, TaToH picked Georgians. Never mind.
Yeah. Berbers for what? Well, Berbers can be for also for African clearings. Several maps.
I wonder if someone will pick Hans because you get the horse in African clearing, you know,
How important
which
is
is
that?
actually very strong.
Very, very strong. Okay.
Yeah, that horse is very good. You can also lame the opponent during an elephant, right?
Yeah, that's true. And you get so many resources that you can take.
Yeah,
It's
you
very
can
nice.
20 million sheep. But most typically the player loses the horse to the town center. I don't know why. But every time I see someone pick Hans, then they lost the scout of the DC. That gets very frustrating to watch.
Okay.
Bohemians. Bohemians where? Oh, Basmo. I didn't see Basmo actually.
Basmo is, I mean, I love the map. I think this is a very hard map to play, honestly. Like, and a lot of potential strategies as well. How you feel about that map?
I think Basmo is a very fun close map. Like, I have problems with map like Arena or Fortified Clean because they feel very repetitive, right, after all these years. But Basmo still has a lot of like to explore, right? Figure out the best ships, the best strats. They get play very different. I remember some people going triple monastery FC monks.
Yes.
In the middle, someone going cast drop, especially a crazy player like Dudus or those guys.
Yeah.
But that's a good thing about Basmo. There is still a lot of strategy being discovered. So I think it's a good map.
People is asking for Poles, because Poles yesterday, Sicilians, Malay. And Malay has been all, before it was also a super high pick. And sometimes it's not even banned, not even pick. How many crazy civilizations we have, Nikov? Like, seriously?
I like Malay, but it's always like a tricky ship to play, right? When you play it well, it's amazing. It's one of the best ships in many maps, hybrid maps at least. But it also gets tricky to play sometimes. Sometimes I love and sometimes I hate that ship. I don't know what to say. I like Sicilians from TaToH, though. I'm sure he will do some search and shenanigans in hybrid maps. Or Sukukusa.
We have now Churchens here. They didn't use Churchens so much either. And people was asking, have we seen Poles already? We saw Poles yesterday. First time and in the tournament. And yeah.
Poles in a tournament. I haven't seen that in 10 years.
Look. We have some interest. Well, I will show you some interesting strategies. Me mereces el puto amo. If someone say me that, Nikov, I cannot complain, right? We have to say, thank you. We know, Franks. What?
Franks. It feels like
Franks.
Conquerors again.
Okay. Franks. Okay.
I remember when Franks used to be top 3, top 5. I know they're like top 45.
And now they are top crap.
Where is using Franks even?
Okay.
I don't see any map for Franks.
I don't know.
Curious.
Byzantines. And TaToH is gonna pick Slavs? No, don't pick Slavs. Come on. People is asking about Slavs. By the way,
Even Byzantine is such a late pick, right?
I have Nikov, I have in the comment your Twitch, but you prefer that I put the kick one? Because you stream on kick, no?
Or
you don't
fine.
care?
The thing is that in kick I only stream in Spanish. In Twitch I do bilingual.
Okay, so I leave that, okay?
Spanish community.
Okay.
Or YouTube instead.
Okay.
I'm really curious about Franks. Like, what the hell? Why is he using Franks?
Burmese. Okay. Well, Burmese can be Pasmo as well. I bet.
Burmese
I
are very
think
fancy.
so.
I like Burmese. He's very underrated.
Okay. And gods. Okay. Man, I'm confused,
I don't think he will use gods. It's just a G8.
Well, Eskukusa. Sorry, and Eskukusa is good.
Yeah, well, he has Churchen or Romans. They're amazing there.
That's true. I mean, they have Churchens. Remember that all the resources without the Kai. What the hell is going on? Thank you, Kakun. But you hear also the alerts, Nikov?
No, where?
My alerts, you don't hear thank you for the subscription?
No.
Because you don't have the Discord yet with sound. The Discord brought...
muted,
yeah, well, when it's in the game... Exactly, when it's in the game. Better. Yeah. But I cannot mute my alert. And it's telling my daughter, thank you for the subscription for already 150 times. I apologize, people, and people has already doing some donations and some followers and they don't appear, but they are still going, man. It's 200 and I'm skipping the alert, but I don't know how to make this go. Thank you so much already, but still. Okay. Well, we're going to start. Remember that there's going to be server maintenance, but no problem, because we have a branch specific for the tournament, and not going to be any problem. And then it's going to be probably even better, because there's going to be even less people watching those games. According to the draft and how they are playing, it's possible to make a prediction. Like, for example, the first map is going to be Skukutsa. Which one is going to be the civilizations there? Sicilians for TaToH, maybe?
TaToH Sicilian for sure. I don't see any other good C for... Well, maybe Georgians, but I think Sicilians... It has to be Sicilians, right? They are very, very strong there. And Seba in Skukusa has Surgeon or Gods or Romans. He has 3 options to choose from. I like all 3. Not a big fan of Gods, so I think Gods can be a little annoying.
Okay,
to play.
Someone, I'm gonna make you a question because it's gonna appear the alert there soon. Someone on YouTube, I think it's Colombian donation, is 10,000 COP. I don't remember that currency, but he say, question for Nikov. What do you say Phosphoro received too much credit for those strats? I do not know other player that plays like that. That's a hard question for you, Nikov.
Don't really have an answer to that, honestly.
Well,
I think
he has too much credit. He's the one who created those strategies, no? I mean, I don't know. I think he's the one that is kind of promoted them, no?
Thank you for the subscription.
Yeah, it's like Juan, right? In some ways, people
Yes.
at some point started to do some kind of Juan rushing tournaments too.
Yeah, but it's
a
much
different
better.
strat, I don't really know.
Yeah, it's much better because he's doing with all the strategies. Juan is only Kells. So for me,
Oh, he also
I mean-
picked Mongol and Lame You. I don't
Yeah.
know that.
that's it. Yeah,
He also
that's
picked
it.
Mongol sometimes.
Kells and Mongols.
I know he's doing 2P all the time. He's playing 2P and making that weird archer. Very annoying.
But he's not right completely because he said to Luis, don't do Mapuche in Kilimanjaro. It's not gonna work. He even go away and didn't check that game because it seemed that Luis and Phosphoro Luis said that he has been training with Phosphoro, some training. And then he didn't watch the game because he thought that then he still won. But I don't think that, I don't know if you watched that game, that he won because of that strategy, because at the end it was a super late game and it went to Imperial. It's just that
I
at the
didn't
end-
watch the full game. I watched like the first 20 minutes when I saw he was going FC.
Yeah.
I think Boras Raiders are actually very strong if you UFC. They are very strong. They're like that unit from Wei, but they make more damage at the beginning. The 5+4, I think it is actually crazy.
Yeah.
For killing any unit.
Okay, they started Vodka. Remember that if you want to get into the game, it's not gonna appear in the dashboard. So just go for spectate, and there's only one game, and in 25 seconds it is starting, and we're gonna be there. Thank you so much for everyone tuning in, especially for Nico to be here, and we have the answer. It's Kukutsa, Sebastian, Franks, TaToH Byzantines.
I said Franks at some point, but then I changed my mind and said the other 3 Civs. I thought about Franks because there are a lot of berries in the back, right? It still sounds a little weird.
It's not.
The thing is that
there's better seeds for that map, no?
The thing is that, Franks are useless in Imperial. They are really bad. But that map doesn't really go to Imperial, right?
Thank you for
At least it's not normal. So if it doesn't go to Imperial, I think Franks can be a very strong Civ.
Okay. But, well, this is about to start. In a moment will be. And they have the mode, the phase mode activated. I think,
Thank you for
I don't know if TaToH is living again. Is this his parent house? I think he went away, but now he's back. I think so. I'm just curious about that. I don't know where he's TaToH, because I'm asking this also because it feels that, for example, Winchester, when you are in your setup, it feels that now Winchester, he being at home with his time zone, he's playing a lot better than the first days because he was in a bad time zone. It can affect that a lot to
I
the
hate
pro players.
having my setup change. Like, you move my desk 1 centimeter and I feel I play like a 1500. Playing another setup or the very same setup change requires some time to get used to. And yeah, Winchester usually travels to our country and play from, I don't know where, from a hotel or something. I I guess he's also used to that, right? To play from different setups. For me, it's really hard when I'm not playing in my house.
Well, the game is already started, and now waiting for Vodka to tell me the 14. I'm just looking on the Discord, and the Viper will be tomorrow for sure. So as soon as Vodka give me the green light, we will be in a moment, and it should happen anytime soon because they are already there. Vamos, Vodka, vamos.
Did they start the game?
Yes, they started the game already.
Huh.
But I don't know why Vodka is not yet there. Okay, here we are. And we are in the game number 1. Okie dokie. And sorry for being delayed there. Probably people didn't see that now this is a new branch and we lost a few minutes. But they are not going any aggression here. And we have Franks and Byzantines, and they are playing to push the deers only. Not going for the middle, Mr. Nikov.
Yeah, it's like I said before. I think players figure out that it's not worth going for the middle because you give your opponent a target, right, to attack, to get rush or whatnot. You just loot Severas or hostages or whatever, and they just play normal with a middle on the berries. I think it's the best way to play this map.
Okay.
So I agree with them.
They might be. Don't worry, guys. I have muted those alerts because it's not stopping. I mean, keep supporting. It's amazing, but yeah, it's muted. You see all the alert, all the recognition is there. And thank you so much for everyone that has been supporting. And here with me is Nikov, the Argentinian pro player that we're casting together after a long time. Actually, casting together. Nikov, you have been traveling a lot too. And
I don't even remember if we cast together once. Did we?
Yeah. We have cast together, but not with this system. We have cast
many years ago.
Yeah, but has been a long time ago for sure. Has been a long time ago for sure. Yes, and I was trolling you because I was trying to hype some cities I remember perfectly, and I was, oh my god, and then you were telling me, he's dead, man.
Resign, no.
He's dead, man. Resign.
Just resign.
That's why you didn't came in so many years.
My community call me the anti-hype caster. I'm like,
well, today
I say it's over. I cannot pretend that it's not over.
No.
I will try
but
my best
today you have to be MBL. You know, MBL is a troll. You know, it's the opposite. You know, it's a troll.
Hard to be MBL. You have to be MBL.
And you don't want to be MBL.
To be in MBL sprain. No.
Okay. Anyway, well, trolling MBL is being good already. You know. Anyway, 19 population. I'm gonna give you information about MBL. He messaged me yesterday. I will tell you fast because they are going, standard Archie range. MBL messaged me yesterday and told me, Memp, let's cast together Lear versus Luis. And I was, okay, man. Let's do it.
I'm not surprised he wants to cast that.
Wait. No, you just wait. I didn't finish. Then he messaged me 30 minutes after and, oh, man, it's on Friday? Damn it, I thought today it was Tuesday. And I thought it was Thursday, the series. I can't. I'm traveling on Friday. My goodness, man.
You know,
typical
I think the last time I talked to MBL...
It's a mess. You know?
Listen, I think the last time I talked to MBL was in some tournament last year that he didn't show up. And I was like, this guy must be sleeping. And I grabbed my phone and I sent him a WhatsApp and I started a call. And yes, he was sleeping. Then he showed up and played. I don't remember what tournament. Maybe it was King of the Desert.
I think for one tournament...
Time with MBL.
Yeah, for one tournament, I have his phone and I have to message him. I
should get some of his prize. Yeah. I walk him up so many times from tournaments.
Yeah,
even when we were in AM.
Anyway, but let's focus now in the game because we have a chaotic map, but they're playing completely standard. TaToH with a lot more army, which is what you expect to have with Byzantines, right? Spears and skirmishes and spam.
Yeah, who do you favor in this matchup though? Byzantines, Franks, this map?
Oh, well, in this, I prefer Byzantines, honestly. But it depends how you're going to play. Because if you think about it, depend obviously also the timings, if you're going to be up quicker and so on. Because, I mean, Byzantine has all the tools. They're very close. You can have camels, monks, everything. Franks, I mean, I don't know.
They have knights and knights. That's all they have.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't know if you agree with me.
Yeah, the Byzantines have cheap camels, they have monks that heal super fast, they have good pikemen, I guess. I don't know.
Okay.
I think what you want to do with Franks is not to play a super long feudal with a lot of army, because when you're making army and you force the Byzantine to make army, then you're playing into the Byzantine strength, right? You make the Byzantine play make army, and then it gets extra resources. Against Byzantines, I think you want a short feudal and don't have a lot of fights. So the Byzantines don't use that bonus, right? Then it's like they don't have bonus.
Yeah, and also...
So I guess Seba will try to play like that. He will make a lot of scouts. He will just make enough skirms to defend and try to go to Castle Age. I don't know what unit he's gonna make in Castle Age.
It's for me, but for me, I feel so awkward to see this crazy amount of food in the middle and that they are ignoring it, man. And both doing the same is because they know each other so good, TaToH, and they knew that they both were going to play that way.
But I think no one goes to the middle, right? Unless you're Mongols, maybe. Like, it's like I say, I think it's much easier to play if you don't go to the middle. I think all the players are doing that now.
Okay. Yeah, well, some of them for sure. Not all. It depends also on the civilization you pick, but they don't have, like, you know, they don't have discount like God or going for men at arms, so they go standard with these civs.
Yeah, well, going man at arms is always risky, right? If you don't make any damage, you fall behind. And you don't want to go man at arms with Byzantines or Franks, mostly. They both have very meta civs. Here comes a big fight, it seems, very soon.
Okay. Yeah, it has to be careful for now. 0-0 KD. This is the... I promise, guys, that this is chaotic category, you know? But, well, now the first kill here for TaToH. Yeah, I mean, the motivation is absolutely real for both players. Sebastian want to be there. Do you think that they are going to be even more motivated because Hera is out of the tournament? Like, oh, man, it's my opportunity. Now is... in quote easier, because I believe that everyone is still think
anyway,
yeah, that's true. A Viper, I mean, yeah, many names that you have to be careful with them for sure, you know. Okay, let's see what is going to be. Look at those skirmishes. You have to be careful.
I wonder if that is gonna sell the stone. He made a market. I think he will, right? Yeah, he did, yeah.
Okay.
And I think Seba will lap faster to Castlish regardless. Because of all the berries with Franks, like I say, he has a strong bonus, right? And the free horse collar.
Well, the thing is, both players are with this almost the same population, resources very similar, and they're going to go Castlish with no kills, man. Well, if they play like this, it's gonna go 7 games. Like, seriously. Because
it's just the map. I expect more like crazy plays in maps like, what's the name? Marshwood.
But this is not a crazy map to go aggro. I mean, seriously. I mean,
no.
We have seen crazy games. Okay. We have seen
like I say, it depends
gameplays.
on the sea. With Franks and Visitors, you can't really expect a lot of crazy plays, right?
Okay.
Well,
both are going up to Castle. It's still early because we are only in 15 minutes. Now, 5 scouts, 9 skirmishers, while TaToH has a lot of spears and skirmishes. What is the transition then? He should do a stable now, TaToH, or just keep going with the same?
Yeah, just camel skirmisher, the typical Byzantine bonus. I kill everything. At least skirmisher camels and the Franks, I don't know. At least skirmisher knights, I guess. They don't really have very good options.
Okay.
But I wonder if they will add the town center.
Yeah, and keeping the energy. Now, since the game is slower, this is all on you, Nikov. After that, you know when I'm going crazy, right?
They have 0 kills. We want to talk.
Yeah, that's true.
That's the second kill in the whole game.
Oh, how is the weather in Italy? Is it good?
I know, it's very hot, actually.
It's hot here too.
It's very
yeah. I mean, we might have more or less the same weather. Today was 30. Well, actually, estuve en la playa. I was at the beach this morning. I was gym, then to the beach, and yeah, it's 30 degrees here in my city. So you can imagine. Well, men at arms. Men at arms with Franks now.
Long sword.
Is that debated the strategy? Okay.
I don't know what he's doing. He actually canceled the men at arms.
But he doesn't cancel the +1 armor. Okay.
I can try it, man. Longswords against Byzantines. The problem is that they just make double monastery, make monks, and that's it, right? Longswords are terrible against monks.
Well, For now, Elite Skirmishes, Husbandry and Botkin. This is a perfect example. I love that this kind of game is happening because some people, this guy is complaining. He's complaining like, no, there's the fast cancels and so on. Well, I love the options because I love to see he didn't cancel the Men-at-Arms. The Men-at-Arms is still there. Men-at-Arms Upgrade is there. Okay,
I
go
think
on.
Seba is a little unsure on what to do because he was making squires, the speed infantry tech. Then he canceled, and 5 seconds later he made it again. And he's still not making longswordman.
Maybe he got surprised by this civilization. He wasn't expecting maybe Byzantines, but what else from TaToH? He was having gods, and actually, Franks against gods is domination. Yeah.
Yeah, well, Franks destroy gods, I think. But not necessarily. But I prefer Franks. But you don't know where is the player gonna use Byzantines most of the times, right? Because they are very versatile. See, you can use them in hybrid maps too. So I didn't really expect Byzantines here.
Okay, it's still going. It's now full skirmishes now. But Lone Swordsman, it makes this, and he's hiding it. He's not showing yet anything. Can the Lone Swordsman now push him back and kill everything there? Well, not really. He got knights. Knights +1/+1 and camels. TaToH in these kind of situations with a lot of army always has been very, very strong. He has on 1 TC only. 1 TC is nice for this kind of civilization, but don't get converted units. There's a monk. He convert a knight. But he's coming with a knight. He's going to kill the monk. Is worth it, that one? You tell me, Nico.
I prefer... I mean, if you convert a knight and you lose the monk, it's still worth it, right? Because it's a lot of resources swinging when you convert a knight. Different if you convert a skirmish or something like that. I think it's fine.
Yeah. That's true. It was gods who picked Sebastian, but I was expecting here Sicilian, but then didn't happen. Okay. He's going to go back. Well, Franks is probably a good one if he was going to be Sicilians, right? Because you go for the berries, you play not going for the middle. So maybe he was expecting Sicilians, right? That was the reason for Franks. Okay. Well, all the reason. Yeah. Okay. Monk is there. He has now 8 Lone Swordsmen. Still, the good thing for Franks, great economy. They have heavy plow for free, and we have here knights, skirmishers, and now TaToH is bringing, in my opinion, a stronger army here. Don't know what you think, Nico.
I think Seba didn't expect that many knights from a Byzantines. I usually expect camels.
Okay.
The thing is that Seba is on 2 ton centers, right? That is in 1. So long term, it could be important.
Yeah, has to be careful. He's gonna make the 30C now. Yeah, but we have seen many times that Byzantines maybe doesn't need a lot of economy, and man, you can do the domination there.
Units. You should spam units like a bot. That's how you make with Byzantines.
Monk is going to be down. The monk. Yeah, this is down. Look at the knights. He's having a good micro here. He need to kill. So when you get this kind of approach, shouldn't be then TaToH make a siege workshop? Why not go in siege workshop forward and try to push? Shouldn't be the best option here.
Monks, right? He has a lot of knights and skills with very low HP. I think he's picking up relics.
Yeah, but if you pick up the relics, okay. By the way, guys, the alert, we got some crazy support on YouTube. Sorry, Nikov, I have to say this because people there is following, subscribing. There is donations as well. It will appear on the screen, but there has been over 200 memberships on YouTube or something, and yeah, I cannot skip those, and well, they are being played there, but all the support is amazing and appreciated for sure. Amazing, guys. Really amazing support. And Monk, now for Sebastian, 30C. But the late difference is not too much, but Frank's economy and in the late game, I mean, this is going to be a awkward game, a difficult game for Sebastian, honestly. I don't know what is going to be the following.
This goes to Imperial for sure. Right?
You think?
The way they are playing, there is no way the game doesn't go to Imperial. But yeah, I'm not sure what Frank's supposed to do in Imperial against Byzantines.
Okay.
Best combination, I guess, is Paladin and throwing Axeman, right? But it's a little expensive.
Yeah, I didn't even show you the map card because it say early aggression mark control. Early aggression, beep. You know, definitely not in this one. Now they are having the aggression in Castlage. No, definitely not. 82, 86 population, devotion, light cap, and 20 farmers, but with army that is, oh my god, but this can snowball. If you break in here now, can be big problems, and he's inside. Where's the army from, Sebastian? He's at home? Not really. Now he's gonna lose something.
I just didn't like the longswordman switch. They did nothing, right?
No.
If you make long tournament like that, you need to make like 20 and take a big fight and clean everything. Surprise factor, right? But I don't know. I think it was
That is
fine
not
with knights
happening.
and skirms and playing defensive.
Yeah. Yeah, he's still doing long tournaments, by the way. He's still doing them. He converted now the camel. Gotta be careful going back. 8 villains more. Sebastian is having already 1k resources collected more. But, well, but no. Both players are mining quite a lot of stone. Defensive castles or forward. There's a monk going down because TaToH is also going for the relics. Sebastian 3 relics, TaToH 2 relics. How you feel about the 7 relics in the maps? I think it's bring a lot of things to have these 7 relics. People is trying to go more for the map control, really.
I would prefer that it was more like random, right? Sometimes 5, sometimes 6, sometimes 7.
But
it's
you
not
know the
predictable,
problem.
right?
You know
It's
the
always
problem
fine.
with the random. It's very bad for the generations, and
Yeah,
it
well,
makes that
thankfully.
it can
As you
get
say.
bug. Yeah, it can get bug maps more often, and it can also be a lot more unfair in the distribution. You know that's the problem with that. You cannot control with the random relics generation. You cannot control, and well, always want to have the most
Finally,
in quotes,
Atición de
safe
Berries.
approach.
I was hoping Seba would make Atición de Berries at some point. Finally, Atición de Berries.
That's good.
With friends.
That's good.
Feels good, man.
I mean,
I'm
the berries,
happy, man.
remember, 25%
I need
faster
to see that
collected.
finally.
If not, it's trigger you. It's trigger you a lot. Sanity will borrow no villains on gold for TaToH, but well, he's doing skirmishes mostly, so yeah, now he put more for villains on gold. And crazy amount of army. Do you feel that they can be a big battle and it can snowball badly, or they are not gonna take it because Sebastian has upgrade, even the pikeman upgrade. He has all the techs right now. What the hell?
They keep teasing each other that they will take a big fight, and in the end, they always pull back, both of them.
Yeah.
Well, I think at some point they will take a big fight before Imperial, the way this is going. The thing is that you have to be sure it's a good fight to take it, and they both seem like they don't really want to take the fight for now. There's a pause.
Take the house. There's a pause. Might be some lag. Yeah. Drop. Go. Okay. As you can see, they keep going. Yeah, they will have to maybe pause. I don't know, because the camera is not there also for Sebastian. We'll have to recover at
Yeah,
some
mini drop,
point.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
No, the monks. Don't lose the monks.
It didn't convert too much. But this
That was
battle.
lucky for... That was lucky for Seba that TaToH didn't have ballistics, because he was shooting the monks with all the schemes and he missed everything. He killed only one
Wow.
monk out of 5.
But now Sebastian with this army is crazy. Look at the stone for both players. He's having now the knights. He's coming. He's gonna make a castle forward. Okay, finally
nice.
with the crazy aggression, Nikov, and he's coming now all in, more army, more villains, and castle on TaToH face.
Knowing Seba, it could be a full castle playing with Franks, which is not bad, right? Because you have the cheap castles to spam everywhere, right? You make one castle, then another one, and another one.
Yeah.
Franks is good at doing that. And
they're
think
not
Seba
that-
likes to
they're not
play
that cheap.
heavy castle-ish sometimes.
Yeah, they are not the cheap anymore. He usually do that, but TaToH can drop a castle at home and go up to Imperial. He's on the way to Imperial, and now TaToH can drop his castle at home.
Yeah, but
Oh,
the problem, right?
go on.
The Frank player doesn't want the business to Imperial because things just die to Camel and can Cannoneer, right?
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, that's such
That's a light
a
cap.
such a nice like.
Yeah, it's
that was
+1,
very good from
+1.
TaToH.
Yeah, he need to go back. But now the question is, poof, look at the knights and the pikes. Gotta be careful here. He's killing more, a little bit more. There will be a small pause in a moment, you know, because there is some issue with the connection, and not only solely for the camera, but they will fix it. It's okay. But population though is crazy. 150 population, 120, and
They still don't have ballistics, neither of them. Finally, ballistics on the way.
yeah, but these camels will
that's,
take it. These camels will take it or not?
No, they are pikemen. They are pike. I think Seba wins this fight, right?
Yeah, too many
this time.
army, too many units he has, crazy amount of villains more, and now with the knights and the
That was a very
pikes.
good fight, yeah.
Oh man, yeah,
That was
Imperial
such a good
Age.
fight for Seba.
But look at the army numbers now. 20, almost double the army with Franks. It's still not going to Imperial, but what's going on? 10.
The problem with Seba is that he has small army, but they are kind of weak units, right? Pikemen and skirms, and they are low HP. I wonder if Seba will win Imperial or just continue Gaslish.
Well, if he keep raiding and taking villages, but at the end, Nikov, TaToH has lost one villager. I mean, many are not working now. Like, he has a lot of idols right now. His economy is not really great. 87
He has
villains
9 of
only.
food,
Yeah. And he has no food.
No good.
Yeah.
No good at all.
Like, I mean, all his garrison on the TCs. All his garrison on the TCs, so it's definitely not great. It is definitely not
Like,
great.
The first thing you want to do with business here is reach Imperial and get chemistry. And he doesn't have the food for that, right? Because chemistry gives you access to bomber cannons and cannoneers.
Yeah.
I think he will be there, though.
Okay. 20 population
I think
difference
that'd be
still. Yeah, Sebastian is on the way to Imperial. He makes this stand castlage often. Quite often, to be honest. Sebastian.
I
And
think
it
he
usually
wanted
works
to-
for him.
I think he wanted to, then he changed his mind. I was expecting like 3 castles at this point of the game. He has only
Okay.
one.
Well, but remember that the castles are not that cheap anymore. Like, it was 488, now it's 500 something. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, Frank's needed a nerf, right? They are such a strong team now. Aye.
Yeah, well, these trebuchets.
I wonder what is Seba going to play with Franks. Like, 3 X-Men are very strong, but he has only 1 castle. It's not enough.
Yeah, the problem is that it's awkward. You have a lot more population, but you feel that now the units are not the best, right? The units are not the best for Sebastian and TaToH here. For Sebastian against TaToH. But it's true that TaToH, he has only 14 skirms and 8 camels. So maybe the army he has, halberdiers and knights, is an oath?
Cavalier Knights.
Okay.
No, I'm not really sure.
Yeah,
I
don't
think that
worry,
is
guys.
fine, but he needs more. He needs more eco than that, right?
Yeah. It's gonna keep coming. It's gonna keep going in a moment. I see the cameras already and they are playing already. Remember that we have 2 minutes spec delayed, you know? And the game keep going in a second. So there you go. Sebastian is back and the game keep going. Amazing. 142, 123. So what is the following now, Nico?
From Seba, I don't really know. I guess he will try to play cavalry into cavalry and cannoneer, maybe. He's Franks. He doesn't have options. He's Franks, man. They don't really have options. They're a very square C, right? Only one thing good at.
Yeah, but also the thing is, people might be, no, he's 20 villages behind. 100 villages with Byzantines is an oath. You're fine.
Yeah, you're fine with 100. The thing is that he also needs to make upgrades, right? He needs to get a lot of upgrades. But then to spam units, 100 is fine.
Okay, Cavaliers are coming. 15 Cavaliers. Remember that Cavaliers from Franks are, let's say, the best Cavaliers in the game because they have more HP, more or less, close to Malians with the Farimba stuff, but Camels are going to be there as well. Gonna be cheaper Camels. Camels or halberdiers if you were Byzantines here? I mean, with Camels you get mobility, right? I mean, if they
Depends how much gold he has.
Yeah.
I think Seba
They're
will play
cheaper.
Paladins and Halberdiers. That's a very strong combo with against Byzantines. Paladin and Halberdiers. Because if you force the engagement, the fight, the camels will smelt against the Halberdiers, right? And then you kill the hand cannoneers with Paladins. So I think long term that's Seba's plan. Paladin and halves.
Okay.
The thing is that he needs time for that, right? I like his outposts all over the map.
Let's see what it's going to be now. Cavaliers are going to be there, +4. Have to be careful. Oh, man. 1,000
That's
score
what
ahead
so
for
weak,
Sebastian. Sorry, what you said?
TaToH army looks so weak. It's like
Yeah.
skirms and crossbows and few camels.
Yeah, the Krabos don't have even armor. He has now the monks here. He need to go back. He has a good amount of army, yes, but Sebastian is almost at 200 population.
I think Seba
He's
will
gonna-
force the fight. Yeah? I think Seba can fight.
Yeah. He's
He
gonna
has 4
go.
monks to combat 4 camels.
Okay. He's gonna go or not? He's waiting for the +4. He need the +4 now, and now he can go?
I think he's just waiting for Halberdier before fighting.
He's
Even
gonna
with
wait for
Cavalier and Halberdier, he can take a good fight.
Nah, he's gonna wait for Paladins, man. Check his resources. 67 farmers. He's gonna go Frank. Paladin upgrade. Paladin
There you
upgrade.
go, man.
He didn't make chivalry or cavalry. Remember that he's gonna be much faster production. If I'm not mistaken, 40%
Very
faster.
expensive, though.
Yeah,
I think it's very expensive now.
It's not worthy. 600
No,
wood,
yeah, of course
500
it's
gold.
very strong, but it's very strong, but it's a little expensive.
Yeah,
I prefer to
1v1
go Paladin,
especially. Yeah, definitely. Then for production,
It's more of
but
a
the
thing
upgrade,
in, unit
but the
tech.
upgrade, the Nikov is also great to make the Paladin upgrade because he's gonna be faster the Paladin upgrade as well. You know, much faster,
He will,
actually.
He will get the unique tech very soon. He's getting half
Okay.
first, which I agree with.
Halberdiers, conscription,
Yeah,
unbelievable,
there you go. You
man.
see Paladin and Halberdiers. He's just gonna play that.
Yeah, but it's crazy that you can manage to make these units, man. And now blood printing is gonna try to convert.
Why is
200 population.
Camel against
Not
Python.
fighting.
Okay. Okay, he
Now it's going halves
he
too.
realized.
Yeah, but I really
I think Seba will
believe.
win this game the way it's going.
Yeah.
He has so much map control that is still in the corner. Eventually he will run out of gold, right?
How many
And
camels
Seba
will
just
you
spam
need,
Paladins forever.
right? But how many camels will you need to stop those paladins? Like he has 26 now. He has 36 paladins fully upgraded. The camels, remember that they don't have bloodlines, but he always do this box formation. But he's gonna have halves. Can TaToH now make 100 army maybe with Byzantines and do the job? Or these paladins and halves are going to be destroying everything now in 3 seconds? He's gonna dive in. We're gonna find it. No, that's not a good spot. The paladins are there. Gonna take the traps or not? Oi. Halberdiers are going to be as well from TaToH. So is still Seba gonna destroy everything? Nikov, let me know.
Yeah, he will force the fight now. He's waiting for some conversion. Oh, there you go. Yeah, now he fights.
Okay. Is now there
The
with
Halberdiers,
those.
man, where they going? The Halberdiers.
But he has
Yeah,
halves.
the
The Halberdiers are not
They're
there.
dancing around.
The camels are coming from behind. He got archers. Yeah, Byzantines is dangerous. And the army from Frank is so expensive. Is TaToH gonna be able to do the job? Well,
such
the
a bad
paladins,
performance, yeah, man.
Byzantines are so amazing, but those paladins are so tanky. And ladies and gentlemen, Sebastian is getting an insane battle, but it is a note because Byzantines keep spamming.
I think that was a bad battle for Seba, from Seba, but he got so much army that didn't matter. Or maybe it does, I don't know. He lost so much army.
Yeah,
that
but
first engagement was terrible, right? With the Halberdiers patrolling elsewhere, not helping the paladins against the camels.
it's so cheap.
The first 10 seconds were bad.
Nico, but it's so cheap, and TaToH is not getting ready. He still has 3 rallies, and then he's spamming halves and camels forever now. It's true that he's doing castles in the north, castles in the south, elite axeman, birded axe, so he needs axeman.
Addition,
Yeah.
Even I don't even say that. He doesn't even need 40 throwing axemen, right? Even 10, 15 of them shred the halves and camels already.
Okay.
Like, they're a support unit, right? You just have them in the back, throwing access to everything. They are amazing. They also got buffed now. They have 1 more range, I think.
Yeah, that extra range, I feel, Nikov, that it makes them a lot stronger. You can notice really when they're going close.
I think they are even more decent against hand cannons, even though they are supposed to be the counter.
Okay. Yeah, they have a strong attack. They have a strong armor still. TaToH, more population now than Sebastian. And now he's going to
TaToH needs
counterattack for the first time. Look at those camels, okay.
Yeah, well, camels raiding, they're not really the best thing in the world.
I was expecting you. I was expecting you to say something like this, you know?
That, man. Camels, shit.
Camels, Better Khazars.
Freaking out.
Yeah, okay. Situation in the top, but those are going to die still. TaToH 200 population at the moment. The score is still almost the same. And now in the north, he's not doing that castle. I don't know. I see some flashing here. But
Yeah, I don't see the...
yeah, he
man.
denied that castle.
That was the...
A Viper castle.
One big castle. The
Viper castle.
I hate those
It's a Viper castle. You know, it's a Viper castle. Anyway,
Why people do
I
that?
still believe
10 builds.
Nikov, Byzant is winning the late game. I don't know. Like Axemans need to do the job now. Yeah, look how
I
he's
still think Seba
walling.
wins because of the map control. He has,
Okay,
like,
that's
all the
true.
map.
Good point.
Also,
One
I think
relic
that TaToH
more.
needs to-
Yeah.
TaToH needs to expand his space, right? Especially
And how
on the
you
corner,
expand?
on the north, there's so many goals.
Yeah, but how you spawn now, right? How you spawn now? Difficult. Look at those Axemans. They're gonna eat those Halberdiers. And he has now so many Axemans. He's doing cap Rams. Rams melt against the Axemans as well. Oh, baby. Okay.
Yeah, well, they are much cheaper than bomber cannons, I guess, right?
Okay, let's see what's
guess
going
it's fine.
to happen. This coming is still with more Axemans, 200 population for both. Hankard now, that's a little bit late. Harson now, when he has so many units. This castle is going to be down. It shouldn't. He should make it. It's 94%, but now he's trying to go in. He should be in wall, and now he can make a massacre on his economy crazy destruction he's gonna make on his second now, Nikov. Look at the Paladins and the Axemans. He's gonna take a lot now.
Yeah, he's gonna kill like 20 builds or 15 builds.
Yeah, this is
Yeah,
this
it's
is
like
rough.
TaToH has, in theory, the better C. He has like no map control. He's still in the corner. And as long as Franks have gold, yeah, actually very dangerous.
Woo!
The moment Franks has no more gold, they are.
Oh,
yeah,
he
it's
made
the
it.
world.
He made it.
Nah, he made the cash.
The last second. In the last second. Okay. The YouTube alerts are finally gone, and you will see there all the support now. Thank you so much, guys. Okay, look at those Axemans and Paladins in the middle of the map. Craziest Tooth, castle forward, another castle there, and as you mentioned, you know, a very hard work, very, very hard work game from Sebastian, like, with so much patience. Nikov, patience is so important in this game. In everything in life, but in this game, it has to be, right?
Yeah, against Byzantines, it's like,
Proceso 15.
I don't know, Byzantines are such an annoying seed to be against, right? With all the cheap units. I think they play very well this matchup. I only dislike the longstorm. I think they were useless, but all the other things, they were all good.
Well, I mean, with them, he make that TaToH really has never attacked Sebas. Remember about some raid on his base. I don't feel like there was any. Now the camels are gonna take those. The castle is gonna be in danger on the left, but he's taking a town center, right? Yes, he's taking the TC and taking now a lot of villages
Yeah,
here.
that's another 20 builds down.
Yeah, it's crazy. Look at the Echo KD now. It took a while to make those crazy raids, but now how you kill those Axemans? You need the same amount of hand cannoneers, no?
Yeah, and
Basically. Yeah.
Thank you,
Crazy stuff.
Proceso 15.
He has only 5
Really?
cannoneers, so 3 now.
Crazy. Okay. Gotta be careful. 150 population, 200. And yes, I feel that now it's getting harder and harder. TaToH is dropping the population. And Sebastian, it is still in a very solid position here to dominate. To really, really dominate. And win
Can I say
game
that
number
it's
one.
over, or- I'm trying really hard, man, for like 20 minutes. I actually think the game is over for 20 minutes. But yeah, I think Seba will win this game.
Unbelievable.
Thank you. I needed that.
Yeah.
Like,
Okay.
I don't even know what that is supposed to do now. Also, Seba has like,
Proceso
I don't know, I see the minimap and he has access to like 10 different gold piles, right? In the west, in the south of the map. He can make Axemen for 2 more hours.
Okay. Well, it's getting a long one, and now you have to be careful. 150 population, 182. The castle is still at home, and this is the problem. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 castles. 7 castles is impossible, you know. I mean, we're trying to see a winning condition here, but right now there is not.
I mean, he can
And
make
he's
a wall
below
if he
100
wants right now.
population. Yeah, he's below
make a wall.
100 villages. It's
Thank you, Proceso 15.
yeah, it's
The thing
crazy.
is that I think he needs cataphracts against the Axemen. Or like, I don't know, 30 through.
Well,
30
or then
He
the
has no time for
question,
that.
when I was asking you, when he was attacking a beating castle, he was like, okay, you need to go forward and siege and try to go with monks. You got also monks with redemption, like a bit more YOLO. Because when you play like this, and Sebastian is used to play like this, do a lot of farming, and you have a better economy civilization, he was controlling the map, and then you never attacked your opponent, really. And now the
Especially because
population...
TaToH sold the stone, right? That means he's not gonna boom. So if you sell the stone, you have to push with something better, not
Yeah,
just units.
go forward.
Into siege or monks. You know you're gonna be behind in TCs and builds and whatnot.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see what it's going to be now. And, well, it's over. It was over, guys. It was over. And a bit more aggressive he should be, right? He should be a bit more aggressive, I guess. And he couldn't do it. So, yeah.
I think Seba should play very well. It was not easy for TaToH to be more aggressive. I will give credit to Seba about this game. I think he actually played very well.
For sure.
Even if the longswords didn't do a lot, he forced TaToH to make like, I don't know, a lot of knights with Byzantines. They are really bad, right? So in the end, he also forced TaToH to make a unit he doesn't want to make with Byzantines, regardless.
Okay. Well, game 2 is about to start. I'm gonna play an ad now, guys, because if not, will get, especially these games that are very long. I'm gonna get an ad now. We're still live on YouTube, on Kick as well, so the ad will be there if you don't have a Twitch subscription. But Romans and Berbers, in 1 minute and 20 seconds, they're going to be already in African clearing. African clearing, Romans and Berbers.
Sorry, one. Okay, Roman Berbers. That's a very close matchup, actually. There are two series that can beat each other, right?
You think?
Yeah, they're very close usually. Also depends like the distance within the play, right? If they are closer, that's much better for Romans. If they are far, that's better for Berbers, I think. Because with the cheaper cavalry and Camerache, Berber can use the mobility better, right?
Yeah.
If they are too close, Romans can play infantry with rams, scorpions, and all of that. So
they're going to start in a moment. Go on, sorry. Go on. We need to see what.
No, we need to see first the TC placement, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
How close they are.
Yeah. All right. Game number 2 is starting in a second. Actually, in exactly 20 seconds, we'll start, and we will get there when Vodka give me the green light. Like, it's not good to have the mobility, you know? Like, well, they have mobility also, Romans. What do you prefer, actually? Or it depends, as you mentioned, the TC position.
It depends on the distance. If they are close, I prefer Romans. If they are far, I prefer Berbers. Okay. That's what makes me choose a C over another. Not only this matchup, there are other cases too that it's the same. Like, the distance between TCs it's actually a very important factor in a lot of matchups.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you so much. Some for you, Memp. Sorry if I'm not reading everything, guys, but it's there. It's appeared there. That's why I was showing you there the goal of the tournament. But we are in game number 2, which is what we want to focus now. And we have Sebastian as Romans. They are very far. Who benefit this situation? They are very, very far, actually.
Yeah, they are like in opposite
Yes.
sides. I prefer Berbers in this case.
Okay. Me too. But into a scout, fast castle, what is the approach here?
I don't think there is a meta in African Clean 1v1 because it's a map that you always see in team games, right? In 1v1, I don't really know. The most standard will be both players opening scouts, walling, etc. It's just the usual. Antenna adapt.
Okay.
I don't know if they will go FC or one of them. We Romans will always have the FC Scorpion option, right?
But this is, I mean, how you take that decision when you are playing, Nikov? Because right now, if we go with the fog of war and you don't find your opponent, you go scout, you go fast castle. It's a gamble sometimes.
Well, that's why I say if you're not sure, scouts is always the best option because with scouts you can explore and you have mobility, right? And you force the opponent to make experiments and whatnot. It's like the default option that never goes wrong.
Okay.
So I expect both of them to just open scouts if they are not sure where's the other or what is he doing.
Remember that this is the Nomad category. The map is called African Clearing Nomad Open Map Control. Yeah, but depends a lot also where's the positions. You can see that they have a mill with the 3 villas. Remember that this cracked terrain around the woodline, it makes that you get 25% more damage if people is attacking. Make it a bit harder to wall. But then other than that, is a classic map. Nikov, tell me.
Cheva doesn't have a mill, right? I don't think.
I'm trying to find it. I don't think he has. He's just going for the lure, for the hunt.
That's weird.
Right?
I think Romans are very good to do that, right? They fish faster. I guess he just prefers the TC to be up faster. That's also fine.
Well,
I don't mind either way.
It's actually, yeah, it's maybe half a villager. If you check the population, no, it's almost a villager actually.
It's like a full villager if you just go make it with the 9 builds.
Yeah, it's almost a villager.
I guess it's fine.
Yeah, well, it's one villager more working all the time. Or almost, right? So, it's great. It is really great. Okay. 1,700 viewers on YouTube, but only 400 upvotes. That's true. People on YouTube never thumb up, Nikov. Why is that? It's free.
I had to repeat it all the time. I gave up on that.
Right?
It's just like click. Just click like, man. It's just move
it's a like
the
that
hand
is...
Just move the hand and click like. That's all you need to do.
Even
I forget.
Really
even I forget sometimes.
It really
don't
gives
know why.
exposure. That's why I click these overlays sometimes. But even like that is crazy because we're streaming for how many hours now? 4 hours and 20 minutes and only 400 thumb ups. Yeah. And someone donated there to remind.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can't thumb up down
Yeah,
anymore, so
so-
the number doesn't matter. That's incorrect. It matters for the streamer. Go on.
Seba has 1 million gold. I think he wants to play Archer actually. Now he has 0 gold. What is he doing?
Okay.
I don't like Archer. I think Scout is the way to go here for all players.
Yeah, we'll see. Oh, I forgot to remind. I don't know if you, well, maybe if you're streaming more on Kick. Thank you, Albandi, for those 5 gifts. Because now people who is gifting 5 subscribers or more, you will get a special badge during the tournament. And people who is watching for 8 hours during today till the end is also get another special badge that is nice and in recognition you will get it there. Thank you so much. That's something that I forget to remind. I'm you know, Nikov, I'm terrible about sellout. For example, I didn't say in the whole tournament that we also have Merc. It's the first time I'm telling, and the tournament
You have
finishes in 4 days. Merc. Yeah. Tienda de
merchandising, you
ropa. Merchandising, exactly.
Merchandise.
You know, the Merc, you know? I'm very terrible. I just focus in the games and that's it, you know? And that's why we are poor still, you know?
What
Anyway,
if
tell me.
wait, sorry. What is Tato doing? He has 3 on stone, up in late to field, but he has no resources to FC. I'm very confused about his play.
Well, something is very off in his build
Making
order.
the classic egg wall.
Yeah, but now, well, I mean,
Well,
when
he's
he
safe,
dropped
I
the
guess.
foot, when he dropped the foot in the TC, he's gonna have a lot more foot that it looks. Then he has also those 2 zebras, but no, he
I
might
guess
have
he
the
will-
resources to go up. He might.
I guess
have.
we'll make a blacksmith market now.
Yeah. And we'll try to go then castle and cav archers, but Sebastian is going to stable and archery range, but he's so far. Can we put fog of war from Sebastian, please?
He's
Okay.
really far.
Yeah. You send villages here now or just with army? People is never sending villages forward.
Nah, it's just with the army. Like, sending bills is too risky, right?
Okay.
We're not in the old AOC anymore. People just don't go forward, which makes me sad.
No, nobody is doing that. I mean, I'm very happy
I used to
that
go
you say
forward
that.
a lot, and now I cannot even bother because it's just a bad idea. I just don't go forward. If the opponent has a good map, you're dead.
Yeah. Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate it. Market and Blacksmith. It's still, it's
send-
still an awkward build order. Like, he's gonna have the resources, but not a clean one from TaToH here, right?
I just don't know what is he plan after. Like, Camel Archer, I guess. Only 3 on stone. He can't really. Well, I guess cheap knights are a good option. But he needs a barrack. Then he needs a stable. Then he needs the armor.
No, but he's not gonna do that. I mean, he's mining stone. He does have a barrack, as you mentioned. So
I think he
he's
will
gonna
play
mine
knights,
gold.
actually. He will just
will
sell the
play
stone
knights?
and make.
TaToH?
Yeah, he will just send 200 stone and then use the rest of the stone to make 1 or 2 towers or stone walls. And they just play knights. Yeah, he's doing that.
Well, especially now that he's gonna get all the information, he's still walling stone walls, but those cracked terrain makes that they are going to be very weak, remember? They're weaker, still, you know,
Was
it might
such
be
a
okay
stupid
because it's
mistake
stone
by
walls.
That scout inside was such a stupid mistake. Very unnecessary. When you go see like that, you cannot afford that kind of mistakes.
Yeah, he has fletching those archers. It's 4 archers, oh my god. Oh my god, is he gonna...
I think that one is a tower. Like, I hate stone gates. They're so weak. Stone gates are like paper. Make a tower instead. I don't know. I guess
Well,
we'll finish it at least.
But it's
that
a
gate
stone
is fine.
gate. It's not a palisade gate, you know? You have 2 villages more
But they
still.
also have no armor though. Stone gates
Yeah,
don't have armor.
that's true.
They go down very fast.
Nikov,
it's fine.
TaToH has 50 seconds idle TC. That means 2 villages behind. But he... Oh, that
He has a
house...
house he forgot to stone wall. Yeah.
That house can break it. He has so many archers. If he break the house and go in... But why he's not doing a tower?
I guess he just wants to play Camel Archer.
Okay.
I really expected knights, but I guess he has no food for knights. I don't know.
But honestly, you
I
can.
don't know if I like
because you have a
Camel
lot of... Nico, but you have a lot of villages on gold, so you can buy the stone even. if you make one tower and then you put him away. Right now, look at Sebastian resources. He created so much chaos. 900 resources collected more, and at the end, all these for 1 minute faster to Castle Age. It's not worthy, in my opinion. I think this is a guy in better position for Sebastian, no?
Yeah, for sure. Also, well, Roman Eco right there. They have very
Okay.
good-
Will you dive in with those scouts? It's open there. In front is
He will
open,
go in.
or
They're
he
like-
wallet.
they're like-
No, he
they're like
wallet.
5
He
is
wallet.
very low HP.
Okay. Double attacks now. Gold mining upgrade. And now, what Sebastian is going to do? He's going to keep going, use scout arches.
I guess just crossbow and knights, maybe. Or even 3TCs, right? Like, he's so ahead in Nico.
By the way,
Like-
amazing economy for TaToH. 1 on foot, Nikov.
Like, Seba can choose whatever he wants to do, right? Boom, or make a lot of army, or whatnot. And TaToH is like, I don't know, he has like no eco.
Yeah, let's see. He's going to make the castle now there on the goal. Because, well, that's a nice mill. And the castle is going to be all right on the TC and the goal. Very expected. He's here now with 5 LS behind. Gonna make some more farms. Definitely those archers won't do any damage. But mind if he find those stone miners and those fishermen will be very bad for his economy. And let's see what
I'm
he's
actually
doing,
surprised that
Sebastian.
I'm surprised that Seba never found those miners.
Fog of War, please.
I guess
Fog of War?
it was just unfortunate. I
Oh,
guess.
yes. Didn't see the mining camp. Now outpost. But he has to think
Like-
that the stone has to be somewhere, Nico, because he explored the middle. He explored his base, sorry. And then he never saw the stone. So he knows that the village on the stone has to be somewhere.
Yeah, but even losing, if you lose a ship, right? The ship disappear far from his base. You know that there is something there. There's a vill or something.
I don't
right?
know.
You never found that.
I don't know if
It was just
tell
unlucky, I
you,
guess.
Nico, I don't know if tell you what people is telling in the chat. Because you're gonna get, you know, your ego is gonna grow, man. Nico is an amazing commentator, man. He's okay, you know.
I'm alright.
It's alright.
I'm giving you
It's alright.
space.
I give you
I'm giving you
space.
space.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
Seba,
You know
Seba's
that
playing like
I don't
Marco
like to
Polo.
talk. Okay.
Seba sees the whole map.
Yeah, he see everything, but he's missing just the stone. He has explored
Oh my
everything
God, he still doesn't see the
except
stone.
the
Are you
stone.
serious?
One tile. Crazy.
Are
And now
you
light
serious?
gaps. Yeah, the camel archers are coming. No, he's gonna find it now. He's gonna find
No,
it now. No, he sent the village away. Come on, man. Let him kill it.
Getting hard and
Oh,
sick.
but
No, he
but
saw
no.
the
Okay, he saw the villains now. Okay, like it are
He thought
coming.
he was seeing.
Yeah, he doesn't know. But 3 villages more only. Lumbercam is good, but those villages are destined to die. There you go. He's playing very good.
Hey, wait, what? Wait, what?
Nico.
TaToH has 3 bills there. What?
It was
Why there
a
are 3
mill.
bills up there?
I mean on the shortfish, and then he moved it.
No,
Because
he's
he
only
was
6
Spanish.
bills. What?
No, it was 3.
No,
It
he's
was
gonna
3
be down
only.
6 bills. I don't understand. I'm very confused. This game.
2,000 resources more. It's.
I also
it's-
didn't just like the FC option. He could just play with that distance so far. He could just play normal.
Just a scout, right? And then you made the camel arches later. No?
You're not
Like,
taking
the
camera
same
out.
way
It depends on
Sebastian
the
did.
opponent. Like, you open scouts
Or
and you
even-
adapt.
Yeah, because actually, as you were talking, if you go normal and you go standard, what about double stable knights? They're cheaper. I mean, are you in a bad position against Romans with Berbers?
And also if the Roman player is making out of Expo, you just make the Genitors, right? Which are
Yeah,
amazing. They're
true.
very strong. Yeah, Berbers are
And
very
in the
good.
late game, Berbers is better. I mean, you get bomber cannons, you get Khazars. In this map, you can have mobility, go all over. Why you need to go for that very risky decision, risky strategy? Seriously.
I don't know if Berbers are better in Pigadon. I think
No?
it's close. It depends on how much, how good you can use the bomber cannons and scorpions. Yeah, like if they're fighting in many different areas, I think Romans are better. If they fight in one spot, Berbers are better.
Okay, I know that you want.
It's
I
like
know
red
that.
wings, right? The map.
I know that you want to say that. What is here the winning condition now from TaToH? Because look at the village number and the army numbers.
Well,
Let's
I want
Skype,
to see
let's
all
Skype.
in and hope for the best and pray to God. And mass like
And-
20 camel
And maybe
archers.
mine stone and make a second castle forward. It's the only option, honestly, right now. This is crazy, but TaToH
I mean,
is
he
in
needs
the
a
damn
siege
hell
workshop
now.
yesterday. He needs a siege workshop for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Camel
Camel
Archers
is
going
going
around.
to kill a lot of builds and stuff, but he won't kill Seba with that,
Okay.
with those Camel Archers.
It's only with Fletchy, by the way, those Camel Archers, which is a problem because he has also crossbows with Botkin. No ballistic though. And let's see now. And we are seeing how Sebastian is paying attention to everything. Ballistic is on the way. And if he's also doing a siege workshop with cheaper Roman Scorpions with ballistic, then it's gonna be even harder to make any damage. The resources collected is not
that's
even normal. Nice play by Sebastian, man. He's on point, man. It is on point.
Yeah, well, he could really just put those builds away. Just go make farms. Don't leave builds out there. Why should have builds there?
Okay.
Oh, that's disaster for Seo. See one Camel Archer and a Scorpion for free when he has 36 builds. You can't really afford losing those units.
Yeah, but look at now. Look at now those Camel Archers. The Botkin here with Ballistic is a disaster for TaToH. He's trying to dodge, but they're still taking another. Population difference is huge now. The score is still growing, doing another town center. And Sebastian is playing this nomadic map so smooth. Like really, really smooth. And that's a real problem for the Spaniard. Because when a player is playing this smooth and you get a 2-0, how does this affect mentally to the player? Or you can still cool down and keep going. I mean, it's a best of 7
think it
cities,
matters
but I don't know. Not matters? Okay.
Nah, you can always come back.
Okay.
Also, TaToH, he's been competing for so many years, right?
Yeah, he got huge experience, honestly. It's one of those.
If
one of the
anything, he
big
might
fellas.
regret his... If anything, he might regret the strat choice, right? I really don't like
The
his sets
strategy.
if he didn't.
Yeah.
He might regret that, but then he can still come back in the series.
Okay. He still have good numbers of Camel Archers. Mangonel incoming too. But for me,
he needs
I insist.
Mangonels, like,
Yeah.
he needs like
So
4
far.
Mangonels to do something.
Okay. And need to mine a stone. I believe that is need to mine a stone. 5 relics, Sebastian already? What?
Yep.
That's crazy, man.
Well, I told you he was playing
crazy.
Marco Polo. He saw the full mapping.
Yeah.
He knew what to do.
He see everything. This is his point of view. It's too TaToH has explored a lot too now, but 5 relics to 2. He has 500 gold already collected. 4k resources more. Looking amazing. This is gonna be the +2 armor. Go on, Mr. Nikov.
I don't think he needs at least skirmishes though. For what? He's fine with crossbows with ballistics. I would prefer to play crossbow and knights, if anything.
Okay. This is
I
82
like this
population,
choice.
58. Okay.
Also, he has only 20 on food, right? He can't really go. He can't really make turns with 20 on food.
Thank you, man. Hopefully people enjoy with the tournament for sure. 85, 50, 58 population. And now, gotta be careful. Micro is good. And also, Sebastian can make a castle at home if you want it. Another unit that I think is not used a lot, but the unique unit by Romans feels amazing to me. Like, seriously.
It's very strong, but also very expensive, right?
Yeah. Well, it makes sense, no?
You compare
Because
that.
if not,
You compare that with. No, you compare that with the latest from Lithuanians, and latest are insane. They're broken, and they cost like 50 gold, I think.
yeah,
They're much better
cheaper.
than Centurions. Like, why is that a thing, right?
Much cheaper, no? So, okay. Well, I feel that the Centurions are super strong when you make all the techs, you know? But now it's doing more and more knights. Yeah, I like this a lot. Sebastian is not a greedy player, Nikov. He plays
knows he
his
cannot go
economy.
into, yeah.
Yeah, but he
He needs
keep
to go
doing
full
army, keep doing army, full army all the time. But this is part of the experience that also Sebastian is getting, right? He's getting more, better and better decisions every day. Not only because mechanically talking, he has been good for a long time, and now he's just improving those decisions. Don't know you have
he
that
knows he's
feeling.
30 builds ahead, and the only way to lose this game is just go in imp and get a castle drop and just die. As long
but
as he's
back in the
chasing
days-
Carthage and castle army, he's fine.
But that's the
It's not
point
going
I'm
to lose that
talking.
way.
Back in the days, he was in these situations, and then he was trying to go Imperial or doing, less army, and now that is not happening anymore. If he get the advantage, he's not throwing. And especially those series he won against Hera, man. I remember that Khmer game in Escalation, I think it was,
That's a lot of
against the
army.
Mayans. That's crazy. Anyway, that's double the army. Now it's coming with the schemes. The schemes are +2/+2 with ballistic. Those Camel Archers are good, but doesn't matter anymore. The 2-0 is already there, and Sebastian feels beast mode activated to me, Nico.
He's playing very
What do you
clean,
think?
right? Not really making mistakes, and he's playing very clean. I think that's the way to describe the set so far.
Yeah.
He's playing very clean, sharp, not making stupid mistakes, and getting advantage in few LH and wars. Still, during this game, I just don't know what was the FC supposed to achieve. He falls so behind Nico. And that
Yeah.
I mean.
Yeah, crazy. Absolutely crazy. We have the next game going already. That let me play an ad, by the way. I have to remember. There you go. And the next game is going to be, because they are playing already, remember we have 2 minutes to speak delete. Immersion. Okay. And
That's a fun
it's
map
going to
too.
be...
I like it.
Mm-hmm.
I like Immersion.
Yeah.
Must be one of the best one of the best hybrid maps in a long time.
You like also more the new, the updated version for this edition than the previous one? With the removed...
I don't know the difference.
Pond in,
What's the difference?
well, we removed the pond in the middle, and there's only now 3 ponds. The pond in the middle has been removed. People till now has been very positive about that. You will need to check then the game. Burgundians and Bengalis, by the way, are the safes.
I think that's fine because the point in the middle was way too strong, right? Like I remember playing Immersion, it was always a fight to control the middle pawn because then you
Yeah.
make just kind of
And
galleon
now-
or
Yeah, and now
take
we
a
were
whole
afraid, Nico. We were afraid that with the new balance, with those garrison dogs and so on, it would be even more campy. And then removing that, it makes that the games it feel a lot more interesting. You know, a lot more interesting.
so it's Burgundian and Bengalis. I had the feeling that TaToH will go FC with Fish Room and Ratas. I had that feeling. I can see that happening already in my brain.
You think?
FC Ratas with a lot of short fish and fishing ships.
Okay, let's see how it's gonna be the map, though, to do that. But
And Sebastian's
we're going to
Flemish Militia and Fish Room, I guess.
yeah, and they're very.
I'm just
fast.
saying the best I'm just saying the best options I think with both seas, right?
Okay. Well, that's why you're here, Mr. Nikov, to speak about the potential options. This is the middle. Show the middle to Nikov because he doesn't know very well. And this is what we have in the middle now.
I
Vodka.
can see the map anyway.
Well, you see, right? Well, it's cracked terrain with a bit of gold and the berries, you know. So it's more complicated to make there because it gets more damage the units. And the rest of the map is the same as Warlords 4.
Where are TaToH stones? That's important. TaToH stones. One in the front, the other in.
The other on the
his
not
stones
the
are
best
actually very
position. Not good position, yes.
Yeah, the stones are very bad for an FC. I mean, he can still make FC and monks, I guess. Ratas are just so annoying.
You can
play
wall.
against.
Yeah, but it's more open now with the middle kind of open there. Or you think that they still can wall easily?
Can always wall. Like put Atacama players with wall. We always find a way. But if a player wants, ask him, if he wants to wall, he will wall them up. Nothing will stop him. Okay, both are making a dog in the corner, which is normal because he has the most deep fish around, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they're in
Yeah.
the opposite corner of the map, so there is no way to play feudal in water. It makes no sense. I expect fish room from both.
Okay. Also, they can go for another dock in the middle ponds, or you will go then better for a second dock at the back in the outside.
Well, you need a second dog sometime after, right? Because when you eat all the fish, you have to travel a lot to get the new fish. So I think the third dog will go on the pond. The second might still be outside.
I want to ask you something that is maybe tricky, you know, and it's about TaToH. Do you feel that TaToH is playing in the last times, you know, but his shine was when he won the Red Bull? Is playing a bit worse, or is just that now the level is just higher and there's more people, and then people that before were reaching those stages now it's being more complicated because everyone is just stronger? That's my opinion. I don't know if you share that or what you think about that.
I think you're asking the wrong person, man. I don't even know my own results in the last year. And you ask me about TaToH, I have no idea how he has done. I don't have no idea who's TaToH in the last tournaments.
Okay.
But overall, I think players have improved a lot, and you have to be super consistent, right?
That's the key,
deliver
right?
tournament.
That's the real, the main word here that it matters, the consistency.
Yeah, at playing 100%. Like sometimes you play at 90, and that's not enough.
Yeah, exactly.
That's also why
Exactly.
Harry's the best. Like even though he lost to other egg, he always plays like 100% every time. Other players play 90, sometimes 100, sometimes 80, sometimes the potato at 40. I don't know.
Yeah, to beat him, you need to be that day on 100 or on 120. That's for sure.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's for sure. Okay. Well, we see how they're pushing. Those, they have now 3 fishing ships, 21 village for Sebastian. Why he's 1 village behind? Oh, one he has the loom, probably. Yeah, probably TaToH has the loom, I guess. Well, now Sebastian is doing. Yeah, but Sebastian, that's why Sebastian was 1 village ahead all the time. Because I guess TaToH has the loom already.
Did Sebastian get the fishing upgrade? The fuel upgrade?
The Gillnet, can we check now, Vodka? Because he's Burgundians?
That's a very strong tech.
No, he didn't. Do you think it's worth it to do it now, or is maybe delayed yourself too much to go up?
I think after you click fuel edge, you should get that. That's the best moment.
Okay.
Unless you're going full fish room into FC. I will get the upgrade now when up into fuel edge. For sure.
Yeah, even if you go fast castle, I think it's worth it. It's cheaper and yeah, and with 6 fishing ships doing even more now, it's strong.
It's such a good tech, like the fuel upgrade for the fish. It's very strong. Especially because it improves the carrying capacity, so you're kind of like a Dravidian, right? Some kind of Dravidian player. Okay, no, neither of them is going FC actually. They're just playing what? Water? No. Just land and fish room outside. That's also like the safest choice, right? Just fish room in the back, don't take any risk, and just make some harm in the land and adapt to the opponent.
Yeah, he's doing the barrack already. TaToH, I think. So if he's doing the barrack, he's not going for a fast castle. Now he's gonna spot it that barrack. Both are spotting each other. He also lame. Yeah, there you go. 1 turkey. I like to say sheep, but there's no sheep anymore. You know, like there's some sheep sometimes. And
sheep anyway.
Yeah, I like to call sheep deers and boars. And then there's never sheep,
those
deers,
are
and
the only
boars.
animals in this game.
Yeah.
And if there's a crocodile, I call it a wolf.
A wolf, exactly. Exactly. It's a wolf. It's a wolf. You know? And if it's a spear, it's Britney. You know what I mean? It's Britney, and the barrack is Obama. If people don't know what that means, you don't know that I always call it like this? Come on, man. Britney,
I know
Obama,
the about the other thing.
Okay.
There you go. Flemish
Yeah.
militia and archers. Is question.
And Boso too now. Wow. Yeah, Burgundians is solid,
very
man.
good.
It's very solid. It is very solid. Those Flemish militias are very nice now. The production is super fast. But in Castlage, with the boost attack they get, is amazing. He's going to kill that one? No, I think he won't. This is Scout. And he's going to see now.
They got nerfed,
You
though,
need to
I
go
think.
away. Yeah.
I think Flemish militia got nerfed recently, right? They lost some HP
Yes.
and speed, maybe.
But they are still strong. So
Yeah, they are still very strong. Like, if you play Skirms and Flemish militia, that's a super strong combination.
and he's doing that. He's also having Hulk. If you check, of course, TaToH has more resources in the bank, but he's having already 3 Hulk on the queue, 4 Hulk on the queue. That I don't know if that's a lot, you know. Oh man, first steel tournament since 25 years, not won by Hera. Okay. Well, I believe that that's hype for the people, you know, because he's gonna be a new champion, and this is always hype, Nikov. You know, it will be nice, to be honest, that it's always like this. Every time, different people winning. You know, that's definitely the best for.
Did Seba get gillnets? I couldn't see. I don't think
No.
he got gillnets, right?
He
Okay.
did
I don't know the
fishing
price.
lines.
I think it's
Fishing lines, but not gillnets.
actually it's very cheap. He could also get gillnets.
Yeah, but it's still a lot of investment, no? Like he did already Boso and fishing lines, so okay.
With Boso, there you go. You see, I know the game. I'm a noob playing, but I have the concept. I expect
Okay.
the gillnets. There you go. Thank you, Seba.
He
I'm
did
just
it,
bad
man.
playing.
What the hell, you?
There you go.
Yeah, good co-caster, man. You're on point. Can compete.
He has cheaper eco upgrades.
Yes.
Why would he
But
not get gillnets?
TaToH is gonna be up to Castlage much quicker. But Sebastian again with a lot of farming. Check the village number. He has more village Sebastian and more army by a lot Sebastian as well. But TaToH is about to click up. The question is, He's gonna break him again, and then breaking in is gonna create all the chaos that he want to avoid. Archers are going forward, counter-attack. How you feel about that? Ooh.
I'm surprised he not stay at home defending the house, right? Put archers in the back and shoot the Flemish militias.
Yeah, because if he enter, he's gonna make another house.
Don't
Did
tell
he
me
make?
that would make me angry. Don't let him go like that.
Oh, he's gonna be actually. Is he with Carson? That was Carson. Let me check fast, because those are being very strong. No, he didn't. Imagine with Carson, he would be in with Carson.
I think the house is on the hill, so it takes more... Oh my god, actually.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Unbelievable!
Hey, just stay home. Just leave the
Unbelievable.
Your bed.
Yeah, well, he's inside now with so many units. He's on the way to castle it, but now all the lumberjacks are gone. All the gold miners are gone. The archers are not gonna find any damage. I believe so. Or it can
Just
go
leave the
around.
archers at home. Why would he leave his
No,
base?
the dog, you need to put the fishing ships. He's trying to get inside the counter-attack. The archers can do a lot of damage. No, he has his skirmishes there. He's fine, man.
Yeah,
21 army. Nikov, 21 army. 6 army, and yeah, I'm with you, you know? I'm with you, but in Warlords 5, I'm super positive. How many times, guys, people in the stream, I has played the Titanic in the tournament? Not at all. I'm a new caster. It's fine. It's just mistakes that can happen, Nikov. Okay, it's bullshit.
It's weird,
it should never happen, Nikov. I agree with you. It's total disaster, man.
Especially from TaToH, right? Like, I'm sure he's been in this situation so many times that you know you don't need to send your archers outside. Just
Are you happy now,
shoot from behind,
Nikov?
and that's it.
Are you happy now?
No, I'm actually
with the
sad.
Titanic.
He's gonna lose in 5 minutes.
Are you happy with the Titanic now or not? Like, this cannot happen, man. Look at the population; it's crazy. 74 population, 49. Just look that move that you mentioned, and now let's be honest. And I'm serious now. I wanted to make the joke because I feel very bad about this game actually, because this feel that just those archers away, it makes that all this snowball is happening, or not.
I think TaToH just underestimated how fast Flemish militia can break a house. Yeah, I just didn't expect the opponent to go in. That's the only explanation, and I can understand that maybe.
Okay.
But 5 Flemish militia with arson destroy houses super fast though.
Yeah, but now he's in castles, and now the Flemish militias are going to be 8 attack. Will do all the upgrades. He doesn't still have Harson. And yeah, double stable. Sebastian, I'm sorry, but mechanically and in decisions, is in a total domination mode activated. I don't know what TaToH can do now here. He's the same build more or less, but he's going to take the water. 11 fishing ships, and with those Hulk upgraded, he's gonna take everything, Nikov.
I just realized that no one went to the ponds in the middle. They all fish outside.
Yeah, he's playing very clean.
I don't think Seba has played better with the mechanics. I think he just took better decisions all the time so far in this set. Especially the last 2 games.
Well, but here also, GG, man. It's crazy. Wow. Whoa.
What will he send the archers outside? I'm actually sad about that decision. I even told you that was a terrible idea, and yeah, it happened.
Well, that's why you are pro caster and you are here, right?
I think that just misread the
power.
way the game was being played.
Mm-hmm. Well, but that's
Also,
part of the strategy, you know? Part of the important decisions to take here.
Yeah, but there are 2 problems if you do what TaToH did with the archers. First, he didn't have the scout, so he doesn't know if the enemy is walled or not. Maybe you send the archers and you should shoot a palisade, right? And the opponent goes in and he kills you instead. And even if he can actually make some damage with the archer, it's gonna be so much later than in your own base, right?
Yeah. Well,
if he kills with the archers, he will lose fields before, so at the end of the day, it's still worse.
Did you expect this domination? Because it's a 3-0. The first game has been long, has been a more complete one, but the second and the third, smooth and I would say quick wins by Sebastian. And now we are going to TaToH, that is semi-open map category. Portuguese Sebastian, TaToH Georgians. And no Basmo, no? It's TaToH. Fish is gonna be important. I mean, opening, having the meal card for free, gonna give you a very nice boost here for this approach. But within 9 villages start, it's less advantage, right? And it should be fine. So would you prefer here, Portuguese or Georgians?
It depends on how the game is played, I guess. I don't really know. Like, Georgians have the better eco, but Portuguese has much better units, right?
Okay.
So if there is a lot of arm involved, Portuguese should be much better. I don't think they will bot boom. I think I prefer Portuguese.
Yeah, I think
Georgians have a
Georgians
better
are
start with the
fine.
free mule.
I mean, I like Georgian, and then you have the charge. It gives you protection, those extra efficiency.
I can play Cavaches with Churches
Okay.
defending Rico.
Yeah,
Georgians
yeah.
are very strong if you play that. Just boom with Churches and play full Cavaches. They have all the upgrades in Imperial except the Thumbring and the Last Armor, I guess. But they are still okay, they heal.
Yeah, but Sebastian feels confident. He's very strong, really, really well prepared, and he's showing it. And now we're gonna see what he's gonna plan to do with Portuguese. I think this semi-open map, we might see some fish burn into a bit of walling, and then the strong aggression might be in Castle Age, Nikov. That's my guess.
I don't think this is a good map to play feudal. I think it's a map where you just make like 5-6 fishing ship, and open archer range or stable, and just go Castle Age as soon as possible.
Yeah, the lakes are
They're
similar
too many forests,
distance.
It's too easy to wall.
Yeah.
It's too easy
Well,
to
that's
wall.
why this one is the purpose. You know, it's semi-open category. Also, even if you make the dog sims, you can garrison. They're going to be safe. Already taking the board. Well, Tapir under the town center. Both flights almost at the same time, and yeah, the pawns are similar distance. This is the beauty of this. You have the milker, so you are taking the wood really fast. Look at the wood you have. I mean, you can
Yeah, you
can
can-
make the dock already right away.
Yeah, but there is a problem with this. Like in a map like 4 legs, for example, you play with Georgians, and you know that you can just send a bill right away to a corner and you make a dock, right? But in this
I know
map,
what you
you
wanna
don't know
say.
where the pawns. So
Yes.
when you make the dog, you already have 300 wood, so you're kind of wasting the bonus anyway.
So maybe
I see now he has
instead of
300 wood.
So then my question is, maybe then you put so many villages on wood, just put 2 or 3, and it's an oath, and then everything else on foot. No, change the bill order.
I don't know.
Like, yeah, just look at the
I don't
wood.
think that's great either. But
Okay.
the problem is that you cannot just send a bill. Wait, actually, are there wolves or they remove them?
No, it's removed. It's removed the wall.
I guess you could
So-
send a bill at the start to one side and you will find a pawn water eventually.
Exactly. You can do that, and also maybe TaToH can go for a second dock as well. Like maybe. Okay.
Nah, he won't have the wood to support double dog production, right? Like, sure, he can make the second dog and make a couple extra fishing ship at the beginning, but then he will just make units out of one dog anyway.
Well, people is very impressed about Sebastian's shape, but thing is, Sebastian has been playing better every tournament, so I'm not surprised. I'm not impressed anymore. I mean,
No,
Red
Seba-
Bull did a good.
He's playing very well, and he
Yeah.
Seba prepares a lot. Like, he practices a lot for tournaments, and
But that's the way.
yeah, I'm not surprised he's improving a lot too.
I'm not surprised either. And I was with him in London in Red Bull, and then we talk about it, and you know, he has how to call it? It's mental coach, how it's called. And I was talking with him, you know, to be also chill
I
and
know,
so on.
I know the guy.
You know,
yeah.
I don't know if you know him. It's great. It's so nice, so cool. You know, so
Yep.
it's so nice, man. It's really so nice. He's really, really focused on be professional in the game, man. It's amazing. It's really amazing. And 2 fishing ships already for both players. So at the end, as we were talking, no advantage in the fishing ship numbers, and both players have the same right now.
Yeah, that's what I say. If it was like 4 legs or a map where you know where's the water with the fish, okay, then Georgians have an amazing dark age. But right now, like, he didn't have any bonus. An extra
Yeah.
meal that he didn't make extra fishing ship with. That's the problem. You don't know what the pawns in this map, right?
Yeah, there you
So
go.
right now, I prefer Portuguese for sure.
And look, people might wonder, how Sebastian, if he has 4 seconds LTC and TaToH only 1, he is still ahead going up because the texts for Portuguese are being researched 25% faster. So the loom is faster and then you are gaining those seconds. It's stuff that matters later, better for example with upgrades like chemistry, that is gonna give you some interesting timing. It's not like Malians that is 80%, but Portuguese is 25. All right.
It's also good with the wheelbarrow with Portuguese.
Also, yeah. With all of them,
Maybe like
with all the text.
half a bit, I think.
Yeah, all the text. It's not like, for example, Vietnam that is 100%. So it's, you are saving there almost 2 villages. It's almost wheelbarrow instead of 3. It's only 1. Crazy. Anyway, both are going up. 21 villages. They are going up quicker than I expected. So they're gonna do army. But the question is, what army? Scouts?
It depends on what Seba prefers, right? I think archers are fine, and I also think scouts are fine.
Yeah.
Scouts are better for map control in feudal and to read the game. And archers are better for the snowballing castles. Rich castles with more archers.
He noticed.
That was a
man.
nice quick wall.
He noticed. He's paying attention to everything. I love it. Yeah, now he's going away. Archie range and then scout for Georgians. I would like scout because they also recover HP. So why not? Can we check if he's doing a stable?
I mean, they recover
TaToH?
2 HP as a minute. That's a little
Yeah, it's a slow.
I don't think it's
okay,
a strong
it's the
bonus
barrack,
anymore.
sorry. Yeah, they kinda destroy that bonus. It was maybe too strong and then the nerf was too heavy. I think a middle ground, when, that happens sometimes.
Yeah, 5 was very broken, and 2 is like, I don't know.
It's nothing.
Nah, it's just
And
the
2 is
scout
nothing.
to the town center and just watch the farms. You had nothing to do with that scout or explore the map. You cannot fight anymore the rest of feudal.
Yeah. Okay. Archers are
Both have
coming.
double
This is
dot.
fishing lines for both. Resources for TaToH looking good. The food in the bank. It's hard to
I like
know
that they both
why.
get
Well,
the fishing shy.
okay. Tell me.
They both get fishing. I cannot say the word. Fishing lines
lines.
at the same time in the last 2 games. They know the timings, man.
Yeah, but the question is, they have the same resources collected, and then you see it looks that TaToH has a lot more food in the bank. Maybe it's the time that they are dropping, because with this population and this build order, they should be more or less the same. Oh, he has 2 fishing ships more. Nice. And
Well,
now,
he has 2 more, and also he was fishing food with the fishing ship, right? While
yeah,
Seba is fishing gold. That also makes
That's
a
true.
difference in the food amount.
that's true. Okay, he has to be careful. And it's a stone walling. Now he can see it. Oh,
Stone walls? What?
Stone walls from TaToH. But the archers are coming.
Oh,
And he better wall in time. The spear is there. Is he gonna lose the scout? No, I don't think he lost it. Okay. Gotta be careful.
I'm actually surprised to see stone walls.
Yeah,
I
the
guess
archers
he
are
just
about to
doesn't
be
want to play
there.
feudal, right?
Well, if you make a stone wall, you don't die. That's for sure. Ha! Especially
for
with the resources. Especially with the resources he has, he's gonna go up quick. This is a nice position for TaToH. No? I mean, he's safe.
Yeah, I'm
so-
just thinking, what is he doing next? Cow archers or knights? I like cow archers more.
Well, trying to disturb those fishing ships. He's not killing any,
Yeah,
but
that's
he's
very
forcing him to... that's very annoying.
That's very annoying because with 5 range you can actually deny
Uh-oh.
the entire goal area, right?
Yeah, TaToH losing the spear. He has to be careful. The scout is still alive. It's being annoying. He's eventually gonna lose it, or he's gonna force him to make to garrison them. Now he's gonna go up to castle. It's finally TaToH with a smooth transition to the next age. Sebastian is doing the market, as you can see in the minimap, and he will bike his way to go up. The question is, he's gonna sell the stone or not, Mr. Nicolas?
I don't think he needs to. He could sell wood and gold and just buy the food, I think.
Okay.
If he sells the stone, he might up 1 bit faster, and that's not really worth it. Not really a big difference. So what is TaToH doing now? Ranges or a second stable or what? It's just a stable.
Yeah, I feel,
I
but
still expect
again,
two archery ranges.
yeah, it's crazy. It's been very similar. You know, Sebastian going up a little bit later, just like a minute in the other games too, and again with more army. So your wall, but again, Sebastian is having more military, and he's gonna go double archery range. Now we see Blasmith is stable. Bloodlines.
I hate the.
Ooh.
He lost the scout. I hate the second galley. For what? You have one galley, that's enough to kill archers. Two galleys in that point is like such a waste of resources.
Yeah, well, he
Like,
was
when the
annoyed
opponent
and
gets
he
crossbow, he
did
can
it.
still snipe the fish, right?
Yeah, true. That's a good point. Yeah, and all this without doing even fletching. Now he's going to go. I don't like that Sebastian does have, of course, collar, but the thing is that he has farmers. Sebastian, he has few, not many. He still have the berries. He has 11 fishes. Okay, he has some and didn't make horse collar. That's not great. Could do it now. He got fish traps already in that dock? I think he does. That's crazy.
I didn't see.
In the north, in the other one. In the other one, I think he has in the other.
Well, I guess he doesn't have many resources left.
he has.
Yeah, it's fine.
He has fish traps. Wow, it's 400 wood, man. And still he has 800 wood in the bank? That's crazy. Okay, charge to protect. There you go.
That was just booming. Booming with some knights and 3 DCs, I guess.
Okay. And what's Sebastian?
I would prefer to see some initiative from TaToH in this map. Like, I don't know, make some army and try to get some map control.
Well, he didn't have initiative kinda in any game. Because even with the Byzantines, he couldn't have the initiative he wanted. Because Sebastian was having more army at the end, even with Franks, which was kinda crazy actually. You know, 2 extra TCs
in
now.
the Roman Berbers game, I understand it more because, well, Romans have better eco, so they can make more army.
That makes sense, yes.
But
in this one, no. He's going light gas now. Okay. He's going to try to get the relics. Second TC, so both with 3 tone centers. And now he's going to become more about the timings and if he's able to raid or not, Sebastian, with this army. He's going to be crossbow armored already. No Vodkin. Vodkin is now on the way. He might see a knight. The knight don't have any armored other than the bloodlines. And the TCs are there. But the question is, he's well defended at home. He can break in with the crossbows. I think he can for sure. While at home, Sebastian... Yeah, but with Vodkin, you break it very fast. Like, look.
Yeah,
then
that's
you
why I
deny
say.
farmers.
There is a palisade. That's why I say if he has a palisade, he can actually break somewhere, right?
Oh my God, he's gonna take
the monk.
Disaster.
Yeah. Well, he lost like Expo.
Yeah, well, but killing the monk still better. Ooh, this is bad for Sebastian.
The fish traps.
Yeah, it's 400
you
wood.
the dog and you kill the fish traps.
This is really
I guess
bad.
you should put the fish trap one tile away.
Exactly. Not make it smooth and clean, right? It's better to put, yeah, and then you can garrison the fishes if then they can defend it properly. Okay, like there, for example, yeah, like there. Okay, but the crowbots are now here, and what you were talking, the galley is now going to be useless. Monk bye-bye, fishing ship bye-bye. Aye. Well, village numbers almost the same, 44, 46, more for TaToH, 3 TCs, but the crowbots are helping. And that, Light has taken another village. Yeah, it's the first time that now Sebastian is taking some losses, but he still have the momentum because he has more army. He has the army control. Like, seriously.
I mean, he has more army, but he can't really find any damage for now, right? But he did kill some fish, so that's fine.
But Nico, if you were expecting cav archers for Georgians, look who is doing cav archers.
Well, they are cheaper, I guess. They don't have heavy cav archers, so... Well, I guess that's fine anyway. They still make the same damage as an arbalist, right? 6.
Yeah. And what he wants is to get map control. He's saving it. It's going to come. He has monks as well. Oh man, they are attacking the lakes because the main bases are wall.
Only the fish. That's
only the fish.
Oh, the monk.
The monk. Okay, that's good. That's good for TaToH.
Night. I'm actually surprised.
Okay. Well, that's part of the random generation, right? The random luck there. 81, population 73. Still, village almost the same. More village for TaToH. More fish for Sebastian. This is now what? Is that the university? I believe so. And good resources for both, but...
Like the... Yeah, sorry, say.
No, I was going to say that since you have crossbows and cav archers, it feels that the transition to the next age is gonna be faster for Sebastian because TaToH is doing more expensive units that cost food, and then he also doing scorpions. And look at now the economy for Sebas. Nikov. He's getting close to go up. The monks?
Sebastian we lost 2 monks there. Maybe he converts one knight at least.
Convert one. He convert one.
Well, at least he got one knight, right? It's whatever. Yeah, I'm not sure because with Portuguese you say, wow, he should get +4 attack and he's fine in with Cavache. What do you make with Georgians even?
Well, now complicated. Georgians is not having a good run in the tournament. Definitely not. And here's Sebastian. This is insane. 22 minutes. Check his resources. He's so smooth. He's going to go up to Imperial in a moment. And then now, what TaToH is going to do? And if you think about it, yeah, he has 10 villages more, but it's not like he has a 1 TC. Yeah, it's crazy. It's seriously crazy transition to Imperial. Really crazy. My goodness.
Yeah,
Okay.
he controlled his Seiko very well calculated. Every resource he needed, right?
Crazy macro.
Also, well, he made cheaper units. That also helps a bit, I guess.
Yeah,
He
that's
saves
what I
gold.
mentioned.
It's not like he saves food or something.
Yeah, but they still have 1,000 resources collected more. How?
Yeah, it's like against the same problem. I told you like 20 minutes ago that I didn't like how the lack of initiative from TaToH, right? Just
Yeah.
stonewalling, booming, and not really doing anything. And it's a Civ that has so much, such an easy time going Imperial and just making the same unit, right?
Okay. Stone walls.
I think you need to play more aggressive in this matchup with Georgians. At least in this matchup.
Oh, otherwise, why you get them, right? I mean, you're gonna go boom. That doesn't make sense to me. But still, he did the knights. He has a lot of farms, yes. It's not like he's super far from going up. Well, the gold he doesn't have, but he has very good food income. If he unqueue those villages, he can have the resources to go up. He might have a stone to make a castle. That is the only thing that Sebastian cannot. But if he was doing damage with the archers, imagine now those archers, cap archers being with the +3. It's gonna be very tricky. Like very,
And
very
a castle
tricky.
drop, right?
Yeah.
That, you know, the opponent will go Arbalest into castle drop and then just drive it down.
Handcart already.
The thing with Georgians is that they don't have paladins, right? So, yeah, they have cavaliers, they heal, but they're sick cavaliers, they're trash. They don't really have any really strong unit to open Imperial with.
Okay, so
That's why I said, at least if he plays Cavache, he has heavy Cavache later, right?
Yeah, TaToH has 20 villages more. Well, even more. 96 villages, 69. But timing and momentum is a note here for Sebastian. It's too many villages more for TaToH. Resources now more for TaToH as well. But TaToH might be thinking like, he's coming. And he is really coming. Castle very close.
Yeah, castle.
But, yeah, and with heal
The
advantage
castle
now.
from TaToH is so bad. It's against the heal. I hate the
Yeah.
castle.
I mean,
The
you
castle
can
will go down
repair...
so easy.
You can repair, you know, it costs less repairing for Georgians, but the question here is...
There is a heal though, the threats will be on the heal and they just make so much more damage, right?
Yeah. Yeah, but
That's the
the question here, I mean, the only good thing here for TaToH is that he didn't make his own castle yet. He's now killing few villages, not many, to be honest. He dodged it very well. And well, population is almost the same. He can hold this position, but the biggest problem is with what army you hold, because he has few scorpions. Uh-oh. I don't see anything
The
else.
scorpions are useless.
Really?
I just don't know what this TaToH is supposed to do now. I don't think he has any good option, military-wise. Like, if he goes Cavalier, it takes so much time and resources and he will just die before, right? If he plays heavy Cavaches, he doesn't have a single Cavache, right? So it's too slow.
It's
He plays
Tower.
skirmishes, he doesn't have the last armor. He has Monaspa, he has only one castle. He doesn't really have any option right now.
And he's
He
full
just died
corner.
this way.
But he's full corner one more time. It's not the first game
Yeah,
that he's
he-
full corner, you know?
Yeah, he has gold for now, but he will just run out of gold later.
Yeah, Pike one upgrade. Okay. He wallet in the last second. He's also paying attention at home. But he failed a little
Nah, there
bit
is
here.
of course. You should never say that, man. You say that, and
Well-
you jinx him, and then he's a hole.
Nah, but they still didn't kill anything. He walled it, and now he has
Nah,
the
it's
ballistic.
fine,
He's
yeah.
fine. He's completely fine. He can make also another wall. The castle at home to defend. The trebuchets are coming. Now, yes, he's doing elite skirmishes and +3, but that he has army? No. Look at the army numbers, Nikov, ladies and gentlemen. Sebastian might be the next player to be in the semifinals, except if TaToH is doing a miracle, this is exactly what he's looking for. And is looking that after Arbalest and Thumbrin is gonna be able to take that castle and dominate completely. Nikov, it looked like this, especially with the bomber
Nah,
cannons
he lost
already
a
on the
trap,
field.
How did he lose a trap there? To what?
Well,
Seba,
with
no?
another trap that it was
castle,
Britton's
like-
accuracy, you know?
Yeah. I don't like the castle from Seba in his place. Like, for what? Only 4 knights. And he has outposts. He can see that they are normal units. 4 knights, just send a few arbalists and that's it. And make a second castle forward. But
Okay.
it's fine. It doesn't really affect the outcome of the game, I think.
Oh, that castle
I don't
is on
think
the
we make a
range of the
difference.
trap. But that castle is in the range of the trap. He has to repair. Maybe he need to send it back to unpack a little bit. But still, population is almost the same. The score is very similar. Can TaToH do the job? It's starting to get more and more skirmishes. Remember, those skirmishes don't have the +4 armor. He's still trying to do damage, but he can't do too much. And now he's ready. And this is the main problem. He can't go out of his base, Nikov. He can't
Nah, he's
go
like,
out of his base. He's cooking the corner.
He's in a TaToH cave.
Yeah.
I don't know. He's not
Castle
getting
is
out of
down,
there.
man.
He's fine.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. The score is still growing. And sadly, a series that I wanted and I thought it was going to be much closer is getting closer and closer to be a sweep. Sebastian is playing amazing, Nikov, and he's doing another castle, controlling all the map.
I think the biggest problem with TaToH in this match was just the decision making, right?
Yeah.
I just found him so passive in most of the games.
Not mechanically, it's just the decisions, right?
The Vicinity one, he tried to attack,
strategies.
right? The Vicinity one
Yeah,
was
yeah.
fine. But the other 3 games, he was just way too passive.
Yeah, were defensive strategies actually in all of them.
And I think that's
No?
the type of opponents that Sebastian likes, right?
Yeah.
Opponents that just play safe in his base and do nothing. Then you have nothing
But-
to worry about the counter attack.
But remember that TaToH like the feudal boy. That one that is going all feudal, going very aggressive. I know it's not the same. It's a tournament, but you know what I mean. He likes to go very aggro with creative gameplay. Not today. Not today. Still a strong population, yes, but he's full corner. He's unable to go outside. This is Arquebus, man. The bomber cannons already got Arquebus as well. That's crazy. You know, it's really crazy. Well, guys.
I was reading your chat, someone mentioning Bengalis and losing the set. I told you, man. I told you at the beginning. You pick Bengalis, you lose the set. It's
Okay.
there is a reason why my
okay.
community thinks that, and I agree now.
Okay.
You pick
Okay.
Bengalis, you die.
So now you trust the viewers? Since when you trust the viewers? Because you never trust the viewers, Nikov. So,
I have
aye.
a love-hate relationship with the viewers.
Okay. It's a
But let's see how
love-hate.
rise, let's see how
It's a
comes.
love-hate relation for sure. 187, 192. Population is still very strong. He's still trying, but look at the score. Now he's with all these skins, but that's the problem. He's doing now Parthian tactics, but it's not looking good.
Even if the games have +4, they would still die. There are so many bomber cannons anyway. And with the Arquebus, doesn't really matter.
Yeah, it's crazy. It is really crazy. Let's
If
see.
Seba wants, you can even make Cavaliers with Portuguese, just to finish him off.
GG, man, GG. The game number 4 already there, and it's a 4-0. Crazy clean sweep by Sebastian Nikov. I don't know what you think, but you expected this, man? I mean, I didn't. It was too strong performance by Sebastian. Too clear, I
we
would
both
say.
agreed that Seba was the favorite in our predictions, but I expected like a 4-2, like I said, for 1 at least. I don't know.
Do you want
I think
to
Seba's
make
just
the,
play much better
Do
today.
you want to make the interview or I do it? I'll let you.
Nah,
you
you can do
pick.
it.
I do it, right?
You just.
I do it, right?
I don't even know what to ask after this set.
Don't worry, because
You're the
I will.
broadcaster. You do the interview. I just chill and wait.
Broadcaster. Well, guys, This is the brackets that we have already, Sebastian. And now, even if it looks weird for you because you are not used to see Sebastian with the seed number 1, it's looking like this, right? It's looking like this. Okay, Nikov, I'm gonna bring you so you say hello to him. I will do the interview, but here we are with a beast. Congratulations, Sebastian.
Hello, hello. Thank you very much. How are you doing?
Que seguita.
¿Qué haces, Nico?
I don't understand. What do you mean? What you talking? What language are you speaking, Sebastian and Nico?
GG in Spanish.
Well,
yeah,
we're doing fine. We're doing fine, Sebastian. But you are doing better than us.
Yeah, it's looking good. It's looking good for sure.
Looking good. Were you expecting that for a 4-0? This way?
No.
Hell?
For sure, no. Like, there are so many maps and so many strategies that, like, you're always worried, like, you're not covering all the maps. So you feel like you're never prepared. Next match, you feel, I have enough time to prepare. There is not enough time. There is still things, ships you have to ban, strategies you're uncertain about. So it's tricky. That's
Okay.
the complex part about the tournament.
Okay, we're gonna check now the games, and then when we are back, then Nikov will throw you in Spanish. We talk in Spanish when we finish to review the games, okay?
Perfect.
Let's gonna check the games. I'm gonna bring you here if I find the button. There you go. Game number 1. We were wondering about this matchup. Were you expecting that he picked something else and that way you pick Franks?
Yeah, I was not expecting Byzantines. When I saw Byzantines,
Right?
I was like, oh, shit.
What you were expecting
Usually Byzantine
to
is
pick?
Let me check the draft fast.
It's fine. I don't know, but no Byzantines.
Sicilians.
Okay.
Sicilians,
Yes. And then with Franks, you don't need to go to the middle. You can push the deers and then keep with the berries and so on. That was maybe your initial plan?
You have Force Collar for free and then Heavy Plow, so it's like one of the best ships to don't go to the middle, right? But I was a bit worried on this matchup. Here I'm on the transition to Castle Age and I'm wondering what to do, right? If I play a Skirm Knight, I might die to Screen Candle. So I go for Longswords, but he played it really well because he's already on Knights. And Longswords are not the best unit against Knights, as we saw.
Yeah. Nico was telling Sebastian might be here surprised because he didn't expect that with Byzantines he's doing so many Knights.
Yeah, I was quite surprised, but maybe he saw something and expected it, or maybe he just felt like Camels wouldn't do it against Skirms, so he went for some Knights. And maybe if I committed heavily into Knights, he would switch to Camels later. But yeah, Longswords were not the best here for sure. I thought I was losing the game after this engagement, for example.
Okay.
I was losing units.
But you still... Go on, sorry. You can analyze yourself better than me, for sure.
No, sorry. I still got a lot of relics, so that was the key, I think.
True. But even in this raid, you didn't lose village. Just look, that raid was really happening, and you still... What did you lose? 1 village, maybe? It's still okay. 2 villages, okay.
3, yeah. Not
Okay.
ideal, especially the way he entered my base. Kind of sloppy, but it's fine.
Yeah, you still look that you still have a good amount of villages here, like 10 villages more, and it's still spamming now army. You did all the techs because you did Pikeman upgrade, you have Knights, +2 in the Lost Swordsman, and then the Pikes as well. Were you still now worried in this situation? Because it was so many big battles, and Byzantines, we all know that it can go Imperial quick, thanks to the discount.
Yeah. It's like he going faster than me and putting a castle on my face and trapping me. So, like, if you want to beat Byzantines with Franks, you need Paladins. And for Paladins, I need 130 bills. That's the main reason when you're playing this matchup, you need to play like 40 Cs or try to delay it imp as much as possible, right? That was the idea. That's why I went full army. Yeah,
you were going all Castle Age. You are having crazy amount of food there, as you can see. A lot of food. But your army, even if it's Paladins, it's expensive. Were you still worried that, hey, full halves and camels can counter me or not when you start to make the brutal axemans?
Yeah, I was wondering what to do, and then Axeman came to mind immediately. I forgot about his halves. I thought I was able to go with the Paladin half the whole game and try to close it like that. But then I saw his half, and then Arab half is better than Paladin half. But yeah, I had a lot of castles already, so Axeman was a smooth transition, let's say.
Yeah, you see that how here he's still 200 pop, he's reading you with camels, but my feeling is that the key in basically the whole series is your map control, because you are having some, not best trades because Byzantines can spam, but you always have the map control. Always in this game, I mean, as you can see.
Yeah, I don't mind having the map control. I like it.
Like he cannot raid you at all. He did that camels that is not the best units to raid, but how you can get damage at home? You got 7 castles. And this is where France can shine as well, no?
Yeah. Like I have a really strong late game. Like Axeman haven't done it much, but it's an insane unit, right? With the +2 range as well. So yeah.
Stop doing this. I mean, I don't want that the observer saw me how you lure this. I mean, for me, it's disgusting because I will try to keep doing it and then I will lose the lead, the TC, the villain. Yeah. Amazing, It's fun. It's fun to watch.
It's fun, yeah. You can always drop a house and it's easier.
Okay.
Here, I think it was an important moment. There is cracked terrain. Not sure if it's always like that, but I was quite surprised of seeing cracked terrain. That's the reason why I attacked there, right?
You need to read the information. It's always cracked terrain around the woodline in this map.
Okay.
Always around the whole map, is cracked terrain. So my question here is, and I was talking and discussing with Nikov, is needed this strategy from Berbers? Couldn't he play just normal, especially because you both were very far? This fast castle, it feels like too greedy. And then Roman's economy can shine if you don't attack them.
Yeah. Overall, I didn't mind the FC. I felt like I had a lot of time. It can work for sure. Like Berbers, you want to skip feudal because you have the bonus on Castle Age usually, especially if you go into knights. But maybe something went wrong in his build order. Maybe I think with the attack, with the aggression, he wasn't able to click up as he expected. I think.
Yeah.
And then I got lucky because I found some villagers. I was expecting to find like 3 builds, not 6 builds outside, like 11 or some outposts.
Yeah, because he was having... Sorry, go on.
No, sorry. When I killed those builds, I knew I was in a huge advantage.
Yeah. I mean, he was having 3 villages. I don't know why he was having 3 villages on the right, on a mill, and then 3 villages on the stone outside, and you find both. You were searching for them because you knew you were with a scout inside his base, and you didn't see the stone there. So you were wondering, he has to be mining stone somewhere else.
Actually, I'm not sure if I even saw the stone, actually. Because maybe I did later, I guess. I think I found the ones in the top with my scouts and the ones on the bottom because of he had a mill there, so
okay,
there has to be something there.
Yeah, but look at here, the population really different. I mean, if you got a scary amount of camel archers, but you got ballistic already, handcart, all the coabres, very smooth game here. Like I don't think he had really a chance after this opening, and you are playing so amazing. Like people was impressed with your gameplay. You want to let you know that you were playing very nice, and people is very, very hype with you in the tournament, Mr. Sebas.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Well, I think at this point you felt that the game was over, right?
Yeah, I knew if I did a good engagement, I will be okay. Especially because I idle a bit the TC just to make sure to clean this up. I made a lot of knights, but yeah, I had a huge eco advantage. So yeah.
Okay, another greedy approach by TaToH, kinda. It was similar to the previous one. You go with a lot of army, and you break with the Flemish militias. No?
Yeah, it's greedy, but it's not greedy. It's like meta, right? We are in the. It's like with this water patch, like usually you make like 12 fishing ships or more. So I don't think what he did is greedy, but maybe he was too optimistic trying to find damage, and I had him. Well, I made a trap by mistake. Like I couldn't wall till the edge of my dock later. I will see. Like now he's going on the minimap with the units. He's going in because he thinks like I have a hole, but there was no hole. It was a trap. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
I see.
Maybe he should stay defensive with the archers.
That's what Nikov said.
Only.
Now, Nikov said that
Yeah.
if he stay defensive, you wouldn't break it because you can try to hit micro in against the Flemish. Then you cannot break. You can need to go back. I mean, you have the skills as well, but he was having archers there with fletching, so it could hold the position a little bit. And when you are inside here, it's a snowball badly. Like the population for you exploded. You can check yourself.
Yeah. Burgundian second touch is insane. Like I had the second wood upgrade, fishing lights. Not sure if I did guildness even. I think I went extra.
You did it.
and went-
You did it. You did it, Gildas.
Yeah.
You did it.
Yeah,
did it.
why not?
Yeah. Yeah. And with that advantage that you are getting inside is really pretty sick. Pretty sick. Well, this game at this point, were you feeling that he could come back? Because look at the score. You check the score when you are playing at that point?
Yeah, I do. Usually I do. It's a good reference, but you need to look at like, don't trust it 100%, you know.
Yeah. But
Be
and
skeptical
here
about it.
again, he give you all the initiative. Like he was defending and never put you in any trouble. And you go with army again. Even if you're going to see now that you were up with less villains, but you had the army and the map control one more time. He could do something else or not in this situation. How do you feel about this matchup? Portuguese versus Georgians.
I think I prefer Portuguese because Georgians are lacking the last defense, the last armor on skirmishers or range units.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I prefer Portuguese, I think. Maybe he can open scouts. I don't know. Like Portuguese is good on this map, really good. So it's tough.
Yeah. It's feel smooth for sure. You even had fish traps in the dock, you know, but then you were the one doing cav archers. We were expecting cav archers for Georgians, but he didn't. And then also, I believe that's delayed his uptime, no? If you go night light caps, might delay a bit your uptime too.
Yeah, I think Leica was smart by him because he doesn't let me take the relics, and it's the only way he can use knights, right, with the Leica.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess he couldn't find much damage with the knights, which he might need it to.
Yeah, but the relics, you got 5. So he didn't divide you too much. 5 relics, man. Yeah, your map control. I really believe that your map control today, well, it's opinion and don't know if you feel that way. It was very clean for you, very smooth. You have the full vision almost in all the games.
Yeah, sure.
The full vision.
Like here, he was walled in on the right, so like I'm not expecting units to be there, so it's easy to just put an outpost. Like he's not sending units anyway, so I have all the information. But yeah, I think map control played a huge role in this set for sure.
The game is over here. You have fully cornered, and you are. Where are you? Here you should be here. Okay, here you are.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bring Nikov in a moment, but before going into the Spanish, how you feel about the your performance, the 4-0, and also the big surprise that we have seen in the tournament? Because let's check the brackets. You know, you are smiling already. But Winchester is in the semis. Hera, that is the first time in 3 years that we'll know that was the insane surprise yesterday. And then now we have Leary versus Lewis. And you are waiting the Viper ACCM. Mr. Sebastian, how are you feeling about the top 4? And you want to be in the finals, right?
Yeah, I want to win the finals. But it will be tough. It will be tough against Viper ACCM. Will be a huge challenge. So let's see. Luckily now I can watch the games, analyze, prepare something, I guess. So I guess I have the preparation advantage because I have an extra day. That should be a decent advantage, I guess.
Nice. Do you have a favorite for the other part of the brackets? I'm gonna bring you Nikov here now.
No. Could go either way. I know ACCM is playing really well. He's training as well a lot, so yeah. But he's Viper as well, so I don't know. Could be any, honestly.
And on the top of the brackets?
I will go safe and say Leary, probably.
Leary, still the favorite there, but for the whole thing, to beat both, like Lewis and then Winchester?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Okay, guys, this is in English for us. Now we are here, a Spanish, a Argentinian, and el Uruguayo. Nikov, dile algo al uruguayo. Jugando.
Tengo que
¿Cómo está
improvisar.
jugando? ¿Qué es esto? ¿Qué es esto?
No sé qué decir. Nada, no sé,
Pues dale
jugaste muy bien, la
enhorabuena.
verdad que
Dale enhorabuena al menos.
felicitaciones, los dos predijimos un 4-2, 4-3 y fue un 4-0 bastante
Gracias. Gracias.
convincente, ¿no?
Estuvieron buenas, la verdad. Estuvieron lindas.
¿Hay
Este,
nervios
muy
o
contento,
hay
la verdad.
nervios? ¿Hay nervios, Sebas, o ya no hay nervios? Te estás empezando a coger,
Eh.
porque le estaba diciendo a Nikov que ahora se te nota, mecánicamente tú has sido siempre muy bueno, en mi opinión, pero te noto que las decisiones es la mayor mejora que tú notas en tu propio juego. Las decisiones
Sí,
durante las
sí.
partidas.
Sí, igual más o menos hago lo que entrené, ¿no? Entonces digo, o sea, no, a veces improviso, pero es medio arriesgado a veces improvisar, ¿no? Tipo, improvisar sería, ya saben lo que es, pero me refiero a agarrar una zip que nunca jugaste en un mapa, eso ya, a veces lo hago y es tipo milagroso, sale re bien y quedas como un crack, pero más vale probarlo antes, ir con lo seguro, eso lo he aprendido, es lo más seguro, así que generalmente voy por eso, y bueno, más o menos sé cómo van las partidas y la toma de decisiones es fruto de lo que ya jugué, digamos, no soy ningún crack tampoco. Es simplemente adaptarme a lo que ya vi y jugué.
Qué
El problema de
humilde.
improvisar es que cuando sale mal quedas como un pete.
Sí,
Ese
te
es el
arruina
problema.
mentalmente.
Como
Decís, ¿para qué hice esta estupidez?
un
Sí,
boludo.
sí, sí.
No, como un boludo, ¿no, Nico? No,
Básicamente.
más o menos, ¿no? Más o menos.
Exactamente.
Bueno, Sebas, enhorabuena, macho. Ahí te vas a ver. A ti te da igual el oponente, ¿no? Ya lo has dicho antes en inglés, pero para que lo escuchen, te da igual
Eh.
Viper CCM o te motiva más alguno que otro por ganar. Porque, por ejemplo, hoy te voy a decir, no sé si has visto la entrevista, Winchester dice que quiere a Leary. Porque dice que si gana, quiere ganar al, entre comillas, nombre más grande, más importante. ¿Te pasa a ti lo mismo? ¿Tú quieres a The Viper por lo legendario que es Viper?
Me ganó la última vez en la Red Bull, así que me gustaría ganarle, sí. Pero el CCM, también, no tengo favorito. Cualquiera de los dos va a ser duro, pero creo que tiene algunas debilidades que puedo explotar, así como ellos pueden explotar debilidades mías, ¿no? Parejo, pero va a estar bueno.
Okay. Okay, well, we are talking a little bit, guys, about what he feel, what he want to face, and using Spanish because they both, and especially now, Sebastian has a Spanish community following, okay? Sebastian, lo que tú quieres decirle a Vamos Arriba, a todos los que te apoyan, porque estás en el top 4 y cada vez más cerca de ganar un S-tier, porque está más abierto que nunca esta vez.
Sí, pinta lindo, pero bueno, pasito a pasito. Quiero llegar a la final, idealmente, me gustaría, es la meta. Así que bueno, si llego a ver qué pasa también, obviamente. Pero nada, gracias a todos por el aguante, por los mensajes. Vamos con toda. Así que nada, vamos arriba.
El sábado más, Sebastián, más y mejor.
Sí.
Más
Y
y
sí,
mejor.
vamos a intentar más y mejor, seguro. Preparar
Venga.
algo y bueno, divertirse.
Mucha suerte, Seba. Nos vemos el sábado.
Gracias, nos vemos. See ya, guys, bye bye.
Bye bye. Nikov, thank you so much for joining. It wasn't that bad, right? And also it was for Zero, so if you don't want to have super long series, we were here. I want a longer series,
I'm
but
pretty hungry. It's 10 p.m. and really hard.
Well,
I wouldn't mind if he won. I want to eat something.
I'm starving too. Well,
I
now we
also-
have the same time zone. It's 10 p.m. there, right?
Yeah, 10 p.m.
Yeah, we have
You're
the same.
probably more hungry
Yeah.
than me.
I am. I'm starving. I can tell you how much. Nikov, que me alegro mucho que hayas estado aquí conmigo y que hayamos echado un rato juntos. Y tú lo sabes que me alegro mucho.
Un gusto, man.
¿Vale?
Estar acá.
Hablamos pronto y mucha suerte en el Brazilian, que ahí vas a darle caña a tope.
Falta poquito.
¿Eh? Mucha suerte allí, ¿vale?
Abrazo,
En
man.
el evento brasileño.
Hablamos.
Un abrazo, tío. Nos vemos. Bye, bye. Well, guys, I was getting emotional because I love to see Nikov here, and I wish him just good luck in the Brazilian event. That is going to be a LAN event. And remember that I'm not going to join because I have my little brother is getting married. We got today a clear wins, It feels that the favorites, guys, are being in these quarterfinals really on point. How it's going to be tomorrow, guys? It's going to be this clear. Tomorrow, we have the Viper ACCM Lear versus Lewis. It's going to be the quarterfinals that clear. Are we going to have the bangers then on semifinals? You never know, guys. You never know. right? You really never know, because the playoffs, it feels that the plan has been on point and really, really dominated. I want to say thank you so much, guys, for watching. You know, and many people has already left, sadly, but yeah, I was just checking all the new followers, subscribers, donations, and yeah, what can I say, guys? That you are helping also to keep going financially with the tournament. And let's see if in the last 3 days we can make at least the donation goal. And the most important for me is that you guys get fun and enjoy with this MembTV Warlords 5. That is definitely going to be very important, and it's a very special tournament for me. And you will know more why probably in the last day or maybe the next week. I will tell you why it's so important tournament for me and very special. You know, you will know why. Thank you so much for watching, guys. I'm going to go dinner now, and we love this game, guys. Tomorrow, 15 GMT, back again. So draw, but no. Winchester is playing just standard right now. Militias are coming, gonna be men at arms. The champions appear here, but army for now. Advantage for Andy. He's gonna make a lone swordsman, also West.
I hope so. I want to see long swordsman. And this is a
Yeah,
nice
you wanna
fight
see
on
all
those
the
bills
units.
already. They garrison. Yeah, remember the 2P, they can garrison in the settlements.
Deeply aggressive, and then now Winchester is just going standard, and then Andy is now falling behind, at least in terms of economy. Check resources collected already, man.
Yeah, Vinch, even with that drush, is doing great, keeping all of his vills alive. And Andy's had to struggle a bit to quick wall and keep the vills safe. Now dealing with archers when he doesn't even have his own archers out yet.
Okay, let's see. Leonard, thank you so much. By the way, now that we have the observer, now you have sound in the scout. I like how Winchester is being aggressive, but at the end, why he's getting this much idle time as well? Well, because microing and multitasking is not the same thing, right, Mr. West?
It's tricky. This map, when you're so aggressive, you're gonna have to manage your own eco too. And there's a nice pick on a villager, and he's gonna get a second villager, almost. Yes, he does. I think this is really good for Vinch. One game, I think Hera thought Viper was going to go for a Phospho strat, so he tried to fast castle when Viper just played standard. And maybe something here, like you said earlier, Andy went super aggressive, but Vinch, he can just play standard with the 2P and just hope to win a game playing normal, maybe going for Champy, kind of the way the Aztecs or Maya used to play Eagles. I saw him doing the upgrade, and now he's doing Arson to try to break in.
Oh,
and he's in.
It's open, there was a hole. This is a disaster, and he's calling.
There's a GG. Bills, but...
Yeah, but he has a Monk now. He has to be careful. He's gonna micro. No. Winchester is still more or less fine. It doesn't have that many lone swordsmen. Doesn't have that many lone swordsmen. And now he can defend. He can micro. The skirmishes are there. Winchester is holding. And this situation is very, very tricky for now Andy, because this is kind of all-in strategy. Not all-in because he has some economy, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, needs to be careful with that mangonel now that the longsword's getting more land vills is better than fishing ships. But you don't want to discount how effective those Japanese fishing ships are too.
True. It's tricky. He's coming with more lone swordsmen. They are 9. He's gonna have now the +3 because he did. Oh, but he didn't kill anything. He's gonna kill all the 3 mangonels. Are you serious? He will. He got 2. Now he's moving. Sick micro by Winchester. Really? Didn't lose anything. And he's taking all the 3 mangonels, having monks now come, and yeah, he's ahead in the Imperial time, but he's not going forward at all.
Yeah, it's maybe a bit tricky to go forward right away because you're still waiting for your upgrades. We see Vinch doing chemistry now, and around the back where that dock was, Andy's open. And the Cav Archers are in, they're under that guard tower, and Andy has to run his vills. He can't garrison, has to hit to the TC. Nice raid from Vinch.
Yeah, he's raiding quite a lot here. Village number is not agree with me, but it feels impossible now. There's no resources, doing cannon galleons. But how you kill the army? Okay. The most I say impossible, the most units he's killing, you know? Yeah.
Yeah. This also feels like Andy, you know, he probably knows the situation, but also he needs to make sure that he's going to be mentally prepared for the next game. So if you have a strat that doesn't work out and you're losing, sometimes it can help you just to try to hold on for a bit. Make sure that you're... Could he dock there? Not this early, but...
No. He's going for the extra boars. Oh, I think this is gonna be a restart. I don't see the extra boars from Winchester. He's back.
Is it a bug?
Right?
Is this my fault?
Tell me.
It might be.
If you see, if there's no extra boards, yeah, it has to be a restart. And that's bad, because now he's gonna be maybe prepared for the strategy. We don't have boards here, extra. Yeah. Oh, he take all the boards? Wait.
Yeah, he's taking.
He took already.
Did he take them
from
already?
The start? He took them already, so I'm just. Okay. The admin is right.
Can we?
He's
Do we have a
professional,
replay?
man. Oh no! But I see it. Like, oh my God, he took the boards in the first minute.
Oh, okay
That's
then.
why he
Okay
did
then.
that. He took the boards in the first minute, and he's doing a counter tower, but he's doing so many things to defend that tower. I don't know if he's gonna be able to do it. If he's gonna lose this army, it's gonna be terrible. Yeah, and he might lose the Villier. No, he's going for the archer. Okay. Yeah, because he's very close. Army numbers. Now he will take. Okay, that was fine for Andy, right? Or maybe not.
Maybe not. Maybe when he's already behind, he needs some type of pressure from that fort. Yeah, the key is the skirms to keep the main guys safe from the camel archers. And now Vinch just needs to get the camel archer numbers down enough that he can snipe off Trebs, but I don't know if he can now that Andy has a bombard cannon to deal with the skirms.
True. And there's only one bomber cannon that also die really fast again. The man that he's coming with chemistry, the camel archers is trying to kill, he's going back. Look at those chemists, more army for Winchester, repairing the castle forever. And now he has another castle. He bought it. What? Look how he spent the gold. Crazy. Just pure
And I saw Andy queuing a couple of scouts there. Maybe he's thinking, Berbers have cheap stable units. He could add in some scouts soon. Yeah, Andy had 130 vills. He has the population for it. If he had some farms, he can make a unit swap to deal with the skirms better.
Yeah, well, but I see also light caps upgrade for Vinch. He's unable to kill the traps. The camel archers are doing the job. You see so many villas, but so many archers as well. I think he will be in time, but it might be exciting. He's coming here. Let's see if he's gonna move. The goal is there. It's super close. The TC is going to be there. And
Sees it.
He sees it. Andy, Billy is down. 1 down. 2 down. He's gonna deny that TC or not? No. Okay.
Now it goes up.
It was. Yeah, but it's 3 villas more down. It's still.
Oh, here comes the light
Like
cap.
But the spears are there. Let's see the micro. He can do the job. It's killed by the armor, +1 armor. Ooh, good shot. But killing a Villier. And now going back, you got the monks. The monks is so important. He's gonna have redemption soon. Look at the gold collected. He can also make a castle soon. 400 stone. The mantle, that was great. That was amazing. Now 1 for 1, but still I think it was a little bit better for Andy. The problem is that now he has the monk galleons, right? He's doing average for the towers.
I also see 2 transport ships for Vinch. Is Vinch going to try to transport at the bottom right of his island? We have a big fight here. But I think while that's going on, Vinch might be getting ready to transport.
Yeah, need to be careful. I want to see that transport. He's going to go for the starting island with light caps. In this moment, that is a lot of aggression. I love it. The transport is going. Now it's hit and back, long. Got many, well, let's see, this tournament. How many surprises are we getting, Mr. West? How many? Crazy results that we don't expect at all, right? And for me, and I don't know for the viewers, this is super fun because there's not, I mean, it's so open brackets, you don't know who is gonna win, who is gonna have the title. This S-tier tournament with a known tournament format. All the S-tier events actually, except Titans League, are 9 villages start, and except King of the Desert. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think also all the LAN events are 9 villages start too. Except W Red Bull, that is Empire Wars. So, yeah. And now the bell. Jingle bell.
Oh,
what is this?
Bell.
Okay. Doing the barrack. That was a bit of information that people was asking, and now you have it already. 5 villains more. Good. Uh-oh.
Well, the Knights could get a Vill.
Nah, he's not. Very close to the TC. I think Winchester is fine. I mean, I don't know. The monks is so important. This is Spears and Scorpion, kind of like a Horn Rush. Yes, but Those units are strong. Doesn't have any upgrade. The monks are there. You have to be careful. He's gonna convert. He's gonna convert. He's gonna convert. He deleted, so he's not converting. Okay, taking the spear is not bad for Andy now. He did a good job, but he didn't. No, no. Well, he converted now. That was really bad for Winchester. If he convert the other. No! Now he's gonna kill the Scorpion, gonna kill the monks, and he can snowball badly. Mangle is going to be down. And Winchester will have a great position here. I don't know if it's definitive or not, but he's gonna clean everything, and this is really, really bad for Andy. We'll make now TCs. He has to boom now. Yes. This can be the last battle of the game. If he kill this, and kill the spears, and ooh, okay, he has the TC, that's the good thing, but doesn't matter. He's going to commit, and now he will drop the castle. Amazing play by Winchester West. And that castle, and killing all this, I think Andy will call it, is total destruction by Vinch. Okay, he's not calling
beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful. He pushes forward with the.
He's still with the army. No, now those are with Vodkin. He's killing the monks now with the Shambai. And now he's gonna take everything, ladies and gentlemen. I really believe that maybe he's not gonna be able to go Imperial even, Andy. This castle is brutal, he's cleaning all. Not a lot of farming from both, but the eco lead is massive. Winchester is in a total domination mode activated, and he's gonna call the GG. GG, well played. Good. It's because they know each other so good. TaToH, and they knew that they both were going to play that way.
But I think no one goes to the middle, right? Unless you're Mongols, maybe. It's like I say, I think it's much easier to play if you don't go to the middle. I think all the players are doing that now.
Okay. Yeah, well, some of them for sure. Not all. It depends also on civilization you pick, but they don't have, like, you know, they don't have this count like God or kill everything there. Well, not really. He got knights. Knights +1/+1 and camels. TaToH in these kind of situations with a lot of farming always has been very, very strong. He has one TC only. One TC is nice for this kind of civilization, but don't get converted units. There's a monk. He convert a knight. He's coming with a knight. He's gonna kill the monk. Is worth it, that one?
I prefer. I mean, if you convert a knight, I mean, the
15
reason.
Sicilians, right? That was the reason for Franks. Not only solely for the camera, but they will fix it. It's okay. But population though is crazy. 150 population, 120, and
They still don't have ballistics neither. Finally, ballistics.
Yeah, but these camels will take it. These camels will take it or not?
They're pike, I think.
And now he's going to counterattack for the first time. Look at those camels. Okay.
Yeah, well, camels raiding, they're not really interesting. A little depressing.
I was expecting you. I was expecting you to say something like this. You know? Camels. This and Sebastian is used to play like this, do a lot of farming, and you have a better economy civilization. He was controlling the map, and then you never attacked your opponent, really.
Especially because
the population.
TaToH sold the stone, right? That means he's not gonna boom. So if you sell the stone, you have to push with something better. Not just seems.
Yeah,
Go forward. You know you're gonna be behind in TCs.
Yeah, well, see. Oh, I forgot to remind. I don't know if maybe if you're streaming more on Kick. Thank you, Albandi, for those 5 gifts, because now people who is gifting 5 subscribers or more, you will get a special badge during the tournament, and people who is watching for 8 hours during today till the end is also get another special badge. And it now. He's gonna find it now. No, he sent it away. Come on, man. Let him kill it. Oh!
No, he saw the villains.
No, okay. He saw the villains now. Okay. Like they're coming.
I don't know if Bevers are better in PR. I think it's close. It depends on how much how good you can use the bomber cannons and scorpions. Like if they're fighting in many different areas, it's fine. He's never going
But
to
that's the point I'm talking. Back in the days, he was in these situations, and then he was trying to go Imperial or doing, less army, and now that is not happening anymore. If he gets the advantage, he's not throwing. And especially those series he won against Hera, man, I remember that Khmer game in Escalation, I think it was, against the Mayans. That's crazy. Anyway, that's double the army. Now it's coming with the skims. The skims are +2/+2 with the boost attack they get. It's amazing. He's gonna kill that one? No, I think he won't. This is scout. And he's gonna see now. You need to go away.
I think Flemish
Yeah.
Dragon.
No, he didn't. The mine with
think
Carson.
they-
He would be in with
I
Carson.
think the house is on the hill, so it takes more. Oh my gosh.
Oh my
Wow,
god.
please,
Unbelievable.
Just leave the archers at
Unbelievable. Yeah, well, he's inside now with so many units. He's on the way to castle it, but now all the lumberjacks are gone. All the gold mine not gonna find any damage. I believe so. Or
Just
he
leave the
can go
archers at
around.
home. Why would he leave his
There-
base?
No, the dog, you need to put the fishing ships. He's trying to get inside the counter-attack. The archers can do a lot of damage. No, he has his skirmishes there. He's fine, man.
That was-
21 army. Nico, he's gonna take everything, Nico.
I just realized that no
Very
one went.
well.
No one went to the ponds in the middle. The old fish outside.
Yeah, he's playing very clean.
I don't think Seba has played better with the mechanics. I think he just took better decisions all the time so far in this set.
Okay.
Especially the last 2 games.
21 villas. They're going up quicker than I expected, so they're gonna do army. But the question is, what army? Scouts?
It depends on what Seba prefers, right? I think archers are fine, and I also think scouts are fine.
Wow, it's 400 wood, man. And still he has 800 wood in the bank? That's crazy. Okay, charge to protect. There you go.
That is just booming. Booming with some knights and 36, I guess.
52 minutes. Check his resources. He's so smooth. He's going to go up to Imperial in a moment. And then now, what TaToH is going to do? And if you think about it, yeah, he has 10 villas more, but it's not like he has a 1 TC. Yeah, it's crazy. It's seriously crazy transition to Imperial. Really crazy. My goodness.
Yeah, he controlled his Seiko very well calculated. I mean, resource he needed, right?
Dodged it very well. And well, population is almost the same. He can hold this position, but the biggest problem is with what army you hold, because he has few scorpions. Uh-oh. I don't see.
Yeah, those scorpions
anything
are
else.
useless. I just don't know what the status is supposed to do now. I don't think he has any good option, military-wise. Like, if he goes Cavalier, it takes so much time and resources, and he would just die before, right? If he plays heavy Cavalchers, he goes...
Fine, but look at the score. Now he's with all these skins, but that's the problem. He's doing now
those games with
even tactics, but it's
even
not
with
looking good.
even if the games have +4, they would still die. There are so many Womber cannons anyway, and with artillery. Doesn't really matter.
Yeah, it's crazy. It is really crazy.
If Seba
Let's
wants,
see.
he can even make Cavaliers, but just to finish him off.